Hello, hello. Shout out to any of you. Should just bear with me for a few minutes while I get things set up. Wait for some people to come in here. Uh, just one moment. Take myself back. Okay. All right. All right. Let's get this thing started. Yeah. The topic for this evening is just admit that black fatherhood isn't respected in the community, and I think that I'm pretty accurate when I say that because for many reasons. One, that it's been a long-standing stereotype in media narrative that fathers aren't in the black community aren't there for their children, and you can say everything you want about stats and how different the stats are, but people will fight against that. Period. They will fight against that narrative. They will fight against giving us any kind of credit, any kind of credit, any kind of credibility. It's it's pretty apparent that that's what it is, and I feel like that it should be something done about it sooner or later. Um, this isn't something that is a game to me. Being a father is something that I am very proud of myself. And when I do hear stuff like that, it's very disheartening, especially coming from our people. I mean, I don't know that. Shout out to Southeast Dusty. Glad you can make it. But I don't know that. I don't know that if it will be an easy fix, but it can definitely be fixed. If long as you have people such as myself and people such as the habitual line steppers and many guys that are in the black manosphere, uh, will always be able to offer pushback on such bad narratives. At least I will. I always will. Is that's no problem for me. Um, so anyway, just we'll just kind of get this broadcast started here. Good to see everyone. Coming to the chat. That is always appreciated. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I see stuff every day on this platform about how you don't respect black fathers, and just it's just we just stick to the stereotypes laid before us. I mean, and I do understand that some of us, we do kind of resent it because some of us did not have some of us didn't have fathers. Now I can't say that about myself because I had a father. I had a father, and then it's like having a father, versus having a just a male that is going to be there for you. I mean, that is a positive influence because, according to the stats, according to the way things go in black communities, it does seem that black fathers are needed. And it more than seems that way. I mean, you can actually see it as a fact. So I'm about to pull up an article that inspired this topic here. So let me share the screen real quick. All right, we got some people coming in. How y'all doing? Thanks for watching. War Child Games, what's going on? Yeah. Now they say uh did I pull up the right article? I mean, it's the New York Times, but yeah, it's get the fuck out of here. Let's see. Yeah, they like yeah, and maybe I didn't pull up the wrong article. Maybe I pulled up the right article. But this article is entitled LeVar Ball goes on sad holes rant before LaMelo's NBA draft moment. I mean, anyway, like I don't like somehow how the media and these social justice warriors shape things because this is definitely an article against LeVar Ball, but I'll read it anyway because it really is going to touch on the point that I am trying to make. Uh, let me take like not let's like even so with LeVar Ball, let's just focus on fatherhood and how it's represented in sports for a second. It's not very representative of it. Like I got a video with Doc, talking about how Doc Rivers did this interview, saying that he basically has to be a lot of his players' father because a lot of their fathers weren't there. You don't see black fatherhood represented very strongly. I mean, unless of course the father themselves was already an athlete, then you'll see that kind of thing. But outside of that, you just don't see a father out of nowhere, just they like just there for his there for his athletic sons and having as much of a presence as LeVar Ball. So what was the controversy about? Because hey, you know what? It seems like when any black man says anything, there's always going to be some goddamn controversy. It's oh my God, he spoke his mind. This is not right. Oh, the world's ending. It's loud. Oh God, this again. Good God, wow, these things are loud. Oh yeah, Spider-Man PS5 Miles Morales. I don't have a PS5 yet, but I would surely like one. I mean, but whenever it calls for it, I'll get one. But let me see what this article says about this man. Notorious NBA loudmouth LeVar Ball is at it again. The failed sporting apparel company owner. Oh, they really did shit on him in this one. The failed sports apparel company owner and the father of New Orleans Pelican star Lonzo Ball has gone public with some blunt relationship advice for his offspring, claiming his son to have to tread carefully around NBA quote unquote hoes. The uncouth comment, uncouth is a word that's synonymous with stupid, unintelligent. The uncouth comment came as the 53-year-old also delivered a scathing message to women over the age of 30. Ball, who is a father of rising star LaMelo Ball, who is expected to be among the top draft picks. Yeah, he was. I think he was number 3. Did not hold his tongue when asked about the relationships the NBA players have. And this is exactly what he said. You're never going to meet a nice woman, especially in basketball. You're not going to find nobody like I found your mom. If you are in this profession, you got all this fame and notoriety. How are you going to meet a good girl? You're not. And then he goes on to continue. Oh my God, this guy's like he's so photogenic, but it's kind of it's like okay, it's like asshole photogenic. And I was like, shoot, I'm a huge fan of this guy, and I will explain this shit repeatedly throughout this broadcast. So he goes on, continue. So I hate to tell you, but you're going to meet a hoe. Just how it goes, son. So, son, that's the bad part of the life you're going to get. You're never going to meet a good woman. and that is LeVar Ball. Yes, if a picture was 1,000 words, uh, yeah, yeah, LeVar Ball. He is what I like to call an example of a present dad. Like he's that dad that lets you know that he is there for his sons 100%. I mean, and they have difficulties just like any other family has difficulties. But the media themselves has given this man a hard time because they act like he's really not, I would say, not supposed to be there. He's not supposed to be there. He's supposed to be a part of the stereotype. He's supposed to be that guy that you never see. But he put his sons out in front. He lets you know his sons are there. He lets you know what in supportive yet overly supportive dad has done. Can do carving out a legacy for his children. I mean, even if his children are more successful than him, he yeah. If you could think of anybody say, "Oh, okay," if there's a reason why his sons are so great and successful, that if it had anything to do with if their father, it would definitely be LeVar Ball. Think about it. Do you think that his son? I mean, do you think that his sons could have did it on his own, on their own? Now, LaMelo, the youngest one I hear, is the best one athletically. He's the best one athletically. The middle brother, Leangelo, kind of. Lonzo, he was there. He was their hope. He was like, I do admit, LeVar Ball's mouth did put a lot of pressure on his sons, but in a in a league of competitiveness, um, you have to believe that you're the best. You have to believe that you're the best. Now, if you don't believe you're the best and your father believes you're the best, excuse me, the father might be wasting his time, but you can't say that this man isn't supportive of his kids. Like, it's like even if his sons did not meet the expectation that he kept putting out there, he believed in his sons. Now, let's talk about the whole thing. Let's talk about what he told his son LaMelo and how this article really like this kind of pooped off. Because LeVar Ball, he does receive a lot of flack. And I'm not saying that he did is not some of it isn't justified, that he had to earn some of it. Okay, I got you, War Child. Shoot, hey, just one moment. I'm not saying that he hasn't earned some of it. Yeah, he's definitely gone out of his way to kind of deliver the crazy somewhat, but it is like this. I will say what kind of father he is based on what it was either Lonzo or Leangelo. He said most kids would cut off their right arm just to have a father like LeVar Ball. That's out his mouth. But the big drawback is that fatherhood, black fatherhood, isn't that respected, especially in Western culture, and especially in the black community or any semblance of the community that we do have, which some of us don't believe exists anyway. But War Child, what's going on?
All hail the habitual line steppers.
All right. Yep. So what's going on with you? What are you thinking about the topic? Black fatherhood, and the catalyst that brought this topic up, LeVar Ball. What like have you been following LeVar Ball at all? Like as far as his media presence, and how he just rides with his sons.
Yeah, I mean, before this, the last thing I heard about LeVar Ball was when he was on, I think it was an ESPN show, and he ended up getting kicked off because he was the female newscaster or sportscaster, quote unquote, didn't like what he said to her and took it as sexual harassment or something.
Yeah, I think that was just some. Yeah, that's what happened. He made some on-air comment, and it was kind of slick. I mean, I watched it, and I watched it like a while back, but I didn't even take it like. he really said anything serious. I think that they just didn't like the man. Because I think he had went off on one of them before. Basically, like some lady, like one of them pundits said something, and he told her stay in your lane. I know you remember that. And then she went on. She came up with the whole, "Well, you must hate women." That's what
Oh
they
God.
do. Yeah, that's what they do when they're backed into a corner, basically. And it was it's one of them old Becky Karenish types, you know, with the old face and the bitterness.
Yeah, I mean, basically, you can tell when it comes to women in sports, they can tell somebody to down, shut up, or shut up and dribble or whatever. But whenever it comes to a man trying to
Well, yeah, that the shut up and dribble, that was Laura Ingram.
same category. I mean, hell, just either way, whether it's like news, sports, whatever, they can tell us what to do. But the minute we try and stand up for ourselves and make our presence known, they're the ones telling us to shut up and dribble or just shut up or you don't like women. And it's the same thing with Karens, man. It's like as soon as you call a Karen out on her being disrespectful, she starts getting all emotional and crying, and she tries to get people on her side. So
Oh, oh my God! Yeah, they always they'll call a man sexist in a second, but they always pull it like one thing that people don't think about most of the time is how sexist these women are.
yeah,
It's almost as if you. It's almost as if you. It's like when a person says a black person can't be racist. Women actually say that women actually say that women can't be sexist. And if anybody is sexist, is women, especially black women.
yeah. No, another that probably end up being another show topic, man. But
Yeah. Oh yeah, the
oh
sexism.
yeah, but
I will be more willing to go along with the argument of sexism from. Black people not being racist as opposed to women being sexist.
well, it's funny because I still can't believe this, man. I was supposed to go to my mom's house and help her take care of some stuff in her house. But I called her to check up on her, and she said we can do it another day. But the conversation went into like overtime. It was like I think like a 5 hour conversation, right? And within that 5 hours, near the end of the conversation, my mom, and this still blows my mind, she said some of the most red pill shit that I had ever heard, and I had never heard it come from a woman's mouth. I'm like, wait a minute, this isn't supposed to exist. This comes from my own mom. She was basically talking about things like this now, because she says she was talking about how it doesn't make any sense for women to continue to diss black males, women to continue to think they can get away with what they're doing now and wearing the clothes they're wearing, and it went even deeper into her saying that uh, feminism ruined the black community, and like it was just so much shit coming at me all at once, and where it was coming from, it just blew my mind. So it just felt good knowing that topics like what we're talking about here, somewhere somehow there are some black women out there that would completely agree with this.
Mm.
I'm still in shock from my own mom.
Well, I think there is a growing number of women that are tired of women shit. It's, I mean, my mother at one point had given up hope that there were going to be like any good black women out there. I mean, she eventually did rescind to sort of her kind of nostalgic feminist ways, kind of so to speak. But it's like after seeing the behaviors of a lot of women, she can see how I felt about certain things. Is ridiculous, and she understands that a lot of the young females of today behave in a way that she would have never considered for herself.
Yeah, and and the funny thing is, she would agree with you on Joe Biden. She thinks he's creepy, and she also agrees about So she was about to call her Camila because she was trying to combine her name with Chameleon and Kamala or whatever her name is, but it came out like Chameleon Harris.
Yeah,
Uh,
she is a chameleon.
yeah, she also agreed that she was code switching and all this other stuff, man. So yeah, I'm still in shock. But as far as media always making sure that the black father isn't portrayed in a positive light, whether it's in real life or in the Hollywood world, if you will. I mean, it's all part of an agenda, man. That's all it really boils down to. But tracing that agenda back where it came from, that's the main thing that needs to be taken into consideration.
Yeah, but let's discuss why he would tell his sons or son, because I seriously, I don't doubt if he told this to his other two sons, but I think his oldest son is married anyway, and his second son got his nose wide open with a female. And in fact, I think they had an article where he told his second son he need to concentrate on playing basketball and get instead of your nose being wide open. But he told his son Lamelo, "Hey, look, this is the lifestyle that you've gotten yourself into. You're not going to meet any nice women at this point." Now people will say, well, I guess people bring up somebody like LeBron James, but LeBron James knew his wife before he became a big millionaire basketball player, didn't he?
I think so. I mean, it's been a minute since I haven't did some research on James, but it would make sense to me because you have um, some basketball players who are already with that woman, and I think it's that rare case where they might have been like sweethearts or whatever, and that that relationship lasted. Even Rael is saying Curry's dad taught him how to shoot, and they showed his goofy ass mom on TV all the damn. Oh shit! and E-Man Perry saying LeBron's wife is in. Yeah, they were high school sweethearts. So I mean, there you
Yeah,
go.
high school
Relationships like
sweetheart. Yeah.
that. Yeah, it's those rare relationships that get built before the fame and they get built before the legacy. And honestly, I think that's why Ball is telling his sons to focus more on what to build themselves up, focus on continuing the legacy of the kingdom instead of watching everything, or not even watching, because let's be honest, if he passes on, he's got to pass on with peace. And part of that peace is knowing that his sons are going to continue the legacy and not get screwed over by a court system or by the media or whatever. Because there's not, it's almost like Meghan Merkel and was it Prince Harry? I think.
Yeah, Meghan Markle, Prince Harry.
Yeah, look, compare the Ball family to that. Because Meghan Markle, she pulled that man out of the royal family. He was set for life. I mean, this dude was a decorated soldier. Uh, had like pretty much good things going for him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was freaking royalty for God's sake. And along comes this woman who isn't really that big of a star. Pulls him away from his family, alienates him, brings him over to America, starts building up her thing. He gets literally loses his title. She made him sell his damn guns because she doesn't like. I mean, literally just like it's literally like not she taking the balls, but she's doing it slow and painful. Like she's ripping out the ball hairs, peeling the skin back. It's almost like a man onion, and she's just fucking him over. So okay, I know that's kind of graphic, but I use that example to basically compare it to the Ball family, and the father knows that could potentially happen to any one of his sons. And like I said, he wants to die peacefully. He wants to die knowing that his sons are going to be good. They don't have to get caught up in the system, and they, can carry on a legacy with no snags or hitches.
Mm. Yeah, I really don't think he was wrong in telling his sons any of that shit. I mean, what father with sons wouldn't? I mean, if you don't, I mean, and your father and your sons are successful. Can you at the end of the day really say you care about your sons? I mean, even with guys who are working like regular 9 to 5 jobs, you still have to be cautious.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Especially now, man, because we are not viewed as people. We're viewed as pedestals, not for us to push ourselves up, but for them to step on our back to get to a higher place. And once they get to that higher place, there's got to be another level that they can continue to step on. So, this is what we have to deal with. And honestly, I think that any black man that's got his father in his life, whether it's uh, when he was young, a kid, or even a little bit later on, like when he becomes a man, and he needs to understand where he comes from. That's what we need more of. Because I grew up with my dad in my life, and even though I was young and I didn't understand at the time why he didn't have any energy to hang out and play Transformers when I was a kid, or play basketball as much as we used to, because you get old and things happen. Um, I still appreciated him being there, especially when I hit my early 20s, because then I started realizing, okay, this is why he couldn't do it, but this is also what he was providing to us. Because if you're a young kid, especially a young son, and your dad spent a whole lot of time playing with you and playing with the toys, basketball every single day, obviously he wasn't making a sacrifice to make sure that family was being taken care of. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm just saying, like, if he wasn't providing for the family or trying to take care of the family in some way,
I mean,
then
but somebody like him, he's provided something that is invaluable, athletic talent, and those boys will always be able to do something with that. And they're
more reason
generating.
why he's protecting the investment.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're generating wealth. I mean, even if the second son is, kind of mediocre, I mean, the first and the third son definitely. But the point is, he's done an outstanding job as a father.
Oh
If
hell yeah!
Yeah, and and that can't be disputed. But people will try to dispute it no matter what. Just like that article I showed and how they framed and how they framed him as a person. Let me hit that screen share again. Anybody comes if anybody tries to come up, shout out to Alonzo Hall. Anybody tries to come up, just hit the back chat. Let me know. Cause screen share, I can't see it. I can't see if anybody tries to come up. But let's do this number real quick. Oh well, Roger, what's going on? Long live the habitual line steppers. Let's see, so let's.
Long live the habitual line steppers.
What's up, Raj?
What's up, man? I was over there doing a show. I seen Kev on. I popped on over. What's happening, brother?
Oh shoot, nothing too much, man. Seeing you had a good topic going on. I was on the road, when you were on the air. But it's any given Sunday, brother.
What's up to both you brothers? And I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow morning. I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow morning. It's gonna be all good.
Oh yeah, the Roger Report live. If you're not subbed, I don't know why. Seriously. But we're basically talking about with Black fatherhood, and I'm sure this conversation will evolve into something special. But the centerpiece of it is LeVar Ball, and the advice that he gave to his son, and the reaction that as you can see with this headline right here. Like you can even read it in a smug ass voice. LeVar Ball goes on sad hose rant before LaMelo's NBA draft moment. Like he ruined his son's moment by telling him he ain't gonna get nothing but hoes. Do you know how many young men out here there will be excited about that news? I'm gonna get some hoes. Yay! That shit. Cause at the end of the day, a lot of these women that chase around is pussy to them. It's. I think that to an extent, these young men already know this, and they're going to enjoy that shit as long as they don't get caught up. But
you know,
I think what his dad was trying to tell him basically, don't get caught up with no sack chaser, get one pregnant, blah blah blah, have you tricked into thinking that she's in love when she's just after what you got. And
You
it was
know
just,
that.
go
Oh
ahead,
my
go ahead.
bad. I was gonna say, long time ago they made a movie with Denzel Washington. I think it was a Spike Lee joint. He got game. You could say that Lavar was basically doing the same thing that Denzel was doing, and it was sad because Denzel had to literally get out of jail to come and talk to his son, just to tell him that he better focus on what he's got, utilize his talents right, and do better than he did. That's what any father should do. And I don't know. Well, it's society, but aside from society, I don't understand what the big deal is. I mean, yeah, he might have said it a way that nobody likes in uh, the PC world, but fuck it, it's the truth.
Man, fuck all that. Everybody PC until they get behind closed doors. People need to stop that shit.
Right.
But I mean, for real, like let that man be honest with his sons. Like, ain't nobody else gonna look out for him. They're either gonna have they're either gonna have two kinds of people look out for him: the people they love, like their parents, or themselves. And if your parents ain't gonna tell you, who's gonna tell you? Yeah, I mean, it's just like instead of your parents telling you, you got to go to school, and your shitty friends tell you. You know what I'm saying? What do you expect from this man as a dad? He
They didn't. No, my bad, man. My bad.
No, I
Go
was
ahead,
just,
go ahead,
just gonna
fellas.
say, man, what is he supposed to tell? What is he supposed to tell us? So we mad that he wanted his sons not to get caught up with these hoes. That's what it sounds like to me. They are mad. LeVar Ball is basically saying, "Look, man, don't be out here loving these hoes. It's gonna put you in a bad situation." And so the hoes are getting pissed off now.
Yeah, the hoes wanted to finesse that man. They want to take his
Hmm.
funds, his ends. You know,
It just boils
Yeah,
down.
screw these hoes.
They didn't get.
hoes want to be
They
hoes.
didn't get. they didn't get the typical thing where the mother's being praised, and they're doing an interview, and the son's like, I just want to thank my mama. 'Cause without my mama, I wouldn't be able to make that free throw. She trained me every night, fed me chicken, that other bullshit. And then had the mother sitting at home with the little quilt on her legs, talking about, "That's right, baby, shake that ass for mama, cause mama need a new house." I mean, that's basically what they wanted,
Oh,
I
and they
mean,
didn't
it's a
get
lot of
that.
truth in that. A lot of truth in that. I mean, come on, this man just got drafted #3 into the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like what? Like yeah, he needs to be told to avoid these hoes right now.
Mm-hmm.
What's the father supposed to tell him? What they want him to say? Man, first girl that you meet, go on bust it. You know what I'm saying? Have her bust it open. Go on deposit your seed and pay for the next 30 years.
let her take advantage of you.
Trying to tell that dude to bake potato with. I
Who?
mean, shit, busted wide open.
Shoot the club up. She's trustworthy, obviously, because she's there. No, no. Like that's just a father looking out for his son. But it's like that was not only the issue with LeVar Ball. They had always given LeVar Ball a hard time because of his
Oh, they
outspokenness.
have. They have. And he's a great father at the end of the day. Whether you like him personally or not, the man is proven to be a great father and a very successful father as well. Plus, my thing is, who is going to sit out here and say they want a man to tell his son to go bust down all the holes he can and not be responsible? Because that's the opposite of this bad reaction. The opposite would be
Oh,
to tell your son to go bust down every hole you can.
He's
Wouldn't it be?
devaluing hoes. They want you to value the good hoes and ignore the bad. No, no, there's some son, son. Let me tell you, there's some good hoes out there, then there's some bad hoes. You gotta leave the bad hoes alone, but the good hoes, you definitely gotta make sure that you put at least 5
you could
into the
possibly
whole
turn her
clip.
into a housewife.
oh,
I mean,
Lord have mercy.
how else can you word this, man? It's like the father. It's like some Game of Thrones shit, right? Um, you got the other sons who are like Jamie Lannister, who like you said, the one's got his nose wide open. Hell, it might be wide open to the point where he's eyeing somebody he might be related to. But then you got the one that can actually make a difference, and he's trying to put all his energy and his focus into that because, like I said, he wants him. He may end up being the one to continue the legacy. Once you have a legacy, you can create a dynasty. Because I mean, hell, he already tried to open up his own clothing line. I hadn't checked into that as recently because I don't know how it's doing, but shit, that's a lot better than what most people in sports do. You know,
Uh,
you go, you spend your money. That's another thing. You go, you spend your money on shit. You get to do the whole MC Hammer lifestyle. You get so many hoes, and all of a sudden, when you go broke and everything dries up, people leave you. You don't want that for a son.
yeah, I do admit though it was crazy to charge that much for them shoes, but oh well. The game
Yeah,
bought a
well,
pair.
uh, you know what? Yeah, I didn't like the fact that he put his price point that high. I did like the idea that he got off the ground though. I did like the idea. But my thing is, let's get this man his proper respect. He's literally building a dynasty because he played in the NBA at some point. He got himself in good position. He had some sons. He didn't leave nobody out. He had three sons, and the man has successfully gotten three sons NBA ready. He didn't leave nobody, you know what I'm saying, outside. He obviously loved all of them to put the work time and effort to get your son to be in the NBA. Because my thing is that's a monumental task at the end of the day. Even if you born and you're talented, even if you're born with height, it's still a monumental task to get into the NBA. And he got all three of his sons NBA ready. If that ain't a
Shit,
good father, I don't know what is.
I bet you if he had a fourth son that was only 2'2", he'd be able to get that boy into the NBA as well.
Shit, as a
So at least give
mascot.
him at least give him a trial.
Spud Webb Jr., man, shit.
Oh shit, possibilities.
Oh no, they say he was in the NFL. Somebody's in the chat. Somebody, Royce J in the chat said he was in the NFL.
Is that why he
But I
walking
mean,
like
even
that?
still, I mean, the man saw the potential in his sons. You know what I'm saying? Sure, they got some good genes, but at the end of the day, you still got to be in position to do it. And if he actually got them in, if he was in the NFL, because I thought he was an NBA player, but if he was in the NFL and he did it cross sports, it just makes it an even greater feat, in my opinion.
And, and you know, this just occurred to me, man. It's a lot better to have a, a man, a positive male figure, not just a positive male figure, but a positive male father in somebody's life, especially a young man's life, so he can see how you're supposed to carry out your life and do well versus looking up and you got an OnlyFans mom who, I don't know, 10, 15 years from now, her only legacy is going to be shaking that ass on the screen. I'd much
Mm-hmm.
rather see this, and that's why they hate it because it's completely destroying the freedom that they've got. You know, except here it is, except hoes. That's what it boils down to. Why is my Alexa going on?
Yeah, and you know what? It's a bad look because I'm gonna just throw it out there, whether somebody's gonna touch it or not. This is a bad look because Lavar, regardless of how we feel about him as a person, has proven himself to be a great father, and he's been a great father with his white wife, and that's pissing some people off.
Mm, yep.
Yeah, yeah. Let me show y'all something real quick. I found it. Uh, boy. Let's see. Yeah, I just want to show y'all this. Boom.
I remember this. He rolled out there looking like a drunk uncle at a barbecue.
Yeah, I gotta stop it. You know, I don't want copyright. So there you go.
Now, can you get to the good part? Oh,
Hey, all I can say is enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride.
All right, all right. That's enough. That's enough. Oh boy.
I can't believe that dude took his shirt off. He started flexing too. I remember that thing was yesterday.
Hey, you
We
got to
got.
enjoy yourself, man. You got to enjoy yourself.
Yeah. Hey, but shout out to Gold Professor. Thank you for the super chat, supporting the channel. Peace to the panel in the chat. What's happening, Kevin? Kev. Thank you, thank you very much.
Oh man.
Yeah, 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 yeah. But that's your boy though. That's your boy. Yeah, but like I was saying earlier, out of his own son's mouth, he said this. They said that most kids would cut off their right arm just to have a father like theirs.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it. But let's kind of shift the conversation a little bit to the aspect of black fatherhood itself. So I had a father. Rogers told me he had a father. What about you, War Child?
Yeah, I had a father in my life. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. I have a father in my life. Make it sound like the man passed on. My bad. Um, my parents ended up getting divorced. I think I was like it was 2006. It was in my early 20s, but all throughout my life, he hell even now, man, because going through this divorce shit, he was there for me and he tried to help guide me through it. But just having that positive male figure aspect in my life, it really made a difference from like continuing to better myself to knowing I shouldn't be trying to steal anything or do anything wrong. Because when I got my ass beat, my dad had a collection of two belts, and there was days I'd pray for the one that wouldn't hurt, and then there was days I'd pray for the one that wasn't too big. But either way, I was getting my ass beat because I deserved it. And it's stuff like that will mold and build black society to a better platform, or it should have. Because to paraphrase a quote I heard, you basically got to write down all the good stuff that you do in your life because the world is gonna start questioning you and just shit all over your legacy.
Hmm.
That's
Okay.
real. That's real right there. If you're a black man, that's gonna happen. I just made that whole case about Bill Cosby earlier today to some folks, explaining it to them. Because one person was, well, they was saying something as if Bill Cosby might have been guilty, and I said, no, brother, he was just a good man that got old, and they wasn't gonna let him get off this earth clean. He made it to his 80s. They had to do something to him.
Yeah,
So
Eddie Griffith said something very significant. He was saying that if you're a black man in Hollywood, that you're not gonna leave clean, no matter what. Now there are some that's almost made it. Like I'm waiting on. Like they already tried to get Morgan Freeman a couple times. I wonder what they got for Samuel Jackson. They're already kind of doing it to Will Smith, is through his wife. Is it's like what black man is left? Like Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle. I mean, they I guess they tried to get Dave Chappelle to my he went crazy, but still, I mean, it looked like he got a lot of life left. Uh, yeah, yeah. So Bill Cosby was like he wanted the positive black male image on television, the positive black male father. And I think what he's going through right now, he's paying for that. And I mean, like, if he's guilty or if he's not guilty, that was kind of thing was bound to happen anyway if he had done anything at all. And that could be as minuscule as just having a sex with a chick and her not getting what she expected. You never know.
well, my thing is he's a black man. He's done well. He's loved by millions, including white folk. They was gonna hit him with something. And Bill got old. That's what I was trying to say earlier today. Bill got old. When you start hitting 80 years old, they can't take a chance that you'll be alive tomorrow. So that means they got to get you today. And that's just really what it came out to at the end of the day. They knew they had to go on after get Bill, and that's all it was to it. you know. But everybody gonna go through some little rocky patch. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I, I'm from Chicago. They already done did it to Mike. You know what I'm saying? They claim he had a kid out of wedlock with some strange woman. There's another woman that you know what I'm saying. He ended up going to court for it, saying that he cheated on his wife and all that type of stuff. They, you get too big, they're gonna come after you. That's just what it is.
Yeah, it's like that quote in Batman: you either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Yep. Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
And Lavar, they just making Lavar Ball the villain right now. And he ain't nobody in comparison. You know what I mean?
And you know what? I'm gonna be nice about this one. You know, he's a man, and it's cool that he's like this. He's a man that refuses to shut the fuck up, but he refuses also to shut the fuck up about how great his sons are, and that's some cool shit. You know?
Hmm.
Absolutely.
That's how it should be.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, he could have been he could be in Lawrence Fishburne's predicament, man. You remember Montana Fishburne?
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Who's familiar with this name? Chippy D and Brian Pumper.
Oh,
Hmm.
yep.
Oh man. Holy shit. But
Well,
yeah,
well, I'm gonna say I'm proud of LeVar Ball for being such a great father to three sons. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of the man. I don't care what they say about the dude. I'm proud of the man. He done did what he had to do. He done raised his boys. He done got them to good ages, and he done got them in position to be able to lead, protect, and provide for their families. So based on that, the man's doing a great job. I ain't trying to take nothing away from him. I don't care what they don't like about him. I'm happy to see a father see his boys the way he sees his sons. That's the way fathers are supposed to see their sons.
Who are you
So
talking about? Bar ball?
yeah, and I'm gonna say real quick, since we in this era of everybody getting offended, guess what? I'm offended that people is offended by the fact that he raised his sons well.
Well, one of the things is I've always been a LeVar Ball fan. I do admit he says some things that's against the cuff and that people don't like. But the fact is this: it's a man that's just got as strong in his opinion, and people aren't used. The world wasn't used to that. And like when he first came out and said, "What man wouldn't put his son up on a pedestal like that?" I mean, what? I, I mean, only a good father. Oh no, my son can do every. Oh no, what Michael Jordan? You ain't never heard of him till you seen my son. I mean, what? Sometimes you speak it into existence. That's what we was always taught. Shoot for the stars. But I mean, now you see a guy doing that. Now it's oh man, you got your big head, this, that, and the other, and telling him, oh look, stay away from these thoughts. Don't get sit up here and get. I mean, what's wrong with him telling his sons that? The only reason why is like this is that you want to maintain the status quo of people being in fucked up predicaments. That's what you want, and unfortunately, you're a damn fool. Any father that sits there and tells his son not to get a decent education or not to do certain things that to fall in these traps in life, those are the bad fathers, the ones not speaking up.
even niggas in prison tell their sons out of prison not to fuck up.
Thank you,
I'm
thank you.
saying.
Yeah. Learn from me. And on top of that, it goes against your agenda, because anytime you do have a father that actually tries to right the wrongs that he might have done, like perfect example, DMX and his son, possibly 50 Cent, his son, the list goes on and on. They turn they turn the mind of the young man against the father. Because what was that bootleg show? Il Yanya Saved My Life or whatever. They had DMX's son on there talking with DMX, and DMX I think he wanted to take his son off the panel to go chat with him one on one, man to man, and everything just blew up. And it's just ridiculous, man. That's how they try and portray us and turn what society views of black men against the society even further, to the point where it's like we really don't have too much positivity. Because honestly, we need more media. We need more actual black media, not actual media for black women, but we need black media in general. Like, this is what we really are fucking with, not with what you see on TV or what you see in the movies. We want to be there, but you ain't letting us do it.
Well, they're not being left much of a choice now due to this existence of this manosphere. I mean,
Yeah, true.
yeah,
Black man. Yeah.
black manosphere. That's correct, Roger. That's correct. Uh, but yeah, adherent to the stereotype, that of black fatherhood is what I think is the problem with how LeVar Ball is viewed. He's an outspoken black man, and an outspoken black man is very unpopular in our community, of course, and that's on top of everything else. Now, is I think the treatment that he received at ESPN is because of that as well. Because he goes against the media narrative. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. And that definitely, and him playing against their agenda, they definitely just trying to make him pay any way they can make him pay. But it's harder to make him pay because he's already a successful man himself. So it's just real hard for them to really get at this guy because he ain't, he don't work for him, so they can't control what he gonna say. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? He done did something right with his money where he ain't checking in to no boss every day. So how you gonna check him?
That's what I love about that, man. I ain't even gonna lie. If we sit up here, if we had more fathers like LeVar Ball in the community, that black men would be way ahead. I'd rather have a father like him than a lot of these people out here. I mean, did you see that? If you watched the work ethic he instilled in his children, whew, man,
Yeah.
like he was talking about it when they interviewed, and they interviewed them, and they was talking about what they had to do every morning and all like that. Structured out the ass.
Okay, we got Babe Blotter News up here. Say hello, man, and give us an opening statement. Tell us what you think.
Hey
Big
man, how
Brianna.
y'all doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Good.
Doing
Yeah,
well about yourself.
doing
Yeah,
good.
what's up?
This guy up here, he sounds familiar, like he got a podcast. Uh, I I can't put a voice on it, but I want to agree with the guy that stated that you should teach your sons to get education and all that. That's very important because I got family members who should teach their kids to drink, smoke, do drugs before they do their lesson in school, before they teach them to read. So you have to lead by example.
Definitely. Well, like just give an example. A friend of mine is a teacher. Like my cousin's wife, she's a teacher. They're doing this. They're doing the virtual learning now. She told me that she had to tell one of the kids to turn his cam off because he was sitting there smoking weed. Now these are like seventh graders while they're in school. And I'm like, how in the world you just sit there and that's just okay? That would, we would never be allowed to, even if we were sneaking doing some dirt shit that we weren't supposed to be doing, we could never do that crap at the home. That was something that if we threw rocks at cars and stuff like that, we damn sure wasn't smoking at that age.
Well, here's a question for you about that. Did the kid have a father in the house?
Oh, of course not. Because
Okay.
it's the reason why the kids don't
So
have a lot of times the kids don't have a father in the house because the system is set up and it condones against that.
Yeah, exactly. So if you don't have that positive male figure in the house, there's no way you can lead by example.
Well,
because it's just not there.
Right, right. But I mean, like I said, it's part of an underlying system where I'll say it like this: I ain't even gonna say it was a thing against families and systems like that, but I think that sometimes people just took shit and ran with it because it's like, hey, well, wait a minute, we can. I don't have to worry about having my child's father and making our relationship work because no matter what, the state will take care of me. Like when you have something to fall back, when you don't have nothing to fall back on, that's how you find out who the people who are really strong are. When there's nothing to fall back on. Like as a person that's pushed up against the wall, like the last family member that's surviving, or like all your family members is dead, so you can't call nobody for help. That's when you really, shows who are the people that, as they say, to get something done. When you realize you can't call on nobody for help.
Well, that's the funny thing because a long time ago, before society got weird and made it seem like, every single man that was trying to talk to a young kid was a pedophile or some other shit. You actually did have people who might not be related to you by blood, but you did have positive role models that could have been in those kids' lives. But again, society happens.
Yeah,
Just like
I
having huh?
no, I totally agree with you. There's a lot of men that mentored me, where now it's like you even be nice and talk to children on the street that ain't yours or something like that, or you try to school something and somebody wait. The problem is too, I guess that you're convicted too damn easily. Same thing with Bill Cosby. All somebody has to make an accusation, and there you go, it's done.
Yeah, man,
Right.
you really have to be careful with that because people like coaches, band teachers, and
Mhm.
people like that. People that meant something in your life back in the day. Uh, it's totally different now. And it's easy too for a kid that knows what he's doing to lie. So
Definitely.
you got to be careful with that too.
Well, not. But the fact is this: the fact we crucify people so early and quick, it's not funny. You can have somebody who's always been on your side, but as soon as as soon as you piss them off one day, next minute you know you're crucified, and they'll say whatever they want, and people are just, even though they'll know that this person lied, they'll think, well, it might be a bit of truth in it. You know what I mean? You're roasted already. I mean, unfortunately, as a black man, I mean, they should just make it like now is this.
Yeah,
Oh
but
well, said a
some
black
people.
man did it. Well, look, we ain't even doing no judge, no jury. That he guilty. Let's just throw him in jail. The way that's how society treats us.
But you know what though?
Especially in
Some people have uh mental illness, man. I don't want to put the bad mouth on Michael Jackson, but a child shouldn't be in the bed with a grown man like that, and all the stuff that they were speaking about him back in the day,
Well, yeah,
you know.
I'll agree like that, but I think Michael Jackson had a more of a mental issue because I don't even think Michael Jackson was one of those men that even had sex. I mean, because I think Michael Jackson. No, but for real, if you
He's
look
one
at
of
Michael Jackson's life and stuff like that, he was tore up mentally bad. And I believe that he still felt that his childhood, maybe his father was a little bit too pushed. His childhood was probably just really messed up to the point to where they were just they worked. They came home and they did their performances like a damn job, 10 hours a day after school.
you know
Go ahead.
You know what?
the really
You know what?
the
I just had a. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Watch out. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, the really sad thing is whenever you can go on to YouTube and you got a old elderly white guy that's showing all the skills that these young kids should have learned whenever they should have had a father in the house, like how to tie your tie and how to fix certain things. It's really sad that that's the point that society is at
But
Mm-hmm.
because
you know
you
what though?
don't. Mhm.
You can't generalize too much because things have changed a whole lot. I'm not a real old man myself, but uh, I do think that there's some things that a mother can't teach a son
Mm-hmm.
without the father in the home. However, um, you could have a father in the house, and you could make your son do all the things that you think he should do to grow him into a man, and he may turn out to be something else. I mean, look at Magic Johnson.
Well, look at my son, for example. Yeah, I mean, the people who know here, I've had to put my 17-year-old out. You guys have seen me and you see how hard I work and my work ethic and all that shit. But unfortunately, I say you can lead a horse to water, can't make him drink.
Yeah, but they also say spare the rod, spoil the child too.
Well,
That's why I wish they never would have gotten rid of ass whipping.
well, I ain't gonna lie, my son got plenty of ass whippings. And
You
didn't
know,
do
like
shit. Free will.
all right,
like
all right.
like me. I'm 37. My oldest brother is 53.
Yeah.
My youngest brother is 25. And he kind of like got away with murder. Now he's a full woman. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? So if my father was living, that would have never happened.
Definitely.
That sounds like all that aggression turned to estrogen.
All right, real quick. Gold Professor, thanks for the Cash App, sir, for supporting the channel. Thanks for supporting the channel. Cool stuff.
All right. Well, let me throw this out here too, because
No, that's
now,
the wrong report.
whatever, Judge. Judge Red. Anyway, now I was gonna say when it comes to the Michael Jackson part, and funny, I was just talking about him earlier today too. But when it comes to the Michael Jackson part, See, Michael Jackson didn't know how to move like the rest of us move. Now, don't get me wrong, Michael Jackson was real keyed in on race, but because of his upbringing and the fact that he was famous and a lot freer than most of us for so long, he would do certain things that black men should know is inappropriate for them to do.
Right.
Now, other folks can get away with it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think he did anything wrong to children at all. That's my personal belief. I don't think he did anything wrong to anybody's kid. But when you admit to sleeping in the bed with the kid,
Yeah.
you may be able to get away with that if you somebody else. But as a black man, you supposed to already know you never
Right.
admit something like that. You know what I'm saying? Even if you sleeping with your own son, which
Right.
shouldn't be a problem, you don't tell nobody you did it because they're gonna lynch you for it.
Right.
That's what it was coming at.
Well,
So Michael Jackson was just kept getting lynched. You know, a modern day lynching basically, where they lynching you through the media, and then the fact that Michael was so rich and he had certain people that would just tell him to go and pay off a percentage of what people are suing for, because they thing was, and I'm not saying that they was the best people to advise him, but their thing was, man, you got so much money, go and pay that little bit and don't worry about it.
well,
But
unfortunately,
all that did was invite more people to do it though.
but unfortunately, is that has started a trend at that time, and at that time, back in the day, you could pay, but then after this is we didn't have so many fly by night lawyers. I mean, like if you by the fly by night lawyers, and then the people said, well, look, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it to where they'll look like this. We know you didn't do it. Like say like this. Say I've seen it happen. I've seen people even get crucified, say at jobs. If you get 3-4 people against one person, and if say this one person is kind of a loner, don't do anything, this, that, and the other, you get say he piss off one person, then other, like we say, they fall in a rat pack. The other people get pissed off at this person. So if you get 5-6 people coming out saying about this one person who really don't really say nothing to nobody and a loner, I mean, there's no way he can combat that because he don't have the friends and the stand up and the other people around him. So
And
if
you know
5
that?
people say that think about this. 5 people say that the wrong report did something inappropriately that the wrong report is a loner and got nobody to sit and always say like he don't really talk to nobody. So people say, yeah, I already seen that guy. He kind of weird. But it's like now it's like, but we got 5 people coming out saying he did this.
And sometimes you don't even have to be a person that have done anything, and you can be named on an indictment, bro.
Right.
Yeah, because we live in this society of Me Too right now, and even if you recover and you got the evidence, you're still screwed over.
I mean, you're still crucified. Like, well, especially right about now.
Not even that, just your friends. You know, people. You know, you got to watch people all over because if you're a black man and you don't know the law, you know, I'm talking about not just local, not just state. You need to know federal laws. You know, that's very important because what this man is talking about right here, right now, is conspiracy. You don't have to do nothing. You know, and you could be
somebody said 2, 3. All you need is
2 people.
Right. I've watched. Like I said, I'm not even gonna lie. I've watched. Like, say, I was sitting here one time. We were sitting here with these women here, and this one chick pissed her off. This other dude, you know, sitting here getting high, smoking weed or whatever. And I guess that she got into it with him and said that he was supposed to pay for the weed, and the other dude was supposed to buy the weed and whatever. And she just told a bold-faced lie to the dude that was, you know, came to pick up his weed money. And then the other girl just went right along with it. Like, yep, he did. And I was sitting there like, dude, no, he didn't, man. I'm like, and she just went right along with it. Like it was, and I'm like, you don't realize you can get this dude killed over just, and
shit,
she
that's
just
why
went right along with it. Just like, I mean, like they told a lie so easily. And it was just like,
that's why you don't put yourself in a position to feed the wolves.
And it was just like, wow, man, if this dude was, say if he was one of those dudes that would have just came off and been like, look, dude, you owe me $30 or whatever.
I say if you're sleepwalking and the world is fully awake, or if you just walking, if you're a lamb walking in a room full of lions, they're going to eat your ass up.
Yeah.
You know, straight up. You got to have knowledge of self.
But
Like,
what kind of woke are we talking about?
But
we talking about
woke as in a brother having knowledge of self and not just being educated, book smart, or common sense. You know, I'm a man that have 4 degrees, but I already knew about the streets as well. Never
So
had
we're
a
talking
dream.
about the type of woke that was established on your own means, and not the type of woke that society is selling people, right?
Definitely.
Well, I believe that too, but just being who you are, period. First, black. Secondly, a man. Thirdly, being in America.
So we talking about black, or we talking about Obama black?
You know, that's a whole different story. I love Obama, but you know, like my feelings about him is that you know he kind of dropped the ball when he first got in office. He did a lot of pacifying up to the white folks and didn't do what he needed to do. You know, I was living in Georgia, and Troy Davis was being executed, and he didn't even come out to even say, "Let me save this man," because this man is not guilty. You know, it took what's his name, Al Sharpton, Outcast, all these celebrities. I mean, they was basically begging him to come out. He did. Now he did kind of fuck up right there, when it came to that, because he's doing the same thing as what Trump has done. You know, and that's a whole nother story.
No, I just know that the celebrities in general, I mean, hell, like Malcolm X said, you can't trust them. And you got all these celebrities trying to summon the Megazord, if you will, to come down and fix everything. But you should never put your faith into somebody who never cared about you in the first place. They're just a figurehead at the end of the day, and they're in it to make money themselves. They're not in it to make you money.
Yeah, that's true. But I look at it this way, man. We were never a part of the plan anyway. So you got to build a nation within a nation, an already fucked up nation.
Yeah, but in order to build a nation inside the nation, that nation has got to accept it. You gotta. That's the hard part right now. And the nation is
Well,
going to require women. So
I put it this way: we all don't arrive at the same time. We all have choices, but we don't have the same opportunities. Everybody can't talk like how we're talking on this panel tonight. You know what I'm saying? A lot
this
of
is
us,
true.
you know. So people have mental health issues. You got people who can't even comprehend what we're talking about.
Yeah, but when your last name is Ball and the hoes arrive, they come first. That's why you don't pay attention to these hoes.
I don't know about all that, bro. You in the are you in the brutally black man's group? Brutally honest black man's group?
The one on Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the official name? Because I did join it, but then I saw like all this.
Well, the owner is on here. He's cool people. And that's why I stayed in. But you got some brothers that really talk bad about the black women in there.
See, that was the thing. I think I might have joined the wrong one because Kev told me about it, and I joined, and I saw all this crazy shit talking about the black man cannot make it without the black queen. When I find my black queen, I will worship her, kiss her feet every day, and pay her money. And I'm like, is this the right group? Is this the right place?
Yeah, I don't think that's Kev group. That sounds like an Obama black
Yeah.
group.
Roger, you know you was over there, man.
But
y'all should have heard last night. Dusty was there. He could tell you.
Roger was there. That was who.
I just want to say this, man. Everything ain't always about a relationship. Like we talking intelligent here about many different things. You don't see that. Everything on there is about, a woman hurt me. She did this. Fuck the black woman. Let me cherish my white queen. And, it's just crazy. If you have a woman, no matter what color she is, but goddamn, let's talk about something else. You got a whole bunch of hurt dudes on there, just hurt.
Hey, are you talking about this group
there's
right
a lot of
Okay, yeah, the one that I joined said
no, not that one.
Ahead.
Not that
There's-
one.
there's been a lot of there's been a lot of knockoff groups that have been copying what Kev has done. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me go on Facebook right now and see.
Well,
I
that's
joined
the
a
private
knockoff
group.
group. This one was called Black Men Being Brutally Honest with Everyone 2020.
Oh, here's another one. Guys, I mean, people,
Yeah.
stop being so fucking lazy. I mean, you're duplicating me. I appreciate that, and you're telling me that I'm the shit. So, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, but this is not that. This is just laziness. This is just trying to do it better than me. But y'all can have the Facebook landscape because it's going to be a rehash of another group that just goes with these bullshit back and forth. And I kind of like it here on YouTube. In fact, I do like it better on YouTube than I do on Facebook. I mean, not discounting that group because that group did influence me to come here, but I feel like if you heard it from me, it might be better suited than some of the people who try to represent that kind of messaging. Like, the genders need to be fighting all the time. Maybe we should, try to at least have some kind of discussion. But the thing is about all of those groups, if it's named black men, there are going to be problems. Period.
Okay, yeah, I'm in the one that says 2020 and the one that says the second edition.
Leave that one quick. That's a trap group.
Which one?
2020.
Oh shit. Well, that's the
Talking
one where you
about
got a whole bunch of white dudes and they're acting like they black and they in the
see.
malicious groups.
Okay, they must have just added it. They must have just added the white dudes because there's like a lot of dudes in there talking about. I don't understand why there's a lot of women in here.
I'm gonna tell you something. The Black Men's Barbershop group is a really good group to get in because the admins got it under control. They boot everybody out that don't know the culture, that don't know, that's not black. I ain't trying to be funny, but that's what it's for.
Is Joe? As long
Yeah.
as Joe Biden's not the admin, I'm cool.
Oh, here we go.
Well,
Look, it's a serious subject, but you gotta laugh, man.
Yeah,
yeah.
trust me.
Well, I'm gonna say I think the reason Kev is group is being copied so much by so many different people is just number one. Yeah, it is about black men, and people can't wait to take a dump on black men. That's just a reality we got to come to and just face as men. A lot of people can't wait to just take a dump on black men, and and then which also goes along with what Kev is talking about because they don't really want black men to be fathers. It's a sad thing to just accept in society, but if we just pay attention to what's going on, people don't want black men to be fathers. And LeVar Ball is just an example of a black man being a good father. And you can say he ain't this, suavest person. You can say, what I'm saying, you don't like his particular attitude or you don't like the words he uses or whatever the case is. But to say the man ain't a good father is just asinine.
Yeah.
Right.
So
The man
so
is really putting his all into being a great father.
so let me say this one last time, and I am the original creator of the original Black Men Being Brutally Honest with Everyone Facebook group. I'm the original, and quite frankly, I'm the best. So, and
I
all of the other
stole it.
groups, the one that says the second, that's my backup group. So,
Kevin.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm in that one.
I came up with the name, Kevin. Remember, you stole it while I was sleeping.
oh, okay, shit.
Hell
Oh,
no.
damn.
What was this from?
So this is the
That
one.
made me gooder than a motherfucker because I sure didn't know
Napster.
you.
So this is the one with the woman and the man on it, right? The
Uh,
second.
oh yeah, Ahmaud Arbery and his mother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Damn. I don't know why
yeah,
I couldn't put that in my. You can't click on it and see it. It don't let you really see it. But that's pretty cool.
yeah. That's the backup group. That
Yeah.
that that one's created by me too. I have a women's group that's named Black Women Being Brutally Honest with Everyone the Official. I created that group just because there were already like four knockoff women's groups because they for a group of people they say they don't respect, they copy off of us all the damn time. I
Oh my
mean,
Now,
God, that is so shocking. I imagine that.
man, that's why I don't do shit on Instagram and all these different things. I like the platform. I mean, outside of my education, I'm a designer. I design clothes for men 36 and up in the waist. And I stopped putting my designs there because, motherfuckers that don't go to school would be, looking at my stuff. And next thing you know, who I am too. I'm the only one with a certain name. You know, so I get where you're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's all
Very true,
good.
man.
It's all good. Oh, uh, okay. Alonzo Hall is up here right now. Welcome to the panel.
Welcome, brothers. Thank you for having me.
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, he has a YouTube channel. So
What's up, man?
I got one of his broadcasts in my community tab. So go over there, check out the community tab, and subscribe to the brother. Help his channel grow.
Thank you. Kev, I want to say something real quick. I've been on BMBBH for a few years now. I'm glad to actually see you over here in this YouTube space. And I accidentally, because I used to spend a lot of time in that group.
Yeah.
And I stopped just being as brutally honest in the group and started doing it on my personal page and getting banned a lot from Facebook. But man,
Oh man, they will do it if you tell the truth and not with no cursing.
Mm-hmm.
for real. I blocked the other day because I said something to the point of when we were talking about politics and you guys were talking about the idiotic politics of many Black Americans. And one of my things was I was upset with, I was arguing with some Black woman and I was like, you're a freaking idiotic Black woman who's voting for Kamala Harris, calling her a Black woman, yet you shit on Candace Owens and you're giving Kamala Harris the card of a Black woman because she went to an HBCU. So did Rachel Dolezal. And that bitch worked for the NAACP, not to lock Negroes up, but for our freedom. And we still don't call her Black. And then lastly,
So
Jade
you,
Simmons. I'm sorry, go ahead, Nino.
oh yeah. So you like Candace?
I mean, I agree with some of this stuff. A lot of her stuff is Judeo-Christian, which I don't follow. But I prefer the reality is she's looking to bring back the Black family, right?
I don't think so. But you know, I'm just agreeing. I'm not going to argue. But no, man. Anytime you find somebody that's tearing down their own, it's pretty bad.
Yeah,
You
it's
mean
crazy,
like
but
Young
it,
Jeezy and Gucci rapping, or
I
like
don't know.
calling us
I
some
don't know.
shit
No,
that
no, no. I don't know nothing about all that because I'm not that dude. I mean, I'm an educated Black man as well. I may look street sometime, you know, and I may put on a high society conservative suit, but I'm not. I know I'm Black. That's one thing for sure.
mm,
You
Okay, yeah,
know.
you know,
we'll leave it there.
the crazy thing is Candace Owens is about like a broken clock. She might be wrong at least a
She
couple
is
of
an
hours, but every
acrobat
now and
clown.
then, yeah, but every now and then she's right at least twice a day. Not supporting her fully, but
Yeah, it wasn't
Now,
about
sometimes
look,
she's got a
look,
good point.
hey, real quick. Uh, BLS in holding. Thank you for the cash app. Really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. Liking this, man. Think is motivating. So yeah, let's y'all can go ahead and continue.
Yeah, she's
But
an
my
acrobat
argument was
clown,
more
man.
for Jade Simmons. It's not about the support of Candace Owens, but the reality is she's a Black woman and Black women were shitting on her. But then to want this whole Black girl magic, then we had Jade Simmons, who was running as a registered independent. And I had many ignorant Black women. Well, why isn't she advertising? I'm like, Joe Biden and Donald Trump spent $14 billion on their campaigns. An independent Black woman ain't got $14 billion to compete with some geriatric crackers.
Mm-hmm.
She just
Makes
don't.
sense to me. Makes sense to me.
Okay, all right, all right.
But
I hear you.
I'm gonna say this though. I hear where he's coming from because I'm not gonna say at all I'm a fan of Candace Owens. But if
Oh
you
no.
start comparing Candace Owens to Kamala Harris, which one am I gonna take first? How about I go for the one that ain't spent all those years trying to lock niggas up, which
Thank you.
would happen to be Candace.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
but Candace just got known off of clickbait. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? She's just a
No.
chick. She's
I'm
just
not
a
saying
chick
she's
that
good at all.
graduated up here, out here where I live at, in the Bay Area. You know,
No,
and you know, always trying to get a pat on the back from white people. That's what she is.
Well,
brother,
Ken,
I'm not supportive
I've
of her at
about 5
all.
years.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not a Candace Owens supporter at all. I'm never gonna tell nobody go see what Candace Owens got to say. It's probably a waste of your time.
Yeah, and
But
I was hoping not, bro, because I watch you all the time. I'm
yeah, no.
serious.
Yeah,
Well,
we're
I
not talking
appreciate
Please
about her
don't.
I
politics,
appreciate
but
that.
she's a
You
black
trying to make
woman
sure you
on the
don't turn
planet.
into the wrong report.
Well,
I took my news name off of here, but I watch you all the time, the Roger Report. I knew that was you.
okay,
Mhm.
well, I appreciate it, brother. I really do. But
Yeah.
but I'm just saying,
Candace Owens has been around for a while longer than this. She always gets hot and get a lot of more videos anytime it's political. If you
Anybody
notice
who would
that
believe
the
a
election
lie,
year
and
coming up, it's
anybody
always
believe a lie, bro. I mean, and a
I'm just
lie
saying
don't care
she's
who
been
tell it.
around. No, I'm not saying she's like what Candace Owens is a damn fool. I mean, just like Kamala Harris. I hate to say, now plain and simple, she did the dog whistle politics. Try to act like you a black woman when it was beneficial to you, but last time I checked, bitch, you said you was Indian.
Mm-hmm.
When you first came out, you said you was Indian. That's like Tiger Woods coming out and trying to say, "Well, I'm black now."
I've
No,
said that in the
nigga, you
past.
was what? You understand what I'm saying?
Goblin Asian.
Right. That you
Well,
stay with where the fuck you was. No, don't say
a
you. Right. Say where you at. You come out and say I'm Indian. You better stay that way.
a few podcasts ago, Kev talked. We talked about that in here about I was explaining to him how a lot of black people out here they code switch. I'm close to Oakland. I'm close to San Francisco and San Jose and all that. They do it when it's beneficial. They don't have what people in the South have. They don't know about being family. They don't know about unity. They running up behind white people all the time, looking for a pat on the back. It's a lot of opportunities out here for black people, but they don't know how to grasp it. And the shit is right in their face. They're educated, but they're so stupid.
Yeah.
You know.
Candace is like I said. She's one of those ones that you need somebody to say something to get a reaction. You get her. I mean,
Pretty
that's
much.
basically what it is. I
but
mean,
but
I
that pat
wouldn't
on the
be
back from
surprised.
white people is
She's
different.
like
Oh,
a
my bad.
female version of an Oreo.
And she
No,
can be
I
that
just
all she wants.
Right.
But nobody ain't paying her ass any attention because I
Right.
tell you, you get a lot of people like that to be like, well, everybody thinks that I'm trying to be white because I speak proper. No, bitch, you the one who think you're white because nobody ain't paying you no attention.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? I'm one of them. I'm educated more than anybody, but I know who I am.
yeah. Well, see, Candace is just one of them people that pat on the back from white folks is her priority. Just
Hmm.
like all these people trying to discourage black men from being good fathers and being in their children's lives, because that's what it all comes down to at the end of the day. They want control of our kids. Any way that they can bash a man who's doing what he's supposed to do, they're going to try to diminish the greatness of what he's doing. LeVar Ball just happens to be this case right now. Ain't nobody seen Joe Jackson beat no kids. I'm just saying. Ain't
Nope.
nobody seen Joe Jackson beat no kids. You know,
It's
But you
like
know
I
what though,
but
bro? But you know what though? All of them had to learn, when they played that white card from OJ Simpson to Michael Jackson to Tiger Woods, they all had to learn it. They had to learn it well, who the fuck they are. Because at the end of the day, white people going to stick behind each other, no matter what.
Well,
But,
yeah.
I
but
say that.
It's like
you know
I
what I'm
Women,
keep
saying?
telling y'all, man.
women
It's
Us,
have
like
we
every
ain't gonna
time you
do it.
look up, the quickest way to get rid of a culture is to kill off a man, and even if they can't do it physically, they're gonna do it through what you see on
And
television or what you read.
and pe-
That's
and
why they're
people
going at the ball so hard.
and people like Candace Owens and what's this other cat that she hang out with on YouTube? What's this guy name? Brandon. Brandon. They and them twins.
Oh, the
They
conservative, yeah, those
oh
guys.
yeah, they
The Hodge
divide and
twins.
conquer.
Oh
Oh yeah,
God, yeah.
You talking about?
idiots,
Yeah, Brandon Tatum.
Was Tatum, yeah, Officer
idiots.
Brandon Tatum.
Yeah, he pretty much built his channel off of his Trump support. Yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean,
those guys are
And guess
extreme.
what? They ain't even thinking about their ass. You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
Hodge
They,
twins, not so much, but when they got on the Trump train, they stayed on there. They were on social media before, but Brandon Tatum definitely, like, he went in on Kaepernick at first, then he got on the Trump train like a motherfucker.
Mm.
let me tell you something, man. I I'm not bragging. I worked law enforcement myself. I worked for the prison system, the court system. But
In other
I,
words,
I I
You know,
left because of quid pro quo. And that's what Brandon is. Brandon would say, well, not all white people are racist. But you know what? He the type that'll sit there and see white men beat on a black man inside of a prison and still say he's right.
I mean, he did say on one of his videos that you know, police officers were the best people in the world, and you know,
Shit.
Until they beat his ass. Until
I
they
mean,
turn on him.
Was that the guy that got killed by the police?
no, that's not him. No, that's not him. I know who you're talking about too. No, Brandon Tatum has a YouTube channel with over 1 million subscribers, and he basically built it up off of his undying support for Donald Trump.
An idiot who's also an acrobat clown and a monkey in a circus, making so he can get money on YouTube from these white people because he's telling them what they want to hear.
Yeah, pretty much. And like it or not, you can get those white races, those ones that get behind closed doors and use the N word quite frequently. You can get that support.
Oh yeah, and
they always look for the one black person that will validate all of their bullshit.
dude.
Like,
Let me tell you, I got rid of 10 friends this year that were white, and I'm gonna tell you, I've been knowing them through college and everything, and it's just I didn't think that these people were that way, but it's built in the DNA to be that way. So I never took my eyes off of them because anything is possible, but I was never a fool for friendship.
I mean, we know white folks are racist. I mean, I've got, prime examples of, for example, I'm a registered independent, but I'll say shit like, yo, I'm not oppressed, and then I have a gentleman I know who's white. Oh, call me all sorts of names.
And I get that. I'm independent too. Well, I was, but I had to use Joe Biden to get Trump ass out of office.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
use Joe Biden. That's how you see it.
Oh yeah, because none of them don't mean shit to me. I hate to see these black people fighting over who is the best fucking master.
Okay,
Yeah.
I
can't
sit here and
stand it.
laugh. I sit here and laugh. Yep, we might have got Trump out
I
of
can't
office.
stand
But
it.
we're gonna put somebody in there that's gonna put more people in jail. That's gonna.
Well,
I
you
ain't
know
gonna
what?
lie.
I do agree with what you're talking about, brother, because he did do some shit, like back in the day.
No. Wait. Not back in the
Back
day.
in the day,
Still today.
1994.
Still wait. Evidently,
47
wait.
years of
Let me
doing
hurt.
shit.
Let me have this guy right here.
Okay, go
hate
ahead. I want to
smack
hear
you
it.
here, brother, but I gotta go ahead and smack
Okay,
you
I'm
right
listening.
here.
I'm listening.
I'm gonna let you know. Back in the day, no, he's still doing the shit currently. On top of that, think about it. You was in office for damn near 8 years as vice president. If your crime bill hurt so many people, no offense, nigga, you could have done something then 8 years as a vice president. If it
Yeah.
was really bothering you like that. But it wasn't. On top of that, then you're going to put in another person, who a super dumbass feminist agenda, Kamala Harris. Do you realize, nigga, within, mark my words, within 2 years, that you think that we already taking flack now? Oh my gosh. Wait till you see the bills that they about to pass. All this free money that they gonna hand out to these dumbass motherfuckers who think they're getting something for free. You don't realize when they give out free money, they gotta tax somebody's paying for it somewhere. So what they gonna do is, oh yeah, we'll make this will be a law, that'll be a law, whatever, to put people in jail for dumb shit.
The black
I ain't even
agenda
gonna lie,
doesn't
with
matter
Kamala
at this
Harris as
point.
vice
They're also
president,
going to tax
you
your
think the people
401k and
wait,
privatize
let me
retirement.
finish.
For me.
You think the people are worried about child support and shit right now? Oh, they about to tax the fuck out of you. Thank God I only got a couple months left.
And that really explains why Kamala's pretty solid, because people wanting her right now to apologize for the shit that she's done. A lot of people out in Oakland, I mean, especially black men, they really, really waiting on her to, they want to hear what she has to say.
She ain't
They
gonna,
really,
she ain't gonna do shit but give you. I ain't
Politicians
gonna lie.
don't
She gonna give
apologize.
more government programs to broke ass motherfuckers, which 9 times out of 10 gonna be women, unfortunately. As they say like that, it ain't gonna be fair across the board because women double minority. They're gonna qualify as that.
may I ask you,
They're gonna get more of that. And the men.
what?
This is the bad thing is this. Anytime they give a single, as they say, a single parent any benefit, the father has to pay. You pay for
Okay.
that shit. So they might give him this money, the free money for free, but they add it onto your child support.
But what if you're a single father and you need the benefits? What would happen?
They don't do shit.
You're right. Well, I'll tell you this: they don't do anything like that in the South. They don't. Even if you're a black man, educated, never been to prison, you're gonna have it hard in the South. That's just it. But you come out here, it's totally different.
I'm in Ohio. I just gave
Okay.
You got a single man father right here. Remember, I was single. My son stayed with me for the last 7 years.
Okay.
I paid child support to his mother while he was staying with me.
Damn.
Shit, I don't know. Court laws and everything, depending on how things went down.
Wait, I'm not done.
Different.
How many times I went to jail while my son was staying with me? Yeah, my son staying at home alone because I'm sitting in jail for back child support.
Damn.
Well, by how many times did they say that when you go ahead and put adjustments in or anything else, you got a person right here on the panel that wasn't even afraid. Like most people talk about the shit. I showed the paperwork, showed how much money they say they want me to pay.
And the judge, when they look at that, man, they look at it as gifts. Right. Because the mother is always, but did you get full custody of him?
No, technically, just give an example. After everything, when I told you I put my son out at 17, they tried to, at that time, force me. And after they found out he was lying and I put him out right there immediately on the spot, they actually tried to force me at that moment to make him stay with me. But then I told him, no, motherfucker, I already know the law. I said, man, technically, by law, I don't have legal custody of him. Why is that? I said, no, motherfucker, you can't do shit. I said it right in front of him and her. I said, why is that? Because last time I checked, bitch, I done paid my child support. His last 7 years, he been staying with me. And I've been paying child support to her. So last time I checked, she has legal custody. I've been paying all my payments. Bitch, you can't make him stay at my house if you wanted to.
And I feel
don't have custody, and I've been paying my payments, so you can't even touch me on no grounds.
And I feel that now.
She just looking surprised, like, what the fuck? But now what? I'm paying you, and he can't stay here. Now what? And I was paying while he was staying here. Yes, I was.
Okay, so were those the laws implemented there? Because, like, if you were out here in California, no matter who it is, I don't care if it's your brother living with you, you can't put them out. They make sure you got to go straight through the courts to get a motherfucker out.
Well, if you word it a certain way, basically, hear how it works like this. When it comes to anything with CPS, the best way, like, say, if you didn't want a child to stay with you, the best thing you can say that's legally that won't get you in trouble is this. Say, I feel for his safety if he spends another night in my house. If she doesn't take the child out of your house right there, she'll be fired.
Okay, so is your son one that listened to you? I mean,
no, he wasn't. He was 17 at the time, so it don't matter.
Oh, okay, I feel it.
But there you go, like that. He worried. I told him, "No, you want to sit up here and act the fool? Go right ahead. I'll let you be part of the streets." But the fact is, some people, unfortunately, he's one of those ones. Some people just need to learn the hard way.
Yeah, he have to feel it to believe it. And man, I got a nephew that he went to a private school. Mom did everything. I think it was called Peachtree Academy in Atlanta. Where all the football players come out of. All his friends left and went to the NFL, and now he at home and left the college in Alabama. Mom came to pick him up. It ain't enough. He was all white and while he was over there at Peachtree Academy, but now his mom come get him out of the college because he thought maybe because he was the football star in high school that when he got there, people were gonna be acknowledging him. I'm like, dude, don't you know it's so many like you?
Thank you.
And he didn't make it, so it kind of broke him down. And his mom went and got him out of college. His dad don't have that kind of education.
Well, not even the fact that a lot of times, if the children have been around mom too much and not been exposed to the fact that in the real world, nobody don't hurt your feelings. Once, nobody gonna give a fuck about your feelings. But what happens is this: when you're in a sheltered environment, or when you keep them in going up through elementary, middle school, high school, is all cool. Once they get away to college, that's when they first get that first dose of the real world. And a lot of these children that ain't never had no dose of the real world, and by the time, that's why you hear about these ones where you be like, God, dog, this child had everything. He did everything. How the fuck did he, how the fuck did he not survive? But unfortunately, he was sheltered too much.
Dude,
He
let me
wasn't
tell
given
you,
that
me
upbringing. He was babied too much. By the time he got in the real world and they put just an inkling amount of pressure on him, he broke.
by
And
his
unfortunately, I
mom,
tell these kids all the time, you got to put pressure on these children, especially if they're black men. Because
by his mom and
unfortunately,
dad, it was that way. His mom and dad
mm-hmm,
did damage, but the mom, she did a whole lot. Pops, he did a whole lot too, but at the same time, he don't have that kind of education
yeah,
like his mother, And she
mm-hmm,
was the one that was saying, "Hey, you go to college." He's the one, the dad. He worked, he provided. Come home, drink Budweiser on the porch, that type shit, and grill. Quiet, cool people, cool. But that's what that's what his son saw. So now he's home doing it with him.
well, not even the fact of that, but I mean, like, unfortunately, it's not everybody's meant to make it. I mean, unfortunately, you might have 4 kids.
Mm-hmm.
For all 4 of your kids to grow up and be productive citizens, especially if they're black and coming from a black community, is rare. If you can get 50%, that's good. Because it's unfortunately with black people, it's so many ways that good people can get caught up in bullshit that would have never, what I mean? Like, we don't have as many mistakes, and we don't have what they call a benefit of the doubt. That should be, you should make a t-shirt. In a black community, there's no benefit of the doubt. As a black man, you don't get none of that. I mean, if somebody accused you of wrong, unfortunately, you gotta show pictures, video documentary, all this other shit that you didn't do it to even be considered that, well, they could be lying. I mean,
That's right.
unfortunately, we don't have that benefit of the doubt. So
You
many
can
of our children can fall into the traps. So it's like, that's why we have to teach our children to avoid them off rip. You
Yeah,
gotta
man. We
avoid the traps
we
because you
spent
don't
so
have
much
a thing.
money. We spent
Yeah.
so much money on this boy, man. It was just like
Yeah.
we just knew he was gonna be the one.
Yeah.
You know.
You sometimes you just didn't do it. You be like I said, and sometimes it's who you know. Like, if you got a well-connected family, like, I dated a chick back in when I was 28. This girl, she moved when we moved into when I lived in New Jersey. And this is how I know that if you got a well-connected family and people who got shit and know the right people, you can get like literally you can be treated fairly. Like, he was in a gang, big old one of the nephews. They had a drug addict cousin who had a kid who was like one of their nephews. But all these people, like, literally in her family, everybody had multiple degrees. All of them, some new judges, lawyers, some were doctors. I mean, they had high connections in high places. And I mean, I had never seen people like that until I was dating her. And I noticed that what happened is this dude was caught up in a gang. He was in a gang fight. Dude got stabbed. So, normally everybody go down, for that. All of a sudden, he was put in jail for a minute. They paid the right money to the right people. No lawyers involved, but you pay the right money to the right people. And then all of a sudden, his case, he gets thrown out of that case.
Yeah, money
So
went
I've
out every
seen, like,
time.
I've actually benefited one time for myself back in the day when I paid. I just happened to find the right lawyer with my case back in the day, 21 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they had sentenced me to 6 months for a violation of my probation. 10 days later, I gave $5,000 to a lawyer. Next minute, I'm pulled out to cell immediately on a weekday. I don't go to the judge's thing. I go straight to the judge's chambers. When I get there, my mom, my girlfriend, my lawyer sitting there. They cut me free that day.
Man, I wish we had more brothers like you that are not afraid to say, I've been locked up. I've been through some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I was
And
locked up for something technically I shouldn't have been locked up for.
yeah.
But like, now that goes to show. Now, if I had done the crime, if it was a crime that I had really done, I would be fucked. But because it was a crime that I didn't do and they knew that, but the fact is I got caught up in you black, you gonna get the charge no matter what. It don't matter. It don't matter that you got a clean record and the motherfucker that's saying you doing this got 4 numbers
And
and
guess
he's
what?
got 10 convictions.
And guess what? It really don't even matter if you look good on paper. You
Right.
you're
Because
crook.
they said,
You could
that's
be
what they said.
clean.
My lawyer told me the same thing. He said, unfortunately, you're a black man. He said,
But
they ain't gonna believe
look though,
it.
but you got
This guy got 10. He said he got 4 numbers and 10 cases. You got a clean record. You make way more money than a person your age.
This
He
dude
said
say you
normally
snitch.
children your age ain't making damn near 50 grand at 20. You know, that's a pretty good salary when at minimum wage was only $4.25 an hour.
And that was a lot of money back then too.
Back then, can you imagine making damn near 50 grand and you ain't even 21 yet?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no bills, no kids to pay for. That was, you know what I mean? You just partying.
But you know what, man? Unfortunately, though, we get caught up in situations. That's why even starting, I graduated high school when I was 16. I got married when I was 19. I divorced at 30.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm 38 now. And the problem I've always run into was that if you stay idle in one place, it's easy to get in trouble. So I started traveling. I traveled all over. I got me a passport, and you'll see life through a whole new set of eyes. But everybody, like we was talking earlier, everybody don't arrive at the same time, to see that.
Definitely.
It'd be too late, some in the feds, some in the state, and you'd be like,
Well,
dang.
you have to travel. Like one of the things I've noticed when I start working on high end houses. So basically, sometimes you know what you do. You work in a house over here in the neighborhood for say 2 months at a time. So you're over here. After a while, you start going out to like you stop out there to get something to eat at night and all that, and you see the difference in how people are treated compared to us. Like I
Oof.
remember we talk about this till to this day. Me and my girl went out and we stopped at this little food spot. It was one of the little giant eagles that had the get go and all that shit in it. All right, we stopped in there. Had to be about 11:30 at night. Now this plum dumb white neighborhood probably can't find a black person. All these white people come in there from the bar. It had to be 50, 60 of them come in
Damn.
there afterwards because it was like a bar that let out. It was real late at night. We sitting up there, they walking around the shit, knocking shit over, drunk as a skunk. I mean, the police station is right across the street. Two white employees in there. They never thought that these people they were loud, they were tripping. I mean, the women were screaming and hollering and all like this. And it was like we was the only two black people there because we had to wait a long time. So we just sat at one of the little booths and we was just looking at the white people. He's like, man, do you realize if they wanted to, they could pull a truck up here and just arrest all these motherfuckers. If these was black people, they would be in jail or they'd be taxed, as we call it, taxed. You done got a ticket for disorderly conduct, out drunk somewhere, and it was just watching, and it was just normal. I mean, these people were just like, it was like, and it was just like, wow, man, they could just pull a truck up in here and just fill the whole jail up right now.
But they
But
can't because they white.
but what I notice is it's like wow. I notice sometimes a lot of black people get caught up in bullshit just for living normal everyday life. These like we watch it too. You want to know? Like I live here in
It
Cleveland,
happened to me.
Ohio, but I'm just saying, well, I live in Cleveland, Ohio. One of the biggest,
Oh
as they
shit.
say, we went come for our Browns games. Them white boys love the Browns. Man, you watch them after a Browns game. You watch these
Oh,
white
and a
people
baseball
walking down
game
the
too.
street, staggering, like drunk, right, leaning up against cars, all this shit. What the cops is not, what's so bad? The cops ain't even taking these motherfuckers to jail. So you be like, wait a minute, man. Dude, go ahead and do this. They going to jail. I mean, you already know your shit getting towed. You gonna get we call it being taxed. You'll get a
Dude,
bullshit ass ticket. Your car getting towed or something, whatever. And then we watch white people do that shit all the time.
dude, let me
Like when
tell
they
you.
first did the transit thing, where they went over to an honesty system, where the police would just come and just check periodically. They just hop on a train, be like, let me everybody see your cards. We noticed if there was black and you didn't have a card, your shit was getting run for warrants. White people, if didn't have a card, the worst thing they do, they pull you off at the next stop and let you buy one at the machine. And I'm like, no, motherfucker, you better run her shit too. And I would see them, do that shit, and you'd be like, wow. I mean, so when people sit up here and say white people out there doing their shit too, they just not taxed on it. Like I was
dude,
like I said, I've been in and out of jail for the child support bullshit. Like 3 days here, 5 days there. I can say I've done at least 30 or 40 times easily processed in and out of the system. I one time went for a probation violation because that's like with child support, they put you on probation. So anything's a violation, like you pay your shit late, that's a violation. You miss one of the child support classes, that's a violation. All that bullshit. So anything can get you 2, 3 days in jail. It was one time I was there. I was sitting up there, and this dude was in. He was going to see for his probation violation. He had violated 3 times in less than a month, and seen the judge 3 times in a month. I know brothers that will sit there months on a violation over bullshit, and this
Lose a
dude
job,
then
everything.
violate, back in, back out, violate, back in, back out, and he was for hardcore drugs.
Damn.
And I'm like, what? Dude, I was here because I'm broke. Because, I was a stint between jobs.
You never know, man. He might be snitching. You just never
he
know.
wasn't snitching. It was just he got caught dirty urine, and he was a heroin addict.
Well, guys got to understand that the story is the police were the slave catchers anyway.
Yeah.
And from a real legal standpoint, the Constitution provided room for sheriffs. There ain't no police in there. That was just some made up stuff at the end of the day. And they wasn't made up for white folks. It was made for us. And they do their job. And they leave white folks alone. But again, they weren't for white folks.
Right.
That's one of the hardest things for black people to understand. Police just wasn't made to arrest white folks. The true nature of the Constitution says you can do anything you want as long as you're not damaging somebody else's property or person. And if you're not doing that, more than likely the police will leave you alone. If you white. That's just a reality. Now, black folks, y'all, and I've heard people call it taxes as well. You're gonna have to pay because that's what you're here for.
Taxed. That, like my girlfriend sitting right here, she's like, "Oh yeah, I remember that." Like we talk about that to this day. She mentioned about the Browns game just 2 hours ago, talking about all these white people just stumbling drunk. Huh?
You know what though, man? I used to work for the University of Georgia, and I was the assistant director over unit housing and security, and they had never had a black man who had already had his master's degree to be the second in line in charge. And they had been there like 6-7 years. I was wondering why these motherfuckers didn't take the job, because they could have easily got it. But as soon as I got it, they wanted to govern me and watch how I communicate over the radio and everything and respond to emergencies, And at UGA, you have all kind of white privileged kids, and they get drunk. Their parents drop them off. They've never been to college, been away from home, and they get drunk, overdose, and it's like you babysitting, And I changed the game up.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad to say.
I know, but
hear me a glass of eggnog, baby.
Hear me out, bro. Hear me out. Hear me out.
You say how much? $1. Okay.
Hear me out, bro.
It's sad to say that. It's really it's really sad, but unfortunately, it's true.
But hear me out, bro.
And to see, like that's why I sit here and laugh when they say, "Well, black people in jail because they do crime." No, like I live in a suburb of Cleveland.
Judge.
Okay, they did a study one time. Our city neighbors one of the worst most highly drugged cities in Ohio. East Cleveland. It's like an area like they call that like no man's land.
I don't think he can hear us
that
man.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay. They did a study. They showed that one time there was they went through and counted how many people got caught with drugs in East Cleveland, and they counted on how. Like,
all right, fellas, it's been real.
Where they get a ticket.
I'll talk to y'all later.
They did a study of like 400 cases in East Cleveland.
I'll talk to y'all later.
They were all
right. Take it easy,
on black men being brutally honest.
Yeah.
Hey,
they said like 380 of them went to jail.
Yeah, mute his mic.
Like a car total, all like that and the other.
Okay. Judge, we can't hear you. Judge, you probably can't hear us. So go out.
Get that eggnog.
Yeah, go out. Judge, go out and come back in. Yeah, we all know you got eggnog. We all know that. Go out and come back in, Judge, because I don't think you can hear none of us.
He charge you $1.
He's still talking. Judge, you got muted. Go out and come back in, brother. Kev, somebody tell him to go out and come back in.
Brutally honest.
Yeah.
Hey, Judge, if you can hear us.
Judge, if you can hear myself, but basically 279 people.
Judge, can you hear us?
Got caught here in the neighboring city. And
shit, he ain't gonna let nobody talk, is he?
On the spot.
Over 9,000.
Judge, can you hear us, man? Judge.
Guess how many people were arrested on the spot?
Yeah, I knew
Judge,
something was wrong.
Judge, can you hear us, man?
Oh, fat man.
He ain't doing that on purpose, bro. He just trying to make sure the animal dead.
Like that granddad that's like, he's telling you a good story and all the kids have fell asleep, but he still. That's how your great grandmammy made the best cornbread in all of South Georgia.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, he's got stories though. They sound good.
Hey, Roger.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you do? I know you do some pretty serious stories. You know, because I watch you a lot. Do you interview? You know, just individual people outside of that, like artists or people that's really doing stuff for the community and all that. Do you interview them?
I have not as of this point, but I'm definitely willing to do so.
Okay, cool. Because I got some cool stuff for you.
Okay. Well,
not just on myself, but other people. Because
nothing to say.
And no, I mean, bro, if we can set something up good, I'm all about what's good for the Black community. Period. My email is therogerreport@yahoo.com. So I mean, yeah, that's my email.
I laugh like hell. I laugh like hell, man, when you did that report on Diddy.
Hey, question, brother.
But you be real though. I like it. I love it.
Real fast. So I spoke with my my biological father, even though I've never physically met him. We talk on the phone all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I usually ask him about my younger brother who's 20 something. And he told me today he was joking with my brother. He's got some issues.
Can't sleep.
Child support. And my father told him, well, hey, if you don't want to pay child support, there's a place that they got for you to go, which is jail. My brother didn't know that's what he was talking about. He lives in Houston, Texas. What can I do?
I think he fell asleep.
Or say to my brother to like, bro, you got to like do something because this bitch put you on child support and you like I don't know what to tell him. Dude,
you better tell him he's gonna pay one or two ways. Either he gonna pay before he go to jail, or he gonna pay after he come out of jail. But he gonna pay either way.
But you know what though? I really think that he should be, warned, man. Because
the police probably came and swatted him while he was on the line. When you in the South, it's just so easy. My nephew, he 28, and he got 8 kids, and all of them. They got his group confused with the other Facebook group.
Yeah, oh man.
Man, he got mute his mic, kid. The judge don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he got 8 kids, and the thing is, man, the last 3 when he went to the court, and the judge, it's a lot of lady judges in Atlanta. If you don't pay child support, they really hard up on that, And he was like, "But I don't think that's maybe." She said, "You know what? Well, you better feed him until he look like you."
Yeah.
And you
got to watch out for the black female lawyers too, because they definitely ain't on your side. If anything, they got a vendetta against you.
Yeah. So yeah, that
I ain't gonna.
But I don't think anybody should have to tell a man to pay for his child, man. And I know women, when they have a vendetta against you, it could be kind of hard. I don't have any kids, but I know a whole bunch. I got a whole bunch of nieces and nephews.
Well, brother, it was a sister that put me up onto the fact that if you go to child support court, it's not the brothers who refuse to pay that's in there. It's usually the brothers that's willing to pay and willing to be fathers, but since they cannot control the dude, they put him on child support. Child support is turned into a straight farce at this point.
Or if he go back fucking with her, and next thing you know, I thought we were together. I'm putting you on child support.
Yeah.
So that's what it is.
Yep, it's some level of control, whatever that type of control is.
But they locking women up for that now.
Mm-hmm.
They call them exes for a reason, and that's why it's like I said in said previously, the minute you give a woman control, you give her power. It doesn't matter if it's through money or attention. You give that woman control, she owns you.
Oh, who said this? What is he talking about?
It was a couple of shows. I think it was on the Roger Report.
Judge,
It's
you
recent.
need to
Go back and
go
check
out
this.
and come back up. You need to go
Judge,
out and come back up, Judge, because you're not catching everything. Trust me.
man.
Can he
Yeah, I
hear
can
us?
Can you hear me?
I don't think he can hear me. Somebody
Hey,
tell him
bro,
what I
give
told
me
him.
your email
Judge,
again,
we
bro.
can hear you fine, but you should probably go out and come back in. I'm gonna type it in the chat.
Roger, give me your email
how
again, bro.
lemonade was created.
It's the Roger Report at yahoo.com.
Okay, to Roger.
Kev, try to tell Judge, because I know he can't hear me.
He said I can hear, but he said he can hear but can't speak.
Not this Judge. Not this Judge. Not tonight.
Oh man.
I told him go out and come back in, man, because you having technical difficulties of some type.
I don't think he reading the private chats.
Well, he just got back there.
I mean, look. I had a pretty good story about working at UGA. He cut me off, boy.
Right. I was interested
unless he just couldn't hear you, and then maybe he thought you weren't responding to his stuff, so he kept going.
Yeah, he wanted to keep the panel live.
This shit was actually getting kind of good. I was like, we're gonna have a Black Forrest Gump movie.
Yeah. Now you can tell the story why he's not here.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, man. But working at UGA was an experience for me because I was the only black man on the in that department, and working there, and you're young, and you got all these motherfuckers that's been there for a while. You know, I was wondering why they didn't take the position, because they don't want to work on weekends. You know, white people, they want that 9 to 5, don't work on weekends, and I didn't have a problem with working overnight because I'm a night person. So I took night shift, but the time that I did work night shift, we would have, drunk college students that would be breaking in cars, and here I am, the supervisor, and you got some of these old white motherfuckers that have been working there with their in a position, as a guard working there, or police, and they would be like, well, we don't want to lock him up because his uncle is the governor. We just want to give him a tap on the wrist. We don't want to mess up his career. He's in law school, so don't lock him up. But they would go right over there and lock those boys up when a white girl done lied on them, for, that they football players. You probably done seen shit that happened in college with she wake up, he partying with her, and she wake up, her panties wet in the morning, and, oh, you raped me. And next thing you know, this boy going to jail.
Yep. Whole reputation ruined.
So you get a lot of that out there. So I'm just saying that to say that, it's easy to get locked up even while you're in college like that, but these coaches really need to start schooling these boys a little bit better, because they take them from the black neighborhoods and bring them to these colleges, even if they're not qualified, only because they play ball well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, brother, I got a disorderly conduct once, and that may not sound like a big deal, but all I was doing was talking sports with a guy that I happened to ride the L train with. We got off at the same stop. A nigga happened to be wanted for robbery. The police came and picked the nigga up. Somebody spotted him. They came with like 9 or 10 cops, picked the dude up. You know what I'm saying? And because I didn't know what was going on, I wasn't really making too much of a reaction when they started surrounding us all of a sudden, because I seen someone was cops and they had guns out and all that. So, you know what I'm saying? Well, they wasn't pointing the guns right away, but I seen a couple guns on holsters. And then I seen somebody's badge. So I'm like, okay, this is the police. And they started surrounding us. And me and this nigga talking, he started shouting and whatnot, because he kind of knew what was up. And then there you go, 2 people show up. That's the dude who robbed us right there. So dude started going off, But once I heard them people say that's the dude who robbed us, I say, oh, this about you. Because I was telling him shut up at first. Because I'm like, stop tripping, bro. Like, you finna make this a real bad situation. It's already bad. Let's not make it worse. Because he just yelling and all this. But once I heard him say that, I'm like, bro, cool out. You know what I'm saying? And then I say, oh, this about you. This ain't about me. Let me walk up. Let me get on the way from here. So I leave. And a cop literally said, oh, no, you must think you Cochran. Because I'm telling the dude to shut up. Man just wouldn't let it go. Now, I ain't saying nothing back to the man because I already know what time it is. I'm on foot because I was on public transportation at the time. So I'm walking. I can walk it the rest of the way. I don't need no bus now. I can just walk. You know what I'm saying? Dude, like, no, come on back here, Cochran. Come on back here. And I ain't even paying attention to nothing. I'm just steady moving. Dude literally ran down the street, grabbed me, took me to jail because I was talking about sports to a nigga that happened to be wanted for a crime. Then he gave me a BS charge, sent me to a bogus courtroom that didn't even handle the BS charge he got. Then the judge there was a total asshole, and y'all know I don't even curse, but he was. And then this dude tell me he not gonna give me a defense attorney. And I'm like, dude, I ain't even been working for like the last 6 months. He like, you got a job? I said, man, I just got hired. I don't start till like next Monday or something like that. Well, no, you gonna have to pay. The man forces me to talk to a prosecuting attorney, not a defense attorney, a female prosecuting attorney. She take me outside to have a conversation with me. She started with how much money you got with you. I'm like, I'm down to my last $50, right? She said, give me that. So I give her the $50 because I can't do nothing. I'm at the courtroom, all the police. Ain't nothing I can really do at this point. She take the $50 and then say, here's my card. Come to my office, bring $1,500. So you took $50 to tell me to come to your office.
Mhm.
They bring me back into the courtroom. I'm like, yeah, I can't work with this one. But what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what I'm saying? We'll give you this charge, disorderly conduct, if you plead guilty. Now my thing is I got totally railroaded right there because I ain't know how to defend myself at that particular point. It happened when I was real young. But at the end of the day, I'm just saying a nigga was fine, a nigga was clean, nigga was just trying to get home.
Let me ask you
I
something,
talked
man.
to the wrong person, now I got a charge, you know?
What jurisdiction this was?
I mean, I don't know the number, but it was in Chicago. It was on South Side of Chicago.
You from Chicago?
Yeah, and they notorious. You know.
Oh, okay, cool. I know about. I was going to work at Cook County and at Hyde Park, I was going to move to Hyde Park, and I was going to work at Cook County, but shit, it was too cold for me out there.
I understand what you're saying, but Hyde Park's a nice area. That's where Obama lived, and Cook County is a pretty nice job. Any job in Cook County is a pretty nice job.
Yeah, I feel it. Just too cold for me.
Yeah, I get it. I let everybody off the hook for leaving Chicago if they say it was the weather.
So are you there now, or are you in Alabama? I thought you was from Alabama.
No, I got parents from the South.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
No. I'm from Alabama.
Oh, okay, that's right. You from Alabama, but I thought that he was from Alabama too.
Well,
some people hear the country accent because I got parents that's from different parts of Mississippi.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Okay. Let me talk for a second. Listen up, guys. Or listen up, chat. I need to get to 1430 as far as my sub. So if you're watching and you're not subbed to this channel, please hit that subscribe button right now. Please help me get to 1430. Hopefully, one of those likes are yours. I got 50 likes. I got 34 watching. Please hit that like button. Oh, and we got a dislike in the house too. Okay. So for that person, thanks for watching. For real, you're helping my algorithm.
Did that happen around the cornbread talk?
I think it happened a bit earlier. I just didn't call it out, but it's still there.
Wait a minute. Did it happen when I showed up? When one of my haters came over?
It said two on my screen.
I guess everybody subbed to me in the chat because
now I say 3. So you got 3 dislikes.
Huh?
Damn.
I think Judge just gave you one.
Yeah, F for you, man. Like,
no, I gave you a like. I hit dislike by accident.
Hey, I mean, at least it's hating to your face. I mean, you can't argue with that.
Remember, Kev, I talk about you in front of your face and behind your back.
Oh yeah, I give you that much.
But one of the things I want to say to the young people out here listening, if you're listening, you got 6 men on this panel here, and either all of us have known about, either have been arrested for a bullshit charge, or either had a person we know and close to arrested for a bullshit charge. If that doesn't show you anything, young black men out there, that you realize you got to keep your head on a swivel and make sure that you watch your surroundings and watch your back first at all costs.
And I'm saying, because my thing is, it ain't gonna happen to every single one of you. But nigga, you gonna get arrested. That's just what I'm saying. Because my thing is, it ain't gonna happen to every single one. Somebody got the. But nigga, you gonna get arrested. That's just
Somebody got
YouTube in the background.
background.
My thing is, it ain't gonna happen to
I hear myself
clearly.
That's called.
But nigga, you gonna get arrested. You know what? I sound pretty good to myself. I sound pretty good to myself. Okay.
I sit there and laugh because, like I said, if they basically it should go like this: if they want to tax your ass, as we say, for a bullshit charge, you can be charged. And now, like I said, I got a friend of mine. He's a RN now. He was at work at the time with witnesses, and the state still picked up charges on him. He at work on the clock with witnesses, with cameras on, and I sit up here and laugh. How would it even get up to the state level to say that he was accused of being at another place in a crime? And you would think that it would have just never got that far. And I mean, he had a real good hotshot lawyer, and they were trying to get him to take a plea, and he's like, the person who said it wasn't me. I was at work. Here's the witnesses. Here's my time card. Here's my boss. The letter from the owner of the company. I worked with him. I never left his side. And it was just like, it still got up to the state level until the case was dropped. I mean, you would just, think that, you would think that that's unfathomable, that you could be somewhere else, proof and show the shit and still make it up to that level.
So when you say the state level, do you mean that it went from like a bullshit county charge all the way to the state picking it up?
Yeah, the state picked up the charges on him. The state was after him, and he just thank God his boss was we have a high Jew population in our city. His boss was some hotshot Jew lawyer, and as soon as he got him, his boss knew somebody rather. And his boss was a Jew who knew some hotshot Jew lawyer. When the Jew lawyer walked in there, because he had a different lawyer at first, all of a sudden, they just left it alone. It was just basically one of those connections of who you know. And basically, when the way he started coming out there talking, he's like, no, y'all about to pay my man right here. And all of a sudden, it just went away. But it was just the fact that it's like, wow, they were putting pressure on him to take a plea. And it's like, that's just told to be fucked up to sit up here and be like, well, wait a minute, dude. I wasn't even there.
But you know what, man? Money wins out every time. But let me ask you something. How old was this guy? Because
23.
Because my thing is, at some point in time, if you're tired of jail, you're going to try your best to stay away from situations. Because let me tell you.
How do you stay away from a situation when you were not there?
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but it's just so easy.
Yeah,
he need to be completely up on everything that he do if he's been locked up before, because people looking at you all the time.
He had a bad juvenile record. Now, as an adult, he never got in trouble. But as a juvenile,
they would use this shit against black men if you stole a piece of bubble gum. Let me tell you how the feds work. The feds, they got this thing called the pre-sentencing report, where they will go all around your neighborhood. They will go all around into your mother's and father's background. Well, your mother stole a piece of bubble gum in 1960 something. You know, and,
Mhm.
and then you got people. We're just trying to help him. He's in trouble. All those lies will be in that report, and that totals everything up. Everything you've done in life to sentence you to show if you were a moral citizen or not. So if you're not dealing with a whole bunch of bullshit and a whole bunch of people, you ain't got to worry about nobody telling on you.
Yeah,
You know, that idle time always puts you in a bad situation.
definitely.
Well, but you know what, to relate it to what the kid was talking about on this show, all this stuff is done on purpose because they want to kill the black man image in the media, so it makes sense to everybody when they arrest us. That's all it really comes down to that I can see from it. You know, you want to get it's that same propaganda that Hitler did against the Jews back in the day, or at least that's what the story is. You know what I'm saying? It's our propaganda doing negative propaganda toward the Jews. And then when somebody had the bright idea to put Jews in the oven, nobody really tripped about it. So it's the same thing with us. They put all this negative stuff so everybody be cool with us getting shot in the street or us getting arrested. You know what I'm saying? I
I
mean, because at the
mean,
end of the day,
in their economy, though.
Oh shit! Did
Yeah,
you say put them in the oven? That just
I
dawned
mean
on me. What
that
you said?
no, I said that on purpose because when you hear it like that, I mean
Yeah,
that's literally what happened.
yeah.
But we don't ever think about it in those terms. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's pretty accurate. That's
No,
what
I know.
it's exactly on point. But class doesn't even matter either because they I can't remember how long ago it was, but when they arrested that black doctor in front of his own house, I think they even came in and arrested Dr. Dre in front of his own house. I mean, shit,
That happened to
they
me
coming
too.
for him.
Taniq Rashid, remember they got him too.
Man,
your dad was pulling up to my house.
I got arrested for trespassing, trying to go in my parents' house,
Hmm.
Well,
and my parents didn't have a problem with it. It'd be different if they was trying to keep me out.
let me tell you something.
Right.
I know both sides of the law, and me being an ex-correction officer working at the damn jail and all that shit, and working in traffic court. Here I am in a place in Atlanta that no black man should be at late at night. They didn't even they black people really wasn't allowed to cross a bridge uh, uh, from the west side of Atlanta, which a place is like with Ti and all these rappers and all them. You know where they their territory. Once you cross the bridge over into Cobb County, it's called Jackson Parkway. It used to be called Jackson Parkway, and back in the '90s, they took this sign down that told black people, uh, "Don't let the dark catch you." You know, and a lot of black people who worked in Cobb County worked for rich, white people, like maids and shit. You know, they would go over there and work, but they their boss would take them back over the bridge. But anyway, long story short, here I am, uh, get some gas at this store called Racetrack, and pull
Right.
out, and here all these cops, man, up behind me. These motherfuckers put me down on the ground. He got a gun. He got a gun. I told them I had my gun in the car. You know what I'm saying? That I'm law enforcement. These motherfuckers put their guns in my back, put their knee in my neck, put me in jail for a night. So I went over and wrote to their boss, and they said that his sergeant, and they say they didn't see anything that he had done wrong. It was protocol,
Hmm.
and he was also using me as a training tactics while training another officer. You know,
That's crazy. I did some time in Douglas County, and when you mentioned Cobb County, I was
yeah,
like with some. It's funny because the black people I was in, they was from Douglas County or Atlanta,
yeah,
but then all the white boys was from Cobb County.
yeah.
That's funny as hell. I didn't know that living in Douglas County, but I was in
Hmm.
Douglasville off Highway 5. Did a little
I,
time out there, and
oh,
all the white boys was from Cobb County.
I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. Are you from DC or New York? Because I hear you say brother.
I'm from neither. I'm from Connecticut, but I just left Brooklyn about a year ago.
Okay, yeah, I know all about Bridgeport and all up through that way. I was raised part of my life in New York and in Atlanta, Queens.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah,
Yeah,
you're
no,
right.
but
And most people from
did,
where you from, they go out to Cobb County and Gwinnett County. Most New
Yep.
York They always locked up in Cobb County Jail and fucking Gwinnett County Jail. Sometime Fulton County.
Yeah, sometime Fulton County, but I got fucked up in Douglas County. But I'll tell you what, I
Did
was
you ever
across the
find
tracks. Luckily, I lived on the good side of across the tracks on Highway 5 before the Walmart.
Oh,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Did you find Whitesburg, Georgia?
I didn't.
Yeah, I found it by accident. It was scary as hell, man. Thankfully, it's during the day. I was trying to do a Habitat for Humanity, and I fucked up and I put the wrong letter on the address, and it took me way deep down south. And I got to this four-way intersection, and I'm like, okay, cool. I guess I'm almost there because I was literally 15 minutes away. I look up, there's this big blue sign with a big white Times New Roman font that said, "Welcome to Whitesburg, Georgia." And ironically enough, my car was fucking up around the time too. The wheel was wiggling, and it felt like the speed was slowing down. And I said, "Nope, I can't do this. Not today. I'm not getting stuck in Whitesburg, Georgia." I know 6'2" black man with locks. Nah, not today.
Yeah, they came at you real quick with their guns, and you ain't got to have just a driver's license to get a gun out there, man. I was gonna buy SKS for $250. Yeah, I'm into guns.
Well, dude, let me tell you, I lived in Gwinnett County. I had a house in Beaufort by the Mall of Georgia, if you know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Johns Creek, maybe a couple of exits down where all the bitches from Housewives of Atlanta live, but they just lived in the gate and I didn't. My house still looked like that.
Okay.
However, you would often be stopped. Like it's a place called Swanee, Georgia. You would often be stopped just going to Walmart late at night, and here I am in my car. Oh, and because the car at the time was a little sports car. We were looking for a dark-skinned black man with a red car. I said, "Well, why are you holding me up here?" I said, "I'm going to Walmart." You asking me why am I going out late at night? Look at my tag. You can see where I live, And I said, "I'm going to go into Walmart." "No, you're not going anywhere, And they don't give a fuck if you got a badge or you work for the county. They don't have no kind of respect for a black man at all. So, you just can't get caught up in those areas, but it's pretty sad. They already don't want you buying a house where they live anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So and how did you get this? What what the fuck you mean? I worked all my life, and my state job didn't motherfucking pay for it. My talent.
Well, too, a lot of them would look at it like this. Well, fine, if we can tie you up. Because they figure most people live in paycheck to paycheck. If we can tie you up a couple of days or tie up some of your funds, as I call it, you're just being taxed. Bullshit charge, bullshit, fine, bullshit time wasted. Just taxed. Let's figure out fine. I'm just going to tax your ass.
Oh, yeah. And I meant to say, where I live, there's a town over called Forsyth. And the only black person that was allowed to come in that town, I mean, even the time I was living there, was Oprah Winfrey. You're not like them. Remember they told her that?
What's that county?
Oh, yeah. That town, you always find one black kid who don't know he's black, that one black dot out in the whole group that, end up, dead out of the group at Lake Lanier,
Oh,
all the
Lake
time.
Lanier, man. Nah.
Yeah, Usher's son died in Lake Lanier. It's always one black person.
Yeah. I had a friend that died recently at Lake Lanier.
Woo.
Yeah,
That
seriously.
Good. You got people saying it's cursed too.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I done got so good at it, and I don't even know what it is. But sometimes I'm driving. I live in Chicago. It's a city, y'all. I'm so good at this point. Sometimes I can just drive by and pick out. I don't even know how I know it. I just like, okay, they about to pull me over, and I've literally been driving down the street. I was in downtown Chicago one of the last times. Driving down the street, I saw a cop car in a parking lot. Now I'm driving. Car ain't doing nothing. I'm just driving. I just feel it. Okay, he about to pull me over. As soon as I think that he come out the parking lot, you know what I'm saying, pull it. And I've done this so many times. And Sometimes I just even mess with the cop. I know one time, I seen the cop when I was driving down the street. I'm the only black person inside. I'm saying, okay, he about to pull me over. So, of course, he did it. So now when he pulled me over, I just get out the car. I get on the ground, put my hands behind my back. You know what I'm saying? He walk over to me like, what you doing all this for? I'm like, bro, I'm really trying to get home at this particular point in time. I already know what the game is. You know what I'm saying? I got with my license and registration right there. I'm like, man, here it is. Just go and run it so I can get on about my day. I don't even really want to have this conversation at this point. You know what I'm saying? It didn't got annoying to me at this point. You know.
Well, I got to ask a question to the other men on the panel. Have you noticed? I said one good thing I've noticed about getting older. As I've gotten older, you know, usually once you hit around 40, over 30, definitely, you don't never get pulled over for the bullshit anymore.
That's because I think you started driving more mature. I've noticed my driving patterns changed a whole lot. Back when I was in my early 20s, I used to, drift people and ride a draft and just cut them off quick. But now, I don't know. Maybe also because I'm wearing my prescription has gotten thicker. So, I mean, hell, maybe I'm just turning old.
Well, too, I think that, too, I drove a lot faster. Like, too, I don't rush anymore. I think as I've gotten older. But, like, literally, I ain't going to lie. I haven't got a moving violation in 15, 20 years. I ain't going to say what I say. I'm 42 now. I haven't got a moving violation in at least 17, 18 years.
Well, you know, I get people, you know, even just general going anywhere, you know, can I see your ID? And I'm like, I'm not fucking 19, dude.
Well, I ain't got like that anymore either.
So I don't have issues. I still would get pulled over because a lot of people think I'm younger than what I am.
Oh, because you look young. See, I don't look young.
Hey, one moment. Absalom Bianchi put his link in the chat. Go ahead, go over to that brother's channel and give him a sub. Show him some love. And
go over there and type "fuck you" and leave. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, but I just handed you a sub, so you know we go, you know that's what it's all about. So go ahead.
I just gave you one too.
It's gotten pretty sad though, because I'm not gonna lie, I got a plate carrier, and there's been times where I've been thinking about wearing it to drive because I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. You know, there's times I just worry that if I get pulled over, is it gonna be the day just because I'm black and I'm driving and trying to get from point A to point B? But I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking too much.
Okay, so let me ask you something. We already know what Roger report is. Where everybody else live now? I know
Georgia.
Yeah. Oh, you live in Georgia? What part of Georgia?
I cannot say too much.
Oh, okay. I feel you, bro. So you must be down by Macon.
I've pretty much lived in four corners of Georgia, at least a 285 perimeter. You know, I did McDonough, I did Stockbridge, Douglasville, lived in College Park, lived in Gwinnett, lived in Cobb. So
just say the county. You ain't got to say where you at. We don't know your name.
I know, but the voice, and I don't need my job trying to come and get me. So let's just say I'm on 20.
Oh, by Decatur.
I didn't leave it at I'm on 20.
No, it did not.
Between Decatur and Decatur and Douglasville.
I-20.
I-20.
You buy the 12 hotel. There you go.
I changed my voice up a little bit. If you take 20 West, you get out there them Confederate monuments. That's where I'm looking now.
Oh, he down by the new Grant Park where they done fix shit up. It's nice out there.
Man, I'm not even gonna lie. I actually did get curious because I'm originally from Texas and Georgia doesn't have Whataburger and a bunch of other good things. So I grabbed my girl one day and I'm like, you know what? Get in the damn car. We're driving to Whataburger. She said, really? I said, really? So we took 20, and I had no idea all that shit was down there. You had there was a mural of Stonewall Jackson and this big Confederate flag, and I had never seen anything like this, man. It blew my mind.
Avenue was the old Confederate. I'm telling you, back in.
No, this is on the highway. This is on the highway.
Wow.
Like as soon as you cross over to Alabama, it says "Welcome to Alabama." Then I think if you look to the left from taking 20 West, there's literally like this big gotta be like 20 foot, 20 foot, 15 foot picture of Stonewall Jackson, a bunch of Confederate flags, like just all sorts of craziness.
Well, once you pass Covington, trust me, you're gonna get that. In Conyers, you're gonna get that. You're gonna get that personally. I know recently, the post office down that way, like going toward Augusta, was caught for scamming. They were all white people were voting, and they were dead. And in this election right here, and they got caught doing it, and they kept the some of the votes in the post office.
Somebody have some
Cassidy don't
feedback.
vote every election. Oh,
Hey,
my bad,
I
somebody,
Jazz.
love making music.
yeah, somebody has some feedback.
That-
Okay, it's
That's
gone.
probably me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, if you gotta go, man, if you look good, I ain't mad. Do what you gotta do.
Well,
Yeah.
well, my thing is, I try to be annoying to cause. If I know I ain't did nothing wrong, I just be a jerk sometimes. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm just a jerk sometimes.
But you
If
know
I
what?
know I ain't did nothing wrong.
But the thing is, you
used to do
have a
that.
right to, because you have a really good following, and that would be something that you could talk about. I mean, and like I would love to warn every black man that I know from all the places that I've lived what to avoid, what streets to avoid, what court systems to avoid, learn the laws and all of that. And I'm talking for the brothers who ain't doing shit wrong. But if you out there putting yourself in situations, ain't nothing, nobody could really do for you.
Well, here's a question for you, because I just recently got my gun permit, and the one thing I'm wondering is, if you're carrying in your vehicle, what is the proper protocol to follow in order to let the police officer know, if you're supposed to let them know, that you've got a weapon in the car?
They know.
First of all, if you are are you law enforcement?
No.
Okay. Well, make sure you always have that license on you, and also always keep it in the glove compartment. And also let them know that you do have it, because Georgia is a mess. They will shoot you. Like if you say, "Hey, I got a gun," but make sure that when you got a gun, don't drive on them dark roads, man, or even on a highway where there are not too many black folks, because they will shoot you. When a white boy is scared and he come from white suburbia and they hide him on, and he don't know black neighborhoods, or he not used to being around black people, he will shoot you.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be very careful.
Fast.
So can you tell them that? Do you even have to tell them you got a weapon at all? Can you just go through the typical traffic stop and not mention it?
If they want to go and say, "I want to search your car," first it's like, "Do you have a warrant, and what are you searching me for?" Point blank. Okay. Now, if he tell you to get out the car, then you tell him, "Hey, look, my hands up in the air. I do have my weapon. I'm licensed for it, or I have my service weapon. Whether you military, whether you law enforcement, or a legal gun permit carrier."
Okay. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Now, I ain't never really had that many problems with that. I'm more the guy who can get you out of jail. I got a master's in criminology, so I know all about filing, documents and filing motions and really fighting these motherfuckers. I worked for an attorney part-time, so I was in his books for free.
I've actually wanted to do a video on how to actually, when you get stopped by a police officer, how to, I guess, actually make that weapon known, and the right way to do it and the wrong way to do it, especially seeing as how, 2020 was a year of, our community basically jumping into the Second Amendment rights. So I think it's like either 8.1 million or 8.1 billion dollars worth of weapons sold legally, and most of those weapons are sold to black people. And don't know if we got a lot of people out there trying to get training, or just thinking that the weapon that they got is good enough. But there needs to be some education for our people out there.
And with all the law enforcement people that they do have, man, and training right in Atlanta, they have a guy named Rambo who's really good. He teaches officers how to protect themselves, and he teach tactics classes, Asperton, all of that. But they need to also do it for regular black citizens as well. I think, because trust me, even if you are a law enforcement officer and you black, you're gonna have problems. My brother is a retired DeKalb County police officer, and he taught officers how to be officers. And he often go places with his do rag on. He retired. He looked young, and they fuck with him. So yeah, we do need to do a video like that.
All right. Maybe we can meet up later. I'll get we'll exchange information. And since we're on the topic of black gun ownership, I recently joined a black gun club, black gun owners in education, and we had teamed up with the all black, freshly created black outdoor gun range located down, I think, in Tyrone. It's close to, it's somewhere around the Fairburn area, right? But they ran into some issues recently because, number one, they're on agricultural property, which if you own agricultural property, you have a legal right to fire on it. But because they had some old, what was the word that was used? Pilgrims that were causing some issues. They were now told to stop firing. The police got called out, which is a jacked up part because the SWAT team in the area was curious about training on the property, and now they done turned against them. So basically the place is called Fernbush. I think it's the Fernbush Training Center. They're gonna need some support from just black society in general, the black community. So if y'all don't mind, go check them out. I'll try and get the information for you later. But
now me, man, I don't mind supporting and everything. I have to really grasp my mind back around the South because it's so much shit that's happened. And I always say until black people start putting these racists on blast, like this is a platform right here, and giving exact names of who these people are, these officers, because the thing is, they always talk about every time when a black man has gotten shot, and the protests and all that, but they also need to talk about these little towns as well.
Mm-hmm.
They need to put these little towns on blast. Like I said before, Cobb County, Smyrna, Kennesaw, Douglasville, like the brother Alonzo talked about, and different parts past Gwinnett. When you get towards South Carolina, because a lot of black men end up dead up through that way all the time. And the cops kill them.
Since we're on the topic of black gun ownership, 2 questions. Does anybody follow Colin Lavar? And second question is, how do you gentlemen feel about the NFAC?
I do follow Colin Noir. I think he does make some good points. A lot of people think that he sold out because at one point he worked with the NRA. Honestly, I take an approach of having facts over feelings. If the man is giving you good information, why are you going to shy away from it? You got to keep how you feel about it out. Like the equivalent of people who look at Parler as a platform that black people shouldn't be on. But whenever something happens, you don't know about it that was mentioned on Parler, you only got yourself to blame. And as far as the NFAC and Grandmaster Jay, I think that the media has tried to paint him in the wrong light. The man does have some good points, and I think I spoke about this last night. He's just basically trying to support the black community, get people to realize the importance of the black nucleic family, and get it to where we as black people can have our own. Because, he's trying to be positive. Most people think he's being negative, but at the end of the day, we need more black leaders that are going to stand up. So why fault the man for doing what he's doing? And granted, yeah, they do need more organization, but even still.
Well, I just look at it like this, because I just heard about the NFAC the other day. But if the media got a problem with it, they probably doing great things. Because that's one of my first indication that they're probably doing something great. If it's black men and the mainstream media has an issue, they probably own something that we need to be paying attention to. That's a
Right.
great indicator for me that it's something I need to be paying attention to because they're probably doing something great for us.
I need to do
If you
the
want a
same,
better
bro.
idea, look at Facts Over Feelings in the Morning Mental and the Midday Muse. I think just look for Grandmaster Jay.
I want to get more myself involved in that, man. I really haven't had a gun in a while, and because I don't live trigger happy like that no more. But now we really need them. You know what I'm saying? And I live in a state. I live in a state where you don't have a whole bunch of that going on. I live in the Bay Area. Like San Francisco, all up through that way. That's north, and it's all about getting money out here. You don't have a lot of that kind of stuff that go on that like the South, but we
You,
do. But I'm really hip to what's going on there, and I'm down to support.
you said you live in the Bay Area, California.
Yes, I do. I don't live out in Georgia anymore. I left Georgia 8 years ago. I'm from San
Well,
Francisco, but I was raised most
mhm.
of my life in New York and Atlanta.
Well, the only reason I ask is because the way that California has their gun laws is so crazy that I'm surprised they don't give you like a wooden stick with a little piece of paper that says gun on it because strict out there.
I need to pay more attention to it, man. I mean, it's strict like New York, and it's strict, but I don't pay a whole bunch of attention to it because I'm not a gun happy. I don't have to have a gun. You know what I'm saying? But in these times, I want a gun, but I want to be safe about it by joining an all black organization because when these white folks see us with guns, they think we don't supposed to have them. But they can run all up to the governor's office like they did because he asked them to wear a mask and damn near up the steps because the state police officers let them up. They was about to get to this man, and let black
Mhm.
people have done that.
There's a book you should check out. I just recently got it myself, and I need to start reading it. But it's called "The Negro and the Gun." We've got a lot of history about black people and firearms were brought into the community.
Let me look
Because
at
I
that.
think, mhm, yeah, check it out. Also, the official BG Black Gun Owners and Education site is on VibeSpot, spelled VYBESPOT. Because we recently had a Facebook group, but because of how Facebook's policy is right now, they shut down that group at least, I think, maybe 4 or 5 times. They
Well,
decided to go
man,
onto their own platform.
yeah, they pretty strict about every little thing now, but they not strict about everything that these politicians say. They even if it's fake news, as they call it, which they're the ones putting out fake news. Uh, they don't chastise them for it. But if you're a black person trying to better yourself, or you speaking the truth, you know, it's crazy. I live out here where Facebook is, where YouTube is, all the headquarters, anything you want, gig economy, Lyft, everything. I can
Hmm.
walk right into the office, Google, everything.
The other thing that bothers me is the fact that 2020 left a lot of us as black culture open and vulnerable. They tell you that there's a disease out there where all you got to do is cough in somebody's face or just, I don't know, brush your hand against your mouth and you caught it. And the main thing that people were worrying about was toilet paper. While all this mess happened in March, I was over there. I wised up. I ended up getting Gatorade. I got Theraflu. I ended up getting you know some anti cold cold and cough medication. Basically, just trying to make it where if I did catch this mess, I could at least perform some sort of easing the pain, if you will. And
And you know what, man, and not to cut you off, and
I
that
good.
is so good that you stated that because a lot of brothers don't understand not sitting on shit until your health get bad. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
I know my body so well. I know how to cut down a doctor bill. I know my body so well to the point I know if I'm going to get sick. You know what I'm saying? I'm pure. I can smell a dirt bag, shit from a mile away. I've never had a drink, smoke, drugs, or nothing a day in my life, not even a beer. So it's easy for me to get sick because I'm not immune to a whole bunch of things, and being an asthmatic on top of that. But you have to prepare yourself for all that. Like you said, people getting toilet tissue. I know some brothers that went straight to buy Jordans, and all kind
Damn.
of other. You know what I'm saying? The
Pandemic
niggas,
edition.
yeah. And I'm like, dude, you don't even have toilet tissue. You don't have clean towels in your house.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? You got to have. A lot of us as men, we think, oh yeah. And Kev, in your group, you got some dudes that think it's feminine to keep your motherfucking ass clean, your body
Oh
and
man. Man, them dudes,
Shit.
man, some of them folks, man. I mean, we got some smart ones in there, but it's like they don't want to talk because of these motherfuckers. Man. I just don't get it.
nigga,
You
wash your
know,
ass and your palms.
I'm gonna just throw this out though, because um, I think the biggest problems in the male space is the fact that, yeah, we can sit here and make fun of each other about watching personal grooming, taking care of ourselves the right way, but in all honesty, I don't think if we're paying enough attention to ourselves and how we take care of ourselves, we're not truly going to value ourselves in general. Because I was thinking about this as I was driving to work. Because like right now, my locks, I haven't gotten them taken care of in a long time, and it comes down to me actually spending time on myself to better myself, to not just look better and more presentable in the eye of society, but make myself feel more valuable. And I know, yeah, that might sound kind of feminine, but shit, nobody else is going to look at you and value the same way you will. So you
No,
got to
bro,
let that. Mhm.
I don't look at that as feminine. I mean, shit, like I said, I'm a fashion designer. I design clothes for men 36 and up in the waist. I advocate strictly just for the big boys now because, skinny dudes, you find them with super, you can find anything to wear out there, but I mainly design for body types. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
I can't find shit to wear. I need to holler at you, but I'm skinny.
Hey, no, I'm working on men's stuff too for the skinny dudes as well, but I want to give the big boys from size 36 and up a chance to find things to wear because I get tired of seeing dudes with the booty tight pants on. You a big boy, you.
Yeah.
I'm talking about dude 200, 300 pounds now, flat stomach, 38 waist with a goddamn 40 ass like a woman and don't know how to wear your clothes. You gotta know how to, if you don't want people looking at you funny, you can't help for the way God designed your body, but you gotta know how to, put your clothes on like a man, you know. If you want to be a
Yeah.
man, I mean, you don't have to do whatever you can do whatever you want to do, but that's who I designed for. I'm a slimmer dude, but that's who I designed for. Because that is money there. I went to school for fit. That's my aesthetic. I anything. I could sew. I can pattern draft. I want to get into shoes, but right now I'm trying to put a portfolio together for Adidas, strictly for the big boys.
But it's funny you mentioned that too, because um, they don't design clothes for us, for our body type. Now, granted, every culture and every person's got their own shape, size, and form. But whenever it comes to Black culture, we didn't really have anything until FUBU came out, apple bottom jeans, so on and so forth, that knew
And
that,
Sean John's still out.
yeah, Sean John too. They knew that there was certain clothes that, in all honesty, all they do is they just put the cloth over the man who is set size, put out that design, sample it, whatever, then they ship off, and then they they recreate it, but it's still to the body shape of that mannequin. So it doesn't matter if it's like 36 by 36 or you know uh 42 by 42. You're just getting a bigger version of what the mannequin can wear, and it's definitely not going to fit you. It's going to hang off wrong, and it's going to look weird.
Well, when you shop for yourself, and you got a different kind of body type. We talking about 3 different body types that men have: the endomorph, the ectomorph, and the mesomorph.
Mm-hmm.
And whichever those that are you need to shop for that body type. Now, the pants that they have today in certain shops are not designed for black men, like you said, because in the crotch, it's like a horseshoe. You know, we need crotch depth. The crotch depth meaning you need more material there to, for your body. And that's why you got a lot of guys now that can't hardly pull the pants up because they too small. If the pants say 36, you better believe they're 32 and 34. And you need to make sure that they're already pre-washed, because once you wash the motherfuckers, they're going to be even tighter.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this much: big and tall is a lie. Because I wear right now I think I'm like maybe 42 by 34 or 36.
Okay, you tall.
And yeah, but here's what sucks: if I go to big and tall, they're gonna make it seem like I'm Lurch off of the Addams Family or something, which isn't the case. Because when I put on big and tall, I gotta have like a Peter Griffin body type, but the sleeves are just all the way to the floor, and it doesn't really work. But that's what I need. Same thing with the pants. I mean, I go in there and I look like a 35.
Okay. The thing is, a man your age, you still young too. You don't need to shop in those kind of places because big and tall make young men look old. That's some shit your daddy wear. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? But it does accentuate the guy that's, have Ghana Kamaskia at the chest, if you know what that is. Wide hips, because the shirt do cover everything. Mainly when you have a big boy, he's always plucking at his chest, or he's taking the shirt to cover his behind because the clothes are not fitting properly.
Well, if any luck, I'll be able to get back into at least maybe 30 something because I'm working on losing weight. If anything, I'm going to try and get back into the alkaline diet because the Dr. Sebi diet, in my opinion, it really worked. You got a lot of people that make fun of it, but the results, man, they speak for
Wait a minute.
themselves.
Oh, so you do the Dr. Sebi?
I need to get back on it because I did it for I think I want to say I did it for like maybe 2 or 3 weeks. But before that, I'd have given up sugar and bread. Well, no, I was eating bread that didn't have any sugar in it because I got that from Kroger. But still, I was eating a lot healthier.
Man, that's my favorite store. I wish they had it out here.
Well, Kroger.
Yeah, they got a sister store called Smith's and Food Max out here. That's the same thing. But yeah, man, I really think I think you just whatever it is, you just need to that make you feel bad. Stop more of that, because I tell you, when I drink shit like chocolate milk or I eat too much bread, dough like off pizza, it kind of mess with me a little bit. Now, when I eat Chinese food, I digest that pretty okay because of whatever they put in it. It's just certain things, you just got to know that you can't eat. And a lot of people think it's meat, which I'm very careful about that too. I make sure wherever I buy my meat from, that I'm making it to the point to where it's easy to digest, because some of that build up could be there like forever, and that's what carried the weight.
Yeah. Well, then again, you eating that California Chinese food, man. That's a lot healthier than the stuff we get over here.
Yeah, that's the real deal. It's a real deal, and plus getting fresh air out here. And I live around where a lot of crops are being, planted.
Yeah, I know.
But a lot of places, I'm not gonna lie to you, a lot of places out here gimmicks. If your food is bad, that's what my channel is about. I haven't really put it back up the way I need to. It's about reporting places that are not good to eat, reporting bad policing, reporting bad customer service, and I let the people report. I'm going on allegedly what people are saying, but it has to be truth, because I don't want my name bad.
Right, so that makes sense. It sounds like you're trying to do what Yelp kind of started failing to do because I think they're paying for reviews, and there's a lot of 1-star ratings out there that aren't really justified.
Yeah, so yeah, man. But yeah, to me, as a bigger man, I'm not big, but as a bigger man, I think that um, it's not about really what you eat, because some people are just built that way. If you're a big bone man, your father, today you got some guys that take after their mother. You got some females that take after their father. They have wide, broad chest, shoulders, and flat butt. You know what I'm saying? You got women
Yeah,
that are shaped like that, like more like a pump body, and you may have the guy, he take more after his mother, so it's genetics. You
true.
know?
You ever been out of the country?
Yeah, I have.
You ever been to Amsterdam?
No, but I want to go.
Don't just go because like oh, Amsterdam red light district, but nah, like go and actually enjoy the scenery. Like get out there, go taste the food, because it's it's solely like an agricultural country to the point where the food is fresh, everything has flavor. It's almost like everything you taste is alive, and it'll make you appreciate the good food that you do come across in your life even more. To the point where like for example, I got back and I fell into the eating the bad food thing again, and I hated it. And it made me wonder, why can't we do mess like that? I mean, I know they
What
don't
what
pay farmers
what
here
is
to grow crops, but still.
what is it that you like here the most? I mean, like what kind of foods do you like now that you can't stop eating? We all got
Uh,
it.
to be honest, right now, because of my financial situation and what's been going on, I've been every now and then I might do Taco Bell, but and that's because of my schedule too very late. By the time I get back in my neighborhood, it's close to 12. Um, and I know it's also my eating habits too, because I'll eat lunch. Excuse me, I'll eat breakfast around noon, and I'll skip lunch. Then when I get home, it's dinner. And the my body type is like what's the one where you gain fat easily? Is it ectomorph?
Yeah, yeah, okay, okay.
Yeah, my body type is a mixture of the ectomorph and I think the
Meso.
yeah, where you have the muscle.
Okay, okay. So you more football players type.
Yeah, yeah. So,
Okay,
but I
okay.
but I know I need to eat more because my body is probably in like survival mode, like a hospital patient who just got out of surgery. Whenever they don't eat, the body stores up fat because it doesn't know when the next meal will be.
Yeah, yeah, and it's gonna go directly to wherever you have the most weight. And
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, I'm listening. Go ahead.
No, no, no. I'm just saying. I hope everybody's listening because we're always looking for black people that are doing different things like this, and we're always looking to support. And I gotta admit, I can't go to the regular clothing stores and find the kind of type of clothing that fit the way I want to fit. So I've been sitting. I mean, I'm not just being quiet just to be quiet and let everybody do the talking for me. I'm actually listening to what this man has to say. I might want to invest in what he has to offer, for myself. So just there's some really good stuff going on here.
I
I
love
mean,
that, man, because you know what? A lot of this, a lot of men won't talk about.
Mhm.
They won't talk about their weight. They won't talk about their body. Now, one thing we don't get shamed for as men is our body, but we will shame a woman for her body. We don't get shamed, all the way down to Rick Ross. And I don't think if he was Rick Ross, he would be getting the women that he getting. You know, I call
Yeah,
them
true.
fat. I call them fat tabbies. When you a dude that's a thick, curvy dude, you a tabby. A tabby is a dude that it's a cat, like a fat cat. So yeah. So that's what my brand is about too. But at the same time, I like the way Rick Ross dressed. You know, I like his style. He's very confident. He don't wear clothes that don't fit him. Whoever styles him, they style him right. I've seen him in a suit too. And what's his name? Bentley, who used to do Puffy.
Farnsworth Bentley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I like Farnsworth Bentley's style because he did the bright colors, but when his clothes was on his body, you knew that he was not the average dude that you see in church with the damn suit coat that looks super small and tight, and the flap is up in the back, and it ain't nothing showing but tight pants and ass. We don't want that on us. I don't want it on me.
No,
Right in the shoes
no,
for the practice.
kind of makes me question life when I see a guy that wears jeans so skinny because he doesn't want to pull them all the way up and he wants to show his underwear. I'm like, as much as you want to walk up to dude and everything, it ain't like he gonna fight you and beat you up because second he try to run, he gonna fall on his face. So I mean, like
most. I used to be very biased about fashion until I went to fashion school. Now it works for some dudes. If you are a super skinny dude wearing like a 29 through 32, maybe a 34, and you just super skinny, you can do that because you ain't got shit to really show anyway. But if you're a boy that's thick and curvy and you got a body like a woman, you don't need to do that. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, actually.
Go ahead.
I fall into that category. I lost a lot of weight, and I want to actually talk about the health because of the diabetes. I used to be 235 pounds and wear a 46 regular suit. That's why, however, I had my diabetes issue, and I ended up getting hospitalized with and diagnosed with gastroparesis and malabsorption. I'm now 130 pounds, so I shrank.
I want to be back there. I want to get back like that.
I'm too skinny. Now the doctors say I'm underweight. And the problem that I'm having is for the past 2 years, I keep getting skinnier and I can't put on any weight. And I keep losing weight. Like I went from a 46 regular to a 40 regular to now I'm less than a 38. I'm probably like a 36 regular. I have broad shoulders. So my suits are still, my jackets at least are large, but I have to buy everything separate. Cause my pants, if I buy a 36 suit, that's going to be a 32 waist in the pants, and those are too big for me.
So what about your muscle mass?
I lost a lot of muscle mass. So I got shot 5 times, which obviously takes out a lot of your muscle mass. But then I had
you got shot 5 times?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you know what, man? I'm really loving this panel right now because this goes to show you never know what a person been through or where they been, because I'm not going to lie, Alonzo, when you first came on, I was like, oh shit, he going to be Candace on. He going to be, what's this guy's name? So you can't judge a book by its cover, and it goes to show you that you've been through some things and you take truth wherever it is, whatever parts that apply to you and apply to your life, which is good. I really do appreciate, now I really appreciate that. And
let me hit the chat, Mr. Ricky. Actually, my boys call me 25 Cent because I only got shot 5 times instead of 9.
You funny.
I've listened to. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Hey, I remember Alonzo a while back. This was like maybe a year or two ago. He was in the group and he did a live, and he was showing he was walking around the neighborhood and he was showing how many churches were in the neighborhood as compared to how many actual black businesses. And I thought that was some good shit because that was the kind of thing that I wanted to see in the group. And, I just wanted to say that. I just wanted to say that while, we're here and he's on this panel. So, yeah.
Man, I remember that. I was walking through Brooklyn, man. It's ridiculous because we look at. I want to bring this back to your point before I ask my question, but your point is, Black fatherhood isn't respected, but we have to look at the fact that this group here, we are all being some form of fatherhood to each other by educating each other, right? Now, like you said, unfortunately, the world comes out and says, well, this black man going, some random black man going to talk to an 11-year-old boy, you must be a pedophile trying to touch the kids, as opposed to I'm a black man realizing that this young black man has his mama as, the way to raise him. So I'm showing him some real manhood. And, his mom is going to resent that because either you going to give her some pipe or you going to, pipe off from her. That's pretty much what ends up happening when you try to be a role model to young men. But every one of you gentlemen that I've been on across these platforms has offered something valuable. And that is a little bit of Black fatherhood. So I don't think it's respected outside of Black men. But as far as Black men, we respect the hell out of fatherhood.
And you know what, man? That is so true. I got to say, my father was in my life, and I had a good family, period. But it just seems like as I got an older, family has dwindled away. They don't know how to be family anymore. And I don't know if it's jealousy. I don't know. I mean, I just feel that, the men in our families are not like this, the way we are on this platform. I mean, that's why I'm basically here. I don't get along with a whole bunch of guys all the time anyway. So if you ain't talking about shit, we I might not be cool with you, but this here is pretty good for me. I don't have a lot of men friends, but I do love the fact that all of you guys are interested in, your podcast and getting out and, making really good content. That's what we need. We really need that.
I try. I mean, I guess, but my whole aim was good conversations, and to talk about issues in a civil way. It doesn't always have to be about the fuckery, even though fuckery is gonna come our way just based on the strength that we are Black men, and it's not going to be anything that we're ever going to be able to avoid. But it's how we deal with it and how we look at the end of it that really matters. And that's the only thing that I've been trying to say. But the other side to that is if you a stupid motherfucker that persists on being stupid and it's starting to impede on my nerves, and I feel like you're on my nerve like a diving board on a fucking swimming pool, I'm going to let you know. It's not me just trying to pick at you. It's me trying, like, it's not even me trying to make a point. It's me making a point. It doesn't have to be that way, but the people on the other side create these situations as well. So
let me say this.
Yeah.
What I like about you, bro, is that this here is good here. I get on there and do a couple chuckles, on the brutally honest, group, chat, whatever, but these are the things that are needed to be talked about in there. And I think that you got some guys in there, they just, I really don't think that you need to separate the men and women from it. You know why? Because the women, the really good women that come in there are really feeling disrespected, and I met a few of them. And it's the really, really young.
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something about that. Like before we get too far off into that, and it's if we can talk about how the women are disrespected all we want, but there is a protection for them. Period. The one thing that I do get tired of constantly is people coming in there saying that we don't do anything but bash Black women. People ignore 90% of the posts just because they don't fall under that gender war crap. To go to posts they don't like and sit up there and comment and comment and comment. I am sick, and I get in every other Facebook group that I don't control, and 99% of it is bullshit against Black men or victimization of themselves, saying, "Oh, these Black men, they're doing nothing but bash Black." I'm in a Facebook group that literally the owner of the group brings up posts from 3 years ago talking shit about Black men, and them girls in there still saying that these dudes are here they're talking about us. Oh, blah blah. They're raining down on us with.
Also, the women are doing it too. The women are doing.
It's not the women are doing it too. It's just the fact of the matter is the narrative is always is to point the finger at Black men for every fucking thing. Just for simple disagreement at a lot of times. Now I never denied the existence of weirdos. But in that group, most of the weirdos either weeded themselves out or I got rid of them. Like I said, the one thing that I said this a couple nights ago, the one thing I never get credit for is getting rid of people who dox, joke about rape, talk trash people's kids, trash people's dead relatives. No, if you hear about this group in other circles, you'll never hear that shit. You'll never hear it. It's always this bullshit with black men are always bashing black women. Black women feel so disrespected. And I understand that, but they are so disrespectful. It doesn't stop. It never stops. It like to me, Facebook is just about dead because of that bullshit. You got people that's been doing that same shit for like a decade. It's like how much trolling can you actually do? Or maybe you're not trolling. Maybe you're not trolling. Go ahead.
What I think you can do, I ain't gonna tell you what you should do because it's your thing. You probably need to get some really good moderators. Get a tight knit group of guys like here, man, that really know that you can get to know, and y'all can weed out who are trolls because most of these people they accept these people in their groups to get a whole lot of people in the group. You know what I'm saying? And what they fail to realize is that these people that are coming into the group don't have a face on the. Well, you don't have to have a face on.
Yeah, we got a rule about that too. We have thought about everything, but let me tell you something. There's one thing. There's one major thing to consider. The group day is done.
Okay.
The peak is gone. It had a peak and it was great while it lasted, but it is a former shell of itself. There are people still in there. They're having a little Biden-Trump debate right now, and and that's why I put that cover photo up of your boy crying over that butter biscuit because because that shit pisses me off the way black people are going at other black people just for voting. That shit that's the whole point of that. But that group's heyday. I mean, it's got 24K people. I'm sure there's at least 700 or 800 people that really want to do some shit. At least 700 or 800 people, but they don't want to come out because the idiots. Let me stop.
Well, I'll tell you this, man.
The idiots overwhelm your page, bro.
Yeah. And it's idiots from all walks. People just want me to get rid of the guys that say, "Oh, any guy that pisses them off or triggers them, they just want me to get rid of them." I don't do that. I let everybody talk shit and I let them hash it out. But if you if you do that egregious shit, I will kick you out. But see, they go in other circles and say, "Oh, they can't handle me. I guess I'm not brutal. I'm too brutally honest for them." Like, shut up. They
tell you something. These dudes ain't brutally honest shit because they ain't honest about everything about their life and who the fuck they are.
But I just want to say this. I know it's probably going to be a simple statement, but like you're sitting here saying that the women feel like they're being disrespected, instead of running away from the problem and running back to other women to discuss what's going on. If they're really feeling that disrespected, they should head towards the problem head on and deal with it instead of willing to. Because that's the biggest problem. One of the problems that
they got their white daddy protecting them from coming on to us. I had a black woman the other day tell me that I came on strong and I was very aggressive and mean. When you look at people who are you got to realize, especially in the fields I work in, I have to be direct, right?
Exactly.
If I'm selling $1 million house in fucking Brooklyn, I don't have time to wait for, somebody to figure out, look, if you got 20%, that's $200,000. So motherfucker, I got to be direct with people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Right. But I really don't want to hear anything about it coming out too strong from a woman because I'm sorry, all these black woman empowerment memes, like you never truly know how strong a black woman is until you put her in hot boiling water like a tea bag. Like, no, I'm sorry, that too strong stuff doesn't work too well anymore.
But you know
all
what?
I'm saying is just
what I look at. I'm not. I know we got some women in there that just cry and it's the shit not true, about them. I know you have a whole bunch of that. You know what I'm saying? But for the ones that are not, I'm looking at the ones that are not, and I've written them down. and I'm not even a moderator or a fucking admin. I really don't have the time, but I look at who I want to respond to and who I don't want to. And it's not even the women. The women sometimes they just sit there and listen and take it. But you got dudes in there against each other for no reason. It just, if you don't agree with them with the political stuff, it's always dudes.
Oh yeah,
You know, it, I mean, so what? You're a motherfucking Trump supporter, but you're not gonna disrespect me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about what you are. I can dig it. For whatever reason, that's your thing. If you turn up like Herman Cain, so be it.
I mean, that's the issue though in the black community. We're always looked at as in terms of a monolith. You don't see Chinese people even really concerned with the damn election because they have their politicians in their pockets whom they pay. But if you'll even look at like the Jewish community, right? They'll have the Jewish community, which is 2% of the American population, 51% of the hate crimes due to the ACLU, but they also have freaking like they're the largest donors in super PACs to the left and the right. So if you're a Republican, you got a bunch of Jews giving you money. If you're a Democrat, you got a bunch of Jews giving you money. Basically, what in order for black people to have any power, like Dr. Claude Anderson said, we got to buy these damn politicians. And then they'll start changing the laws and shit, right? Because right now, I don't care if we sat with Trump, who played the hell out of Ice Cube, or Biden, who played the hell out of Ice Cube. Biden said, nigga, sit in the corner until you vote me in. Trump said, nigga, sit in the corner. We're going to use you to make your own people mad at you and come out with the platinum plan, which has nothing to do with Ice Cube. It was the contract with Black America.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like
But how do we?
the contract went over his head.
How do we buy off the politicians though? Because money doesn't really stay too much in the black community. You can't buy anybody else with nothing.
Well, I'd say if you, like earlier we talked about when I got on, I said build a nation within a nation. Meaning if we concentrate more on what we want and stay the fuck out of their business and they stay the fuck out of ours, and we don't let even the black people in who we know is gonna, let what we're trying to get going out, it'll work out. My thing is, if I let you in, I got to know that I'm gonna keep a goddamn shotgun on your back. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't gonna turn back a slave owner. You're gonna become a owner of something. I don't give a fuck what it is, but you're gonna be an owner of something, and to teach you independence.
But if you build a nation within a nation that's already established, the established nation is going to look at the other nation as rebellion and probably cut it off at the head.
I get what you're saying, but I ain't looking at it that way. I'm looking at it as in everybody in America so-called follow the laws of America. You know what I'm saying? But when you buy your own land and you do what you want on it, and you in your own shit, and you build your own. Look, this is not even China. But when you go to motherfucking Chinatown and Japantown and San Francisco, California, or Oakland, them motherfuckers running and they tell you who they want in their Japantown and Chinatown. But they can come to the black community, sell their hair weaves, their Chinese food, or whatever, liquor store, and nothing said about it. You get what I'm saying?
I think that comes from like one thing BGS said actually a few days ago that the white people, they're not trying to destroy us, they're trying to absorb us. But if we look at shit like part of it is lack of support from us black people, right? I think I said it the other day. Black Lives Matter in 2 months off of George Floyd and Breonna Taylor gained $26 million. But if those two Negroes went into business, not one of the Negroes that put a fucking bunch of dollars in Black Lives Matter's coffer would have bothered to do business with either one of those two Negroes. There's a story about a dude named Mike, who put a vending machine in his hood and charged 50 cents for a soda and 50 cents for some snacks. Or you could go up the block and pay $1.50 for a soda pop. So you mean to tell me that the black man with the vending machine in your neighborhood, what did the brothers in the area? Man, I ain't making this nigga rich. We gonna go down to the gas station and buy that soda pop for $1.50. So you spent 50 cents more to get less, and that's what we end up doing to ourselves.
And
And
you know
that's
what?
sad as fuck.
And you know what? And if you go to the Arabs or wherever, the 7-Eleven and buy something, or even McDonald's, you could be 15 cents short. Them motherfuckers ain't gonna give you that burger because they have a brand and a protocol. They're not gonna give it to you. You know what I'm saying? If you short 15 cents.
Yeah, they ain't no take a penny, leave a penny.
There you go. And I've left plenty of pennies. They would not even let me go with a 99-cent soda.
This
You know what
fool,
I'm saying?
white people cola just hit better. So freaking Ed Unchained.
You know, and I'm like, look, man, don't you know that I always leave pennies here? I said, if I use my damn credit card or my debit card, you're gonna charge me 35 cents to use that at the fucking Arco.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They got Arco gas station out here, y'all. If y'all don't know what that is, a lot of Arabs, Indian people, they own it, but they charge you 35 cents to use it, so that they don't have to pay the charge.
Yeah. Which is technically illegal. You can actually tell them that because they're not supposed to transfer that fee on to the customer.
And they've gotten to the point now to where they don't even accept EBT. You know, I be feeling sad for the people that's on it because they have a contract with the state to accept EBT, but what they do, they put a sign up in the window and say, "Oh, EBT machine is broken." but the whole point is, anywhere in California, if you sell dairy products, milk, or anything like that, you have to have EBT. You have to accept EBT.
You know, it's a crazy thought I just had, but if you were to take away like some of the government programs like EBT and WIC and everything else, you think that might actually help people realize, oh shit, we got to get this together and actually work together?
Yes,
WIC isn't originally a government program. That was created by the Black Panthers.
Well,
well,
if you take it away though, I mean, because it helps. That's
well,
the
I
thing.
put it this way, bro. See, the thing is, we're thinking like independent men because we've never been on food stamps or welfare. We've been able to, maintain through it all. You know what I'm saying? However, like I said before, some people have choices, but they don't have the same opportunities. Like I graduated college, I had a buddy that did not get the job, and shit, he had ended up being a fucking McDonald manager and never got the damn McDonald's like Calvin. You know how you remember the dude Calvin?
Calvin.
He's been working there for years, and it just goes to show you that everybody is just not the same. Our situations are totally different. So some people need that, and I think that if you are a taxpaying citizen, until you really catch them hard times, you'll see that you may need that shit. You can hit like the lotto today and be dead broke tomorrow. You might need that EBT.
Well, I think I'm thinking of the wrong program. I'm sorry. So like for example, Section 8, right? Because Section 8, for the most part, nobody really wants to stay in there. That's meant to be something temporary until you get back on your feet. But
they have better places. They have better places on that program now. However, a lot of people are afraid to rent their homes out to certain people because you got people. These people need to go through classes before they do that. And the thing is, I know what you're saying. They are enabling. I should not have to pay taxes for you laying down, fucking, and getting babies and not taking care of them. You got a lot of women that do that, and they ain't just black now. I lived in Reno as well. The population of black in Reno is only 2%. And they always have blamed it on black people. They thinking that when you think about Reno, they thinking like the whole Nevada, that's Vegas, and it's not. But the main people who on welfare and food stamps are white people and Mexican people. Now, I don't knock Mexican people because Mexican people who are woke, they are just like us because they work hard and everything, and they may need food stamps. They may need that shit. But the problem that I have with places like that, they don't speak about those places, and these are diehard Trump supporters in Reno, Nevada. Now, if you go further down in Vegas, they're Democrats. So it's a half and half type state.
You know what's funny about those diehard Trump supporters, that they support actually the reduction of the subsidies. The difficulty with those subsidies, like Section 8, that shit was made for people who were disabled or the senior citizens. What ended up happening was Black America. I equate Section all the public shit that the government gives to cracker being at the park giving out breadcrumbs to the ducks. And then black folks are the squirrels. And we come along and start eating the bird seeds or the breadcrumbs. Well, this cracker ain't gonna stop feeding his ducks. And then come winter, our black asses, aka the squirrels, the birds done flew off to the south. Our black asses, the squirrels, are stuck here freezing because we didn't store any nuts. And now we got to ask Daddy Joe Biden for some handouts. So then he turns around and says, okay, well, I'm going to give y'all less breadcrumbs. And y'all niggas going to cut off y'all fur because I want a coat. And unfortunately, we overwhelmingly... Now, again, I don't care. I'm using those two people because those are the particular politicians or puppets in place today. But this has been perpetuated for more than 50 years. And what happens is, let's see, 40 million plus, there's 200 million white Americans, 42 million black Americans. 20% of white Americans are on public assistance, meaning that 20% of those people on public assistance equates to 100% of the black population, 42 million to 42 million, period. So we know that we don't use it the most. But especially gentlemen who've lived in Douglasville and places in the South, being across the tracks is places where white people don't interact with black people at all. Again, the numbers tell the truth. 200 million, 40 million. So that means the 100% of our population equals 20% of these crackers. And they're going to push a narrative that makes them look the best.
And even if you don't make the money that they say you make the money, I mean, they will put public information on the internet about you that is not true. You could have started a business, but you live in Beaufort, Georgia, but they're going to statistically put that you make $200,000 a year because you live in Beaufort and Swanee and Johns Creek, Alpharetta and all those places, So, and that could not be true at times, but the thing is, when you're living in places like that, for one, they already don't want you there. Two, they're going to raise the taxes so high to make you want to move out.
See, I thought that squirrel analogy was actually a play on what Biden said about if you don't vote for him, you ain't black, the squirrel's going to take off the brown coat, and underneath is probably white. So he just took your blackness. I'm sorry, it's late, y'all. Everything just flowing out.
I like that. He took your blackness. I have to say again, I actually one time on the Roger Report, due to BGS, I was watching late night till about 3:00 in the morning. The following day, Roger Report was on, and I have to commend all you gentlemen again because I asked, do any of us sleep, or are we all dedicated to the improvement of black men? Because it seems like we're so dedicated to the improvement of black men, we don't sleep.
Look, I learned yesterday I only got 2 hours of sleep, and I was no good at work. Staying up listening to this podcast.
You know what, man? I'm dedicated to anything, concerning us. I learned to put myself first, but what I want for myself is what I want for my brother. You get what I'm saying? Because it took so long. I mean, I was a man that really grew up nice. I try my best. If you're a person that's willing to listen, you're not talking foolish. If you really want something and I can help you out, I'm here, but I don't want to waste my time. I can't deal with people who are not focused. So yeah, I'm dedicated. If I'm on this motherfucker this late at night, well, it's not late out here. It's 9:53 where I am. I don't know where, out where y'all at. It may be 3 hours.
1 o'clock.
Yeah. So out here it's still early, and I'd rather be up when the world is asleep because I can think better. And when the world is up, I sleep. You know what I'm saying?
You know, the best thing about actually discovering this place is the fact that you can bounce ideas and logic and just familiarization off of other people that even if it's not 100%, you realize they think like you and they got the same wants and the same goals for the community. It's almost like a black male safe space that, uh, you said, Nino, that you didn't have a whole lot of male friends in your area,
Yeah.
but finding other people online, despite the fact some people might say, "Oh, that person's not real because you never met him in person." You know, that's actually what is kind of the glue to the community because you can reach out, find those people, build, and realize that even if you're not talking to those people in the real world, you know that you got a space to go to.
Yeah, of course, because we're men from awkward stages in life with moods and different attitudes that'll never show until you're up close and personal. But this is the most up close and personal you can get. You know what I'm saying? Real, no real, man. It don't take you a million years to say, well, I don't know him. But you can tell, like Alonzo. I know me and Alonzo we'll be cool. I know I'll be cool with you. I know I'll be cool with Kev, because we all got something that we can bring to the table. We don't have to think alike, but we got something that we all can come together that's bring us to a common space.
Real quick, anybody know if Judge Dre's still awake?
Oh man, he fell
He's
asleep.
still telling the story. Much respect, man.
Just beat that.
This is the best sweet tea I had in my life.
Well,
Hey.
usually when it get real late, some people go to sleep early.
Yeah.
But
And do you can you make patches like plastic or vinyl? I mean,
yeah, I have machines for that, but you can get it real quick today with no problem. Just getting it online. See what I do, like say for instance, if you say, hey man, this is a shirt that fits me very well. Can you trace this and make a pattern strictly for my body and send me some shirts? Make the shirts and send them to you. I could do that, but the patches, what kind of is it? Is it for a logo or something?
yeah, I recently had an idea for something COVID related that I could probably test the waters to see if it'll make some money.
And you know what?
And
And it probably will, bro. And the thing is, when you do that, I always try to tell brothers, when you're trying to do a clothing line, understand that ordering a few t-shirts and getting them pressed up in a hats pressed up. That's not a line,
oh no, I mean I said COVID. I got an idea for something to help or something that sorry, it's about man, I'm fading, but I had
No,
an idea for something that I could use and hand out to people, possibly that will deal with COVID.
Oh, that's cool. Cool. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, t-shirts and stuff, maybe it'll come later. I don't know, but if this takes off, then hell,
well,
it'll be worth it.
Make sure you got a really good mission statement behind it, a unique selling point that's going to make you, even though it's non-profit, you still need profit, so that you can constantly get this stuff out. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need that. That's important because it's just like if you were trying to get a message out. People you spend $1 million on damn flyers to get a message out before social media, and you'll find them on the ground. Same thing with funeral stuff. When people die, and those funeral programs cost a lot of money, that's why you go get them bitches ran off for regular folks, and the ones that's gonna keep them, like your grandmother, printing costs a whole bunch.
Yeah.
But you do have places that do it, and you know who got that on lock? Chinese.
You ain't lying about that because I was looking at Alibaba to try and get some materials for cheap, and they do sell in bulk units too. So
So what I do, I keep machines with me, that I could run to do prototypes, so that when I do them, they'll be industry ready for the factory to do for me. But they have to sign a contract with me first before I do any business with them, because I don't want to see my shit reproduced after I put it out there, because I have a certain fit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just let me just take a moment real quick to announce something, and then it's 3.5 hours, so we can continue the conversation. But probably gonna wrap it up here in a little bit. So let me share this screen. Just want to advertise our entertainment channel within the Habitual Line Steppers, the Black Dimension. So what we're gonna do this week during Thanksgiving week, sometime is gonna have a open panel, and we're going to discuss the Nation of Domination, their run, and what subsequently happened to all the members. If you watched WWE wrestling back then during the Attitude Era, so you're invited if you like, but most definitely watch. I have the link in my community tab. So please go over there and subscribe to the Black Dimension so you can catch this conversation and others. We're also over there ranking all of the MCU films that were in the Infinity Saga as well. And the next broadcast we're going to do that is likely this week is Thor. So just go over there to my community tab, check it out. Like I said, Alonzo's broadcast is in there also. Subscribe to him and check us out. We're gonna ramp it up over there. We got some high hopes for it. So subscribe to the Black Dimension, and long live the Habitual Line Steppers.
Wow. Okay. So the Habitual Line Steppers
Yes.
are those the people that go fuck up in the group?
No. 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 That's way different. No, the Habitual Line Steppers is myself, Roger, Donnie from You Ain't Shit for Watching, Darth Skater 7, and Sister George from the Breakdown a Woman's Perspective collectively.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that on your page, but I was like, oh shit, let me not say nothing wrong, because he's gonna kick me out of the fucking group.
No. You're good. In fact, it's scrolling across. It's scrolling across the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, so, I see that.
Yeah. So just like I said, I just advertise. Advertise the Black Dimension. Go to the community tab. Go subscribe to that channel immediately. We're gonna have a lot of stuff going on, and in fact, it's different, so we can discuss entertainment and sports and such. Any ideas? You can email me at KEVESTER. Wait a minute. For this channel, KEVESTER67129 @gmail.com. And you can email us at the Black Dimension @yahoo.com. That's BlackDimension @yahoo.com. So
can you put that in the chat? Because I'm like,
yeah. I'm trying to spell.
Yeah, man. Said that real quick.
Yeah.
I was looking for the small text at the bottom of the screen, side effects. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck's going on?
Let me ask you something. Do you answer to the Black Dimension at Yahoo?
Yeah, we answer that one, but we keep it entertainment over there. So anything involving entertainment, even documentaries involving sports figures and stuff, we handle that shit. So.
Oh, okay. So you into Comic Con and all that too?
Well, I'll read the articles, but I've never actually been to one.
I would love to go to one, especially E3. But I missed so many of them. It's not even funny.
I'm into the old school comics. I don't like the new shit. Even though.
Hey, also, Roger, I accidentally hit your mute button. I'm sorry. You have to unmute yourself. Yeah, that's cool. Good.
It's all good. I came up here because I heard all this beef about the habitual line stuff. So I'm gonna say, whoa.
You know
What's
what? You
all
know
this
what, Paul?
now?
What it was? It wasn't in Kev group. I think it was in the Black Man's Barbershop group because they were saying whoever are habitual line steppers, we're gonna block you for constantly posting certain shit because they really. The thing is, you got dudes in there, man, that's whining and telling on each other. If somebody posts something they don't like, it don't have to be bad. If it offended them. Oh, he said I'm fat. Oh, he's talking too much about this. Anything. Because you got all kind of dudes in the group. But what they
Yeah.
ask you to do is men. You got men that are married. You got men that got 2 wives. You got men that got 2 girlfriends. You got the church man. You got all you got undercover brothers. All kind of shit. But they men.
Kev, can
Well,
you humor us for
No,
like?
I get it. I get it.
Can,
Oh,
uh,
can you
go ahead.
humor
Go
us for
ahead.
like 2 seconds and just unmute Judge for a minute?
unmute Judge.
No,
Just
I
two
didn't.
he
I
has
don't.
to
seconds.
unmute himself.
Yeah, he has to unmute himself.
Ah,
Okay, yeah, but I understand when you say those habitual line steppers. That first of all, that ain't us. Second, I I understand, like I said earlier, that there are weirdos and people who say, hurt guys who say fuck shit and then try to put it under the banner of brutally honest, which is not what I'm trying to say at all, or tried to say at all when I created that group. So most man, and I know the group is being spoken of as other circles. And I understand that anything that's connected to this name, I might be responsible for, even though there are knockoffs where all the weirdos and the really bitter ones flock to.
Okay, let me
So
ask you something though. When you say weirdos and when you say brutally honest, what what are you wanting them to be brutally honest about? Can they be brutally honest about everything? Shouldn't they?
I mean, yeah, I mean, there's brutally honest if you're actually being honest. I mean, yeah, if you, I mean, and I'm not trying to say that in a subjective manner. What I'm saying is, you can be brutally honest about how you feel and no one cares, but you can also be brutally honest about the facts and the logic that applies to the situation, which is what I was aiming for. I never meant for anyone to, like they'll post. Like I've seen plenty of screenshots of inboxes because of things that happen in these Facebook groups because these girls they can't help themselves. They want to expose weirdos and stuff. I don't mean for brutally honest to be something like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you, bitch," or "I wish you would die." I don't wish for it to be that, and I do understand that. But if I didn't do anything like that, I'm not gonna claim responsibility for it. Let these guys be weird on their own. It's not anything that I have anything to do with, but if they are in these Facebook groups, what they're going to do is they're going to blame the group. They don't like. Let me tell you this: they don't like the fact that a black man did it anyway. That's what's always going to happen. Every time you create something as a black man, you're going to have pushback from black females,
or
especially.
either from other black men who can't do it themselves instead of just saying, "Hey man, how did you do that? Can you help me do one too?"
And I've had
So,
those too. I've had those too. I had a dude write a mad graph on his page. When
oh wait, a what?
I said a mad graph. Uh,
It's a
like I've had plenty of people do that to me. I can show you some really like bad inboxes, screenshots of me getting cursed out by various people because of the group. I mean,
Damn.
like,
okay.
no, I mean, is that serious? I
But I
mean,
can tell you something. I've seen some people try to
What?
personally attack you on
What?
Facebook.
Are they gonna do that because you still a black man too? But
yeah,
let me just throw one thing in real quick. I'm actually gonna dip back out, but I just can't let it be known. There's only one group for habitual line steppers. Other people just use it out of context because they don't know no better yet. But eventually, the world will know what a habitual line stepper is. And honestly, we're a group of people that we're very against the gynocracy as we found it out to be. And we were the anti gynocracy before we even heard the term gynocracy.
So that's really what we about. We ain't. This whole country is really on some anti-black male stuff. So for us to be who we are, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna cross the line all the time because everybody's gonna try to put us in a box. They just tried to do it to Q. You know what I'm saying? You done had many other examples of people trying to put black men in the box. We ain't gonna fit. It's just that simple. So we gonna cross the line every single day, 9 times out of 10.
Hey,
Just
Roger,
being who we are is that.
let me ask you a question, Roger. Did you go to? You went to college?
No, sir, I was chasing a rap career when I was young.
That's what's up. No, because you just sound like you Greek. You sound like you pledge.
Well, you know what? That's a compliment to those people. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Let me shut up, then. Let me
no,
shut up.
no, I'm joking. I'm joking. No, I wasn't Greek at all. No, I mean, the closest, you know what I'm saying? I've never even pledged a fraternity or anything like that. And that wasn't a shot to those people, you know what I'm saying? That's just not my experience. That's all. I ain't got no problem with none of them. So
Well,
I'm just joking.
ain't no pun intended, bro. I mean, you didn't speak on which one, long as you didn't speak on which one.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess, yeah.
Neither can confirm nor deny that statement.
So I heard you're talking about Greeks. Anybody belong to the oldest fraternity in the world?
What about you?
I mean, my brothers view me as such, but
I think the oldest fraternity from Yale.
Yo, who?
I said my brothers view me as such.
Oh, your brother did. Okay, yeah. All right. And Chaos, you too?
No, I never did no fraternity.
Oh, okay. All right. Welcome.
But I guess I'm the only black Greek here.
No, I didn't do Greek, but welcome, Chaos Rain. Just wanted to say that.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Roger, thanks for coming by. Long live the habitual line steppers. And Roger did subscribe to Absalon Pianki. I did see it in the chat, but he wanted me to say it specifically. So he did put his link in the chat earlier. Go ahead and subscribe to that, brother. Yeah, but go ahead, Chaos.
No, the take on the Lavar ball and in regards to his son's advice, giving him advice about once you make it in the pros and you be accumulating millions of dollars, women are gonna be jumping on you because, like always, they want that bag. So and to be fair, honest, I'm actually told his 3 sons this years ago, but he's probably expressed this now because one of his own sons got caught up by one high school sweetheart, and this bitch asking for $30K a month. So, if y'all remember that?
Oh, you ain't talking about Lonzo, are you?
Yeah, the oldest one.
Yeah, Lonzo. Yeah.
His girlfriend. And I don't know what the hell this chick does for a living now, but she asked for $30K a month. Must have man's a deadbeat. And I was like, man, please. You know he's going to be an athlete. He's going to invest more time trying in his craft than everything else. But like I said, this is what they do. They'll say it's making you seem bad, but they already know that this chick's only here for the money. Because if this was your mate, your man, there's certain things you don't do as a girlfriend or whatever potential long-term relationship he has with her. But it goes back again to shit on your name so that way, to make people have an outlook on you as a young dude that's trying to come up in the NBA. Blah. So, but we shall see. We shall see.
But here's the thing. Don't you think that with that happening, that is a catalyst for what he told his youngest son? Like, a chance for him not to get caught up in some BS.
Well, the other 2 boys, like the youngest is LaMelo, right?
Yeah, the youngest is LaMelo.
So I guess that message is more inclined to not only him but the other one. And I'm not sure if the other one got in the league, but he's probably still playing overseas right now. But I think
you're talking about LiAngelo, and yeah, he has.
To be honest, he could have got drafted if he stayed in college. Did that stupid shit. He fucked up actually.
And shit.
Up here trying to steal something in China. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I forgot.
But no, I didn't forget that. And you know what? And And then you know what happened after that? He disciplined his son. He removed his son from wherever. He said, "No, you pull back. Fuck, nah, no, you ain't finna
At
go
least
over
it
here
was
fucking up."
stealing and not weed. Because if it was weed in China, he might end up in jail or I think death sentence or something. They
Yeah.
don't play. They don't play like that around
Yeah,
there.
the drug scene in China, they don't play. They execute people they found with drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Why do you think there's no opium price? There's no longer opium crisis in China for the last 60 years or now?
Yeah, they
Transported
did
over
have
to
that
America and
that
made
crazy
here.
crisis.
Yeah.
You better make sure they don't find it with oregano.
I think what's the guy who runs China? I think it's
Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong-un.
No,
Yeah.
that's Korea.
No, that's North Korea.
North Korea.
Montan, I think it's a.
Oh.
He looks like Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
I think it's Wei Zhu or some shit like that.
Yeah, Lun Jong, something.
Kim Jong.
Emperor.
No, Kim Jong is North Korea.
Yeah, we just said
that's Korea. I'm talking about China, the president.
Oh.
Okay. Moon Jae-chang. I think
Moon something.
Wei
Moon Jae-chang, yeah.
Xi Jinping.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Xi Jinping.
Yeah. Well,
but anyway, y'all get the point that because he did that, he kind of really fucked this opportunity to get drafted that year. That's why I was like, no one really gave him no one even drafted him because he pulled out of college.
And I think that's a good thing sometimes. You need your school, man. I don't care how much ball you get, because when you get out there, you need to know how to be able to speak. Most NBA, NFL players, they get out there, they're like, and they just sound stupid sometimes. You can tell when they just pass these boys.
Yeah, not just that, but when you blow a tire and you're no longer useful, that's it. You don't have an education to fall back on.
Man, it goes even further than that. Prime example, again, working in the fields I work in and working where I work, bro. I go to the Barclays Center for the fucking NBA draft.
Yeah.
Try and talk to some of these kids, and when you see it, like last Thursday when the draft was, bro, these dudes come out suited up, booted up. Obviously, the chicks are there, but fuck, man, these young boys sound dumb as a brick. When
But what do you expect, brother? When all of your life, depending if you're raised by a single mother, all you do is trying to better your craft. All other things about bettering your mind, being able to read, write, arithmetic goes out the window. You just passing by if you got the skills. That's why they're not being honest when a lot of people that are in school, high school, wherever, that it's not the grades that really get them to school. It's really their talent. They pay over that.
You know what? I want to say something about that article with Lavar. I don't blame him for saying what he said. He may have said it a little bit vulgar, and it may have offended some women, but a lot of
everything offends everybody these days.
Exactly.
And I feel
it only offended the bad hoes, not the good ones.
Yeah.
But shit, I know it was some good hoes. But there's a big difference from being a freak and being a hoe. So I think I'll take the freak before the hoe. But anyway, when this article here, man, I think he was really just trying to protect his, sons, because, so many of them get caught up in that situation where nobody talked to them. You could be with whoever you want to be with, but most of them, these little white girls that are in college, they know this man going to make money. They don't really want
them good, man. It's just like that movie Get Out, where they do their research, they do their homework well.
Yeah, opportunists, man, straight up. So if you don't tell, you don't teach your sons about that shit. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. But also, why don't we emphasize how women need to teach their daughters to be equipped to neutralize this as well? I mean, like we set. I understand us setting expectations for the men to be men, to lead, protect, and provide. But why don't we start like that? We get caught up in not telling women that the attitude thing and the fact that you're becoming a mother before you meet someone that you can marry. We're not telling them anything like that. we're letting these guys get. I mean, first of all, like with the whole athletes getting up with these white girls, look at the schools they go to. They're not even encouraged to go to HBCUs these days. It's like so they can meet black girls like that, that are those beautiful black girls that got something going for
Now,
themselves.
Kev.
What's up? Go ahead.
Listen, bro. On the average sister, because of the mindset, you think really they're going any son is going to take on a sister at this day and age?
I mean, you know
the Gen Z's are not even giving black women time of day. And mind you, I respect you that you're married to a sister. Your part too is excellent, and I wish more men should.
And I've said this earlier.
I'm hearing.
Chaos, let me ask you something. Are you African as well?
I'm American, born here.
Oh, okay.
I'm black dude. Yeah.
Okay, well, no shame in it. I'm Nigerian and Dominican, so I'm just wondering. That's all.
No, but I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But I'm gonna say this. I said this earlier.
Yeah.
That doesn't make me any better than anybody else because of that. I mean, I do see that there are issues in our community, and the sisters ain't exactly dealing with them. They're so content with blaming men and shitting on us instead of admitting the problem one or two times and getting through it. I'm saying any problem you can solve, you can admit it one time or two times, talk about it, and get rid of it. No, instead they want to go on a 10-year stupid. And so I do understand that. There are slim pickings out here. It's like Roger says, and I hope I get all of these right. He said, if you eliminate the ones who already got kids, who got bad attitudes, who are fat, and I think he said feminist.
The feminist is something that they got caught by the institution of college, particularly. They get that the higher up they go in education, the more they have a certain disdain, not only hate for the men, but they feel they're better than men.
Yeah,
on the average. And that is by design, to be honest with you, because how they're thinking in regards to mates selection is when they are arriving the danger zone and post-wall stage before they start looking and take on a man. When they're little,
that's if they haven't already fallen into the black girl book.
I laughed to this. And I told what do you call it, JT, Under a Darkness, this when we were on the channel. I would listen to Brother Samuel's stream, and one chick called in from, I think she's from the Midwest, and
I'm a good Midwest.
Brother Samuel's asked this question. So, what age do you feel is appropriate for women to start seeking marriage? And trust me, I laughed so hard, bro. I had to laugh every time I said this. She said 28 through 34. I laughed so hard. I say, I dropped out my chair when she said that shit. I said, you fucking serious?
But you know what, though, bro? Thing is, I think that when you're a person that come from a certain upbringing, say, for instance, you struggled all your life and you just, decided, I don't want to be like, my friend that had a baby at 14 or 15, like my nephew. He's 16. He was 16 fucking years old with 2 children walking down the fucking thing, graduating, and his mom wouldn't keep the babies while he graduated. He had them babies in his hand. Yes.
What state is this?
This is Georgia and Atlanta. But my sister was a good mother. She went to the graduation, but she said, I'm not keeping no babies. You shouldn't have done it. You see what I'm saying? And when he graduated, he turned around and had 6 damn more. You know what I'm saying? This is my nephew that I was telling y'all about earlier that have 8 kids. So my thing is, like you was just saying, getting married should not be a factor, like for some people at an early age. I got married when I was 19 fucking years old, and I divorced when I was 30. You see what I'm saying? So I stayed with my wife just that long, but I never got a chance to be that young man that I needed to be, And right now, I feel like I'm schoolboy 19,
Well, if you think about it, most people, not just America, but generally, get married very young. Today now it's a little different now because the environment could be more urbanized. So when people look at marriage now, it's like, they're gonna wait longer because of the cost of living, because you live in cities now where having more than one kid is not really feasible because the environment. Now, if you're in a rural area, it could probably work, but when you live in close proximity areas where there's people are crowded, yeah, it's not really.
Yeah, I want to push back. Men can marry whenever we want. The idea is for women to marry young because they're either gonna hit infertility or hit that wall. And what a man wants is to be able to procreate with the woman.
It don't matter what you want. I'm a strong black woman. Say what I want to. No, but the funny.
But what about people who can't have kids at all? What about the man or the woman who can't?
Well, they might as well
die. Some of those issues right now.
Wait a minute, they might as well what?
There's somebody.
No, they can't have the kids. What else are they gonna do? They're gonna say we're just gonna be married and be childless and don't,
Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, because when you look at people throwing out babies because they didn't want them or they consider them a mistake or whatever, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're done. There's kids out there that need homes.
Exactly. And the problem with the black community, we just don't want, if we can't have kids, we don't want to take on somebody else's kids. And that's just the honest truth.
I mean,
yeah, whenever you got somebody
on a single mother, right? Because I'm not gonna date. God forbid I get divorced. Ain't no single mother getting me because I'm not dealing with your kids.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. It's expected.
Exactly.
It's expected for you to be able to help raise that other person's child.
Right.
That mentality needs to stop. Just like there's a whole, because I had a coworker that said something, and it reminded me that the whole rule book on how to be a black woman. You're not supposed to smile. You're not supposed to have somebody question your attitude, and all other BS. And that's one reason why you can't teach the younger women not to try and look at a man as an object, because they're being taught by somebody who's trying to raise those younger women as their own friend. And that would be the mother, who's probably by themselves because they done jacked up, they screwed over the man.
Let me ask y'all something. Who in the age bracket here, well, Alonzo, you probably is, that know about the city girls? What do y'all think about them? And talk about.
I'm 36. So I don't know quite much about them bros, to be honest. But I think it's entertainment. But I think one of the problems in the black community that we have, and we have to realize, is these city girls and these young rappers and all that shit ain't meant for the kids who are 60. It's meant for us who are in our 40s, who can understand and discern that when young Jesus says, I'm shooting a nigga in the head and selling some coke, he's talking about metaphorically shooting someone in the head. And the coke that he's selling is like what Ice-T said it was. I'm selling music like cocaine because everyone absorbs it. Unfortunately, these young boys have had their mamas raising them, so they take that shit as true.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? That is so true, bro. That's true. That is so true because I look at, that's the city girls right there.
Oh, I fuck the shit out the city girls. But
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. They be talking some shit.
Nah, the one on the left look like she fucked the shit out of you, man. You better be careful with that.
But I tell you this, I like what you was talking about, Alonzo, about hip hop, because true hip hop, real hip hop, is people like Gangstar. That motherfucker was,
Gangstar, Guru,
yeah,
J-Ru
man.
the Damager, Afu Rob back before he sold out.
Dude, when I tell you, Gangstar, when Guru talked about I got a 9 loaded for your weak ass heart, line full of lyrics. A 9. He was talking about a gun shooting at your heart with lyrics. And I was like, okay, damn, this dude right here, and I really never really listened to him, and people wasn't getting him then, but they got him when he died. So
that was back when hip hop was good, though, man. I miss the era.
Well, the hip hop is bad now because they're bastardizing it to take it over by white people. Let's look at rock and roll and Elvis stealing from James Brown, or Berry Gordy starting a label. The crack. That's why we got this mumble rap do drug rap because they want us to be tired of the shit, so we can let the crackers take it over. And finally, we got what's this new Jack Harlow fucking
Well,
that's white boy with
honest
New
with you,
Balance
it was
sneakers.
never ours in the first place because once they sign it, barcode it, stamp it, it's theirs.
Well, this is true.
And that's why I'm glad I listen to many different genres.
But that's why you think about the music that we really control was really during the 50s. After the 60s came around, all music and rights were starting to be pulled away. Like no other, man.
Damn, now I want to drop my fucking Black Power rap.
But let me tell you something. The thing is, with most of these artists, you know, who didn't live these lifestyles and these life stories and don't know the meaning of hip hop, never took the 101s of hip hop, never knew knew the 101s of hip hop. They bought their way into the industry, made themselves an image, and they got hit records. You know, look at Miley Cyrus. She was straight up country. Taylor Swift, they were straight up country, and they rolled over into other genres, used a few people in their their songs, you know, like rappers that sold out a little bit. And guess what? They made them stars, and then they went right back to doing what they always have done, country.
Mm-hmm.
So same thing, you know, and until Mariah got black babies, she probably would have never crossed back over to being black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know.
You got now like what was the Kid Rock, who came into rap and now he's a fucking rock and roll guy.
Actually, I think he's more of a country now. I mean, he I don't know what he was about, but
he's a fucking cokehead. That's what he is.
Now the Beastie Boys.
He probably more of a meth head.
The Beastie Boys, I think they kind of sold out too a little bit because when they came out with that fucking Brass Monkey album long time ago, when they turned around and they weren't getting as much play as Run DMC and getting all those getting more hits, you know how they just faded out. Then it went into Sabotage, which was rock and roll. So that was a gimmick.
You know what though? Can you truly say the Beastie Boys sold out if they are what's that word I'm looking for?
Caucasian.
White. Yeah.
I was gonna say crackers.
Oh, they bought in.
Can you truly say that? And I mean, like, they did. That's exactly what they did. They launched themselves off of us, and then they
went back to who they were.
Yeah, went right back to who they were, and they
the only ones that turn around and befriend people and let them in on our shit.
Oh yeah, like DJ Kid before the scandal. But I mean, the argument with DJ Kid though, make no mistake, people were saying that black men gave DJ Kid access to black women. No, there was those raggedy chicken heads' choice to do that shit. So you know, and black people do have a problem with this, and you're free to make your choices all you want. Every time a white dude comes in with a backwards cap, a big T-shirt, and he started quoting rap and R&B songs, we quickly accept him. We make him a part of the club. The women want to twerk their booty. The women, what?
You're gonna offend the white people wearing the twisted back cap with the big T-shirt and the good hoes, okay?
Oh, the good hoes.
Yeah, the good hoes.
You're gonna offend the good hoes. You gotta stop that.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Keep it PC.
Oh, keep it PC. I'll do my best.
Obama black.
Obama black.
But what about the Paul Walls and the fucking M&Ms? I mean, you have Vanilla Ice, and the thing is, Vanilla Ice he still got a white crowd, but he only got the white racist crowd after him, because the black people didn't care for him anyway. But I'm just saying, you got Paul Wall, who does have a black wife, yeah, and you also have and I'll take it further. There's a rapper right now who sound like Biggie. He's white and his name is John Wayne. Look that motherfucker up. Jon.
What the hell?
Yeah, John Wayne. I'm telling you, if you can play a little bit of him on here right now, you will see.
Yeah, I don't want to get copyright strike. You know how that
Okay,
is.
I got you. Yeah. But John Wayne, man, he sounds so much like Biggie, but he's not trying to be black. He's not trying to be black because he looked like a white motherfucking country dude with a shotgun.
Oh man.
Hell no. You sure it's not the way that the computer makes him sound? I mean, that's his actual voice.
Oh, that's his style. I'm telling you.
That man said he looked like Farmer with shotgun.
Is that John Wayne Hatfield you're talking about?
No, his name is just Jon and then Wayne.
You know what? I'll just be blunt and say it because hip hop fucked up my video games, man. I'm sorry. Def Jam Icon, and Def Jam Fight for New York and Def Jam Vendetta.
Yeah.
That was around when hip hop was good. Then they came out with Def Jam Icon and it fucked everything up, and it had Wall and a bunch of other people on there.
Oh yeah. Def Jam Vendetta, Def Jam Fight for New York, great games. Def Jam Icon, I don't know what the fuck they were doing on that. I think they actually made me make the Xbox and never go to the Xbox because I was, over some homie's house, and this was back in like 2007, and they were playing Def Jam Icon on Xbox, and that was the final straw for me. I'm saying I'm PlayStation man forever on this shit.
I can't blame you, man. We got to you got to do a turntable.
You got PS3 that year.
You gotta scratch the turntable to do extra damage to your opponent. Like, I don't get that shit.
Yeah, I'd rather go against D-Mob and fight for New York.
Right. Send some dude up 350 times in the air and
Fight for New York
run him
was
around your
more
back.
raw, and I think it brought the element of actual Def Jam. Like I said, if you lose, you could die.
Hey, you know what though? Seeing Method Man act like a biatch when Fat Joe showed up, that was classic.
Joey Crack.
Yeah, crack. He was crack.
I mean, in all honesty though, he was one of the harder ones to beat because I had an undefeated streak till I got the Fat Joe.
Yeah, that man had that power bomb. Man, that was it. He beat the shit out of you, man. You know who else was like that? Def Jam Vendetta, Scarface.
Yes.
Scarface will beat your ass and then say, "Now get your ass out of here."
And Vendetta was whooping ass in that game.
Yeah, the thing that really sucked though was whenever you took the power bomb and you still survived a little bit, and you were against the wall, and Fat Joe just came up and skull stomped you.
Yeah.
It would suck every time, man. Like, I got a chance. You rotate the thumbsticks, hitting buttons and shit. I got a chance.
Hey, man, let me ask y'all something. Since I heard you say something about WWF, was it?
Yeah. What about it?
You like that, don't you?
Yeah. I went to.
My mom did too.
I actually attended 6 WrestleManias from 2007 to 2012.
Oh shit,
bro! You was up here missing the Undertaker farewell.
That was tonight.
Did he wrestle?
Yeah, I missed the Undertaker farewell, but
I want to be part of the four of the tag team, the Survivor Series tag. He must have been.
But let me ask a question. What do you think about boxing? This clown, Adrian Bronner.
Adrian Bronner, ooh. Adrian Bronner's hilarious. Like he's hilarious when he loses. Like I watched the Manny Pacquiao Adrian Bronner fight, and yeah, he did lose, but he wasn't convinced of that shit. He said, "I beat that boy. I beat him." Like I was like, "No, you didn't." Like Manny Pacquiao was thinking of homeland and everything. I like to think it, the people that helped me out. Like Adrian Bronner is a sideshow, basically.
Yeah, man, he crazy. And he even got mad at what's the little crazy boy that was in the church that was spreading all kind of rumors about him. What's this boy name? I'm not gay no more.
You talking?
Come on,
deliver. Come on, deliver.
Andrew.
Yeah. Hater Maker calls him Tootie. There's a dude on YouTube that calls him Tootie.
Yeah. Oh, let me tell you something. That man got so mad when he said that he was in his DMs. I'm like, why would you if you not? I
gotta look for this.
Oh yeah, he said he was gonna shoot everybody.
Oh, speaking of Pacquiao, isn't he taking on McGregor soon?
No, no.
So that's not real.
No, it was real because Adrian got mad because Andrew said that he was in his DMs.
No. I mean, isn't Pacquiao gonna fight Conor McGregor? Because I saw an ad for it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, but
Oh,
guess
that
what?
fight. He wants in the Tyson fight.
Yeah,
I don't know because it's gonna be hell no.
I'd be mad too, though, man. I'd be mad as fuck. Hell no. Nigga, you ain't gay no more. Get the fuck out of here, man.
No, I bet you. Look, play that video. Play the video where he's talking.
I mean, if it's on here.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Oh man, he got the Popeyes. Hey, real talk, those biscuits will kill you though. You gotta be
He's
careful.
like, I'm about to call the police on you.
Let me know if y'all can hear this.
Okay, go ahead.
Famous. You have not won since 2017. You broke. Your friends are broke. I saw y'all was doing the Dougie dance. Have a seat. And let me tell you something. God delivered me from homosexual, so you know I can pick up.
Oh my God, he's been sucking dick too long.
And you use these young girls as a cover up. Be honest and be real before I tell the people what you really are. Now, don't you?
I'm not gay no more. I love
you. And I'm trying not to because I don't want to ruin your reputation, and I don't want to make me look.
What reputation?
But you gotta stop.
How your reputation you suck dick for living?
Because he hashtagging me and everybody inboxing me, and before you know it, it's gonna be on the shade room. I don't have time.
Oh man, God.
And it is.
What the fuck is this one?
I need my eye.
No,
man.
put it
That's
on the one. Put it on the one where Adrian respond.
Okay, I gotta find it first.
Adrian respond.
Y'all must have forgot.
Let's the
You know, it's gonna be an exhibition between Jones and Tyson, but I really hope they kind of quote unquote forget that it's an exhibition and actually start fighting.
Right.
Man, Mike Tyson was telling Joe Budden that he was gonna kill him, and then that's all he want to do is fight and just kill everybody in front of him until they made the shit fuck up. So I don't know if Mike Tyson's gonna take it as an exhibition for too long.
You're gonna take it as an exhibition till the first time Roy punch him in the mouth.
Yeah, I was about to say, all it takes is that one wrong punch. Man, you being real? Okay.
Okay, let me see if I can look up Adrian Broner response because this page doing some fuck ass shit.
Yeah, when you Google it, it'll come up and look on the video.
Hey, it's the Cash Me Outside girl.
Yeah.
Oh, bad baby, as they call her.
Bad baby is this picture name?
Let's see videos.
Yeah.
Boss Adrian Broner said, that's March 19th though. Adrian Broner and Andrew Caldwell. Let's see.
Yeah, that's the one I think.
Come on. Yeah, this is someone else.
Yeah, you gotta love when you're trying to find the right video when somebody else.
Yes.
Hey, by the way, I heard that YouTube was gonna stop doing the skip ad button. They're gonna monetize every channel, so you have to watch the commercials now.
Well, I heard
are people getting money for that?
No, I heard that no, they don't necessarily have to pay you for that because it's their platform.
Yep.
Yeah.
Some they're gonna put an ad, and I don't get no ad revenue at all.
You're using
it's gonna be based on your following.
Yeah. If you're using somebody else's space and you're putting up videos for free with no charge, I mean, you know, they can do that.
Well, it's gonna be next year.
I can't remember when it's supposed to start. I just saw it was a headline. I kind of skipped past it.
So now, if that's the case, then how people gonna get monetized now that they got 1,000 subscribers and watch time?
Yeah, good. I mean, I think, like, say for example, even if they were to do it and you only have 5 subscribers, shit, if you got someone that just happened by your channel one day and started your video up, that ad plays and they get paid, especially if it gets clicked.
That's a fucking problem.
Yeah. But you got that, what the hell's it called? BitChute, unless they went down again. And hell, a long time ago, they were trying to make this channel called Black Avenger. That was supposed to be an all black content creator space, but I don't know what happened to it.
You know what happened? Black people support. That's why.
Nah, there was a lot of black people over there.
Yeah, but are they supporting financially because that a black man helped made that?
It's called FS. It's called FS Avenger now. I think it's still up. You know, I got a channel over there, but I don't do much. Let's see. I found. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Photo. He might have removed that video.
Well, hell, since you looking up stuff, can you look up 2 Chainz RKO?
2 Chainz.
What?
2 Chainz. Supposedly he did an RKO in his last music video. They had a girl in the background, and all of a sudden, just came out of nowhere and gave her RKO.
Okay.
That's funny as shit.
Okay. Well, okay. Let me read this paragraph at least, and I'll try to keep it PC, because in a 2-part Instagram story video, Broner walks through a story while addressing the front-facing camera on his phone. He says, "This is a PSA because I don't know what type of funny shit goes on, but if any F-word, punk ass, N-word run up on me, trying to touch me and all of that gay shit, if I ain't got my gun on me, I'm knocking you the fuck out. If I got my gun on me, I'm shooting your fucking face. And that's on God and them. I'm not playing with none of these N-words. I don't like gay shit." Okay, well, that's how he reacted to it.
But they turned around and saw him kissing his homeboy, the little light-skinned dude he always around.
Well, maybe he was trying to save face, but them Hollywood types, them public figure types that's on that level, yeah, they on some funny shit.
Damn.
Like, well, I can't make heads or tails of this situation, but you say what you told me to look up?
2 Chainz RKO.
2 Chainz RKO. Let's see. 2 Chainz.
Hey, Kev, I'm trying to get to the black dimension. That's on this page?
Yeah. If you look at the Nation of Domination post, it has the link to the black dimension.
All right, I'll find it. I'm scrolling through it through my cell phone.
I don't want to be
somebody talking till you get to the actual part.
Yeah, I don't want to be like. Let's see.
That might be, yeah. It was alright. I mean, I expect a little bit more sauce on it.
Yeah, I did too. I mean, I thought that it was gonna be like some devastating shit. Like
I read about it, but I was like, when you lock that arm up, then you get him. That's when you know it's real. That's just kind of weak.
Okay. Hey, but Chris Silverman commented on the Tyson Roy Jones thing. Tyson has not fought since 2005. Roy last fought in 2018. I mean, we can say it's still Mike Tyson, but that only guarantees that if you want to make that point, Roy Jones might have more of a chance than everybody thinks. Everybody's just like, to me, just like I am, everybody's going off is the fact that it's Mike Tyson. Nobody remembers that fight he had with Lennox Lewis when he said, "I think I broke my back." I hope. and Donnie even said it. He said he hopes that Mike Tyson doesn't show up. And
After
I want to eat his kids.
yeah,
impenetrable. What is impenetrable?
I was like, that nigga want to come shot? What?
I mean,
all I know is looking at that sparring video Tyson had.
Oh.
I mean, wasn't nothing play about that. The dude he was sparring with, he tried to keep up with him. He basically knocked him out the screen. Tyson turned to the screen. He even opened up his mouth. It was all teeth when he said it.
oh damn. I mean, he I think he's anxious to fight again. I think he gonna beat shit out of him.
I mean, it's crazy. Y'all ever
his
watch
physique looks like he did when he was young.
I mean, but
he be going crazy. Like, he be talking some cash shit on his podcast about demons and shit. Like, he be, yo, nigga, I'm telling you, because these demons that I got, man, they're just so fucking crazy. And you got to fly out on the toad. I don't know if you ever watched him, but he's always talking about taking that ayahuasca shit. Yeah.
Well,
that nigga be going hard. He itching to fight or something. He itching to kill someone.
All right, we got a new panelist, Sheed. We here. He appears on Roger quite frequently. But what's going on, man?
What's going on, fellas? Yeah, I was just listening in when y'all was talking about Tyson. I wanted to jump on, and I think Lonzo was talking about the hot box that he be talking about. Man, that dude got some. Yeah, he got some demons. We be on that show. Yeah, what's his name? TK Kirkland, the comedian.
Mm-hmm.
He was on there with him, and like he told TK, he was like, "You a piece of shit." Like he just be recklessly talking to people. He's like, we wasn't no good. We was this and we was that. Like he even told William Shatner that he can rape him and ain't nothing he can do about it. He's
Wait,
like,
what?
He told
like
him
William Shatner?
Well, I be goddamn.
Captain Kirk William Shatner?
And told him ain't nothing he can do about it.
What the fuck? Beat me up, Scotty shit.
He even said that to beat what's his name? Boosie. He got on
Boosie.
Yeah,
he got on Boosie.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Told Boosie about
the shit
Wade's
he said
son.
about D Wade's son, yeah.
Yeah, he was like, man, he's like, who are you? You a nobody. To judge that boy like that, he's like, man, I'm just trying to say that he was too young to get that surgery. If he gonna get the surgery, he's like, it don't matter. He said, you a nobody. You don't control nothing. And he went off on him so bad to the point where Boosie was like a little kid in the class. He just crossed his arms and got quiet, put his head down.
How many niggas gonna say some crazy shit to Tyson while he in your face?
Hey.
It all started with Michael Blackson.
Did y'all see the one with Joe Budden?
Yeah, I saw that one.
Oh man.
He said, "Shut up."
No, he's telling him to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And
Tyson, man, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, why would Michael Blackson clown Mike Tyson's daughter? I don't care how old that man is. That's damn Mike Tyson. You don't do it.
Motherfucker, they don't know the shit real. Just like Mike always say, you don't think shit real till you get punched in the face.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Man, like Michael Blackson, I feel sorry for him if he ever run across somebody. If he run across Mike Tyson, man, he better just fucking just run. Like that's all he can
do. Another race.
But you know what though, Mike Tyson could never talk, so he always used his skill, his body to, get his point across. At one point he got laid back, but shit, I don't know what's going on right now. He want to beat everybody up.
Well, you know what?
If he could never weed and fly his pigeons.
If he could never talk, I mean, obviously his body study, because it looks like he's got a PhD in whoop assology. That's all I know.
He ain't lying. Dude, like it's like the craziness of him, man. And a lot of people take him for a joke, just like you was talking about earlier. He be smoking that stuff with them damn healers, and that junk opened up a lot of them demons that he got inside of him. So it's gonna come to a point where Mike gonna damn let that shit go. I see Mike damn ripping some. I mean, you seen how he did Holyfield. He just bit his ear off. And that was
Holyfield deserved
small.
that. Holyfield a jackass.
Yeah, but that was a small scale of what he could do.
Yeah.
Holyfield's ear was a sacrifice. She'd over there saying it's gonna look like Mortal Kombat.
Get over here.
Friendship.
friendship.
Yo, I remember that shit. Damn, I just dated myself. That's from like 92.
Yeah, man.
And we all load up in here. It's all good.
Yeah.
What the little white dude jump out on the side of the screen? Toasty.
Yeah, it's just funny as hell.
Now the last one that came out, they had a DLC where you can play as a Terminator and Rambo.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, this is the newest one, right? Not late.
Yeah.
What is it? Aftermath?
11. Yeah, it's
Ultimate. They're calling it Ultimate now. Hey, I got something I want y'all to listen to. This is Mike Tyson and Joe Budden. Real quick. Hold on. Let me I want y'all to hear this.
You ain't said a word. Just want to talk to you. I want to just pick your brain. Get the fuck away from me. Why don't you shut the fuck up? What's that fucking values? Go the fuck away. Like, this is what the fuck we down here doing.
Pull it back a little bit from the mic.
You know, I'll fight you today, tomorrow, next week, next Tuesday. I'll fight you in your fucking living room with your family and the officials. Get on your fucking knees. I'm the chosen one. My dick is the biggest. Like an intergalactic juggernaut.
This one's crazy.
No one will ever know the violence it took to become this gentle. Everything in my fucking fight has to fucking die. I'm a monster. Coming at you fast. I love that. And how do I stop this? You have to be beaten in submission. Yeah, I agree with that. What do you think about death, brother? You're going out. You're having your soul leaving your body. And you're gonna have an experience with God. Well, this has been a life lesson for me. This sit down, and that's why podcasts are important. Shut the fuck up. To leave here. No. You don't want it to be down with me no more? I'm beating all these guys. Beating everybody. Shit, my dick is hard.
Oh hell no.
Bro, you cooking something? What the fuck are you cooking at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Okay, all right, guys. That was
Okay, I mean, I'm not mad. I just smelled food. What the fuck is you cooking?
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my fault, fella. I ain't even know.
But what are they cooking? Are they cooking fish or something late at night?
No. She was heating up these patties and shit. Oh, shit.
Hey man, you said you're in Brooklyn right now?
No, I'm in Connecticut right now.
Okay, but when you're in Brooklyn, do you ever go to
The Tower Isle. I used to live around the. I used to live by Broadway Junction, bro. So I was right there next to the Tower Isle beef patty factory. I used to smell that shit.
That's what I'm talking about right there. The beef patty factory.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Right on Atlantic Avenue.
Factory?
Yeah. Yeah, that shit is good. I missed it. You cannot
I gotta
find
get out of Georgia.
out here.
Them shits are banging too.
Yeah.
But it's in the crazy part. It's in a used to be terrible neighborhood. But now you move over there. Well, right now you go over there. You got all the gangster disciples and Crips and all that shit. Gangbang. Well, on one side, then the other side you got the Bloods. I was right in between all that shit. All them niggas respected me, but the fucking now you got who's the Pop Smoke guy?
Yeah.
And these other kids, this dude named 22 G's, and they're out there fucking killing each other every night at Broadway Junction. It's like you can't even go to the fucking train station without damn near getting shot.
And then you gotta take a bullet for a beef patty?
Yeah, it'd just be over real estate they don't own, and all the Jews and crackers come in and then buy the shit. And unfortunately, I helped them buy it, but niggas wasn't buying it, so I had to feed my one family.
I feel you, bro.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
let me ask
yeah.
you something. Now, when I used to go to New York, just to visit, my first stop was always White Castles.
Yeah.
It's nowhere like this. Not like that no more. And Roy Rogers, you remember Roy Rogers?
Roy Rogers is a little ahead of my time, but White Castle is definitely.
Yeah, but I used to go to both of those, man. But White Castles, New York is New York. New York White Castles is totally different from the one in Vegas.
Oh
That shit
yeah,
is
but the one in
nasty in
Vegas is
Vegas.
good.
In Vegas, you sure?
Yeah, me and my wife
That
go to
shit
Vegas
nasty.
every 2 years. That shit is banging.
Not in Vegas. It's nasty as fuck. The ones in the freezer at the store taste better than that.
You must have
Nah,
got a bad hour because me and my wife go there every time we go to Vegas. We be drunk as fuck going to White Castle after leaving Fat Tuesdays. Or, well, I'm gonna tell. Wait, you in Cali, right? So I know what
Yeah, I'm in
you like.
Cali,
You
but
like
I'm always
Fat
in
Burger.
Hollywood. I'm always. I'm all. Yeah, I do. I like the turkey burger at Fat Burger. Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, I was gonna say, don't In-N-Out burger ain't good, man. When I was in
It's
Cali, I
sure
had
not,
it.
man. It's not. It's dry as fuck.
Really?
So it wasn't
McDonald's is
just
better
me.
than. Say it again.
Damn. So I'm glad to hear it wasn't just me because when I got my order, I ordered like a root beer float, whatever the hell the name of the popular burger is,
The
and
burger,
then
the burger with the sauce on it that look like Thousand Island sauce. It's nasty.
yeah, that's basically what it is. They put some damn salad dressing on the dry burger patty. But when I got the
Yeah,
root
and they
beer
don't.
float, it huh?
And they don't put everything on the burger at all. So it
No, they
tastes
don't.
like you eating a whole bunch of lettuce and tomato and a dry ass bun.
Damn.
Okay. All right. So, do we agree that if you're a black father, you should have a better burger than what they provide, right?
Yeah.
No, what I'm
There should
trying to
be a
say,
day for this shit.
what I'm trying to say is let's try to get back on topic because I'm about to, this is, I'll go ahead and go for the five since we still got people watching,
Well,
but
shit, my wife got to make a burger.
but
Well,
yeah,
he started the burger shit because she making a burger. But since we all on burgers, I can cook my ass off, so I can make my own burger. You
yeah,
know, when you
I gave
don't
up.
know, when you don't like food out, you'll learn how to fucking cook.
Yeah,
What you think
I
about
gave up.
bison beef?
Hey, how many men on the panel actually know how to cook though?
I
I
do.
do.
I
I
do.
do. Yeah,
So
I
pretty
do.
indeed.
much
Yeah, I'm not a master
everybody.
chef, but
Yeah, yeah.
Everybody but Dre. Dre sleep.
I can
he
throw
still got
down,
my
bro.
cornbread.
Me and all my brothers, we had to
Who
learn
got?
how to cook.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yeah,
Now, what
me
I
too.
don't know how to do is barbecue. I can
I,
barbecue in the stove.
No
I,
shit.
I can grill. I can grill.
Yeah, I could grill.
Yeah, I'm pretty multifaceted though. I had a lot of experience cooking anyway, as far as working
And
in
what,
the
what
past.
what what kind of grill do you grill on?
I grill on.
Propane.
I grill on a barrel grill. Is one side of it is charcoal, the other side is propane.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay,
how you do
okay.
it.
Yeah,
Okay.
uh,
Uh,
I'm gonna have to learn that shit.
I'm trying to find a smoker attachment, but that'll only be for like chicken and such because I gave up red meat like 3 months ago. Uh,
What about that one that they call the egg? It's a green egg.
big green egg, big green
Yeah.
egg. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
Is
heard
that
of
pretty
that.
good?
It's
Yeah,
pretty good. I hear it's a great contraption. I've just never tried anything cooked from it.
they actually have a cheaper version because my dad has one at his house. It cooks the food pretty well.
yeah.
Well, during the pandemic, I just bought this one from Bed Bath and Beyond. It's called Power XL Smokeless Grill. Look it up.
Smokeless grill. What they try to get you to grill on the inside.
It's a
Yeah.
electric. It's electric grill, ain't it?
Yeah, and it's really good.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. You put the wood
Powerless.
chips.
What is
My
it?
cousin got
Power
one.
XL. Yeah.
Yeah,
it
my
worked.
cousin got one. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, oh,
I
okay.
just bought it for
Hey,
$75.
they got the wood chippings. You put them in this little box, and you put the wood chips in there. Put water on them, and let them steam in there with the meat. You'll taste just like it's damn near from the grill. And the only good part about that is it keep the meat more juicier.
Man, y'all
Oh
got me
shit!
getting hungry at
You
2 o'clock
giving
in
Yeah,
the morning.
I see that my wife was preemptive. She was like, "Y'all niggas about to talk about food. Let me cook for this nigga."
We would have been fine if you would have muted your mouth, your mic, and we hear about the burgers and everything. You talk about beef patties and bullets and shit. I'm over here hungry at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. Don't know what's going on.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. Look, I just smelled the shit. I'm
Like, goddamn.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. One thing I don't know how to do is a turkey either. My brother
Talking
Are
can
about,
you
fry, he can fry them, but I don't know how to do turkey. But I'm
that
learning.
talking
fried
about
turkey is
in the
good?
oven? Put them in the
Yeah.
oven?
don't mind my business, but you wafting food up in here. Yes. You want
It's,
some food up there? You gonna make a plate for the whole family? It's 6 other
You
niggas.
know what?
hey,
You know what? Tell your wife I'm coming over. I'll be in the next 4 hours. I don't know how long the flight is up there, but
So
I'm
first,
hungry.
you could. Well, yeah, you do gotta go to work in the morning.
I'll tip her
yeah,
just to be nice.
Well, you know what
Trust is
though?
important.
You go to bed.
One thing about black folks, man, what they want to know when you're cooking, they want to know who made the motherfucking green beans and the potato salad.
The
They ain't gonna
nah,
eat it
potato
if it look
salad is
nasty.
sacred.
That's
you
right.
gotta know. This how you know if somebody know how to cook. You go in their house and you got them open that season cabinet.
That's right.
Hey, the motherfuckers ain't got no season in there. You better turn your ass
No, come to
around, boy.
bed.
I'm telling you.
Hey,
I'll go in the living
Hey,
room.
Hey
sitting there.
PK, hey PK Angel, I can't make anything from
I
scratch,
understand.
but
Bring
I
your
know
ass
how
to
to.
bed. I'm gonna go in the living room.
But I know how to fish and hunt and cook all of that.
I'm going to the living room now, so you can come to bed.
Hey, so you hunt wild game, PK Angel, like wild game?
That's what's up, though.
Yeah,
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 you talking about the hen?
yeah, like wild game, like yard bird,
come
gator,
on,
shit. Like
boys.
yeah,
And all that.
boars.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I bought me a damn 30-30 just so I can
Love
go
you.
start hunting.
Uh,
That's my thing. I actually got it, but I work so fucking much. I don't even have time to do nothing.
If
Kiss me.
you're gonna hunt, you might want to stay away from 300 blackout right now. The price on that stuff is ridiculous.
You say what now?
300 blackout, 300 AAC blackout.
That's a website?
Nah, it's a caliber.
Oh, I
It's
gotta say I don't know.
yeah. I mean it's before the pandemic the prices man. Now after the pandemic it's basically the rich man's bullet to me.
Yeah.
Oh, this man love guns.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I mean I recently got all this stuff this year, so I've been studying, man. I told you I'm not trying to be like, oh my God, they're coming to take my food. Hide the canned goods. Like, nah.
Oh, that's cool though, bro. I think I would take the advice from you and Alonzo about the guns because you are doing it for the right reason. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of
I mean,
course.
I'm not trying to do nothing stupid out here, man.
For
Look at it
real.
like this. I got a 3-year-old daughter, and we got everybody out here. You don't know who's got training, who doesn't have training, who wants to act a fool, who doesn't. At the end of the day, all I know is I got to protect mine and I got to protect myself.
Mm-hmm.
And what
And
I
I'm
think
not.
though, what I really think though is that you really do need everybody in your family need to know how, if you really like guns the way you like them, everybody in your family need to be trained on how to shoot. And I really think that before they give people guns, they need to fucking evaluate them too, even police
Mhm.
officers.
Right. And the
Absolutely.
sad thing is, people that most people think that you get a gun, you're supposed to increase your badassiness. No, it's the opposite. If anything, you start carrying a gun, you do the best that you can to diffuse the situation. You do not exacerbate the situation, you diffuse it to the point where the last thing you even want to do is touch that gun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I become so docile lately. It's to the point where like if I get cut off on a highway, I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. you know.
Shit, somebody from Miami University say they looking. What you looking for?
Yeah.
Shit.
But
Yeah. I
but
actually
that's real talk. Oh, go ahead, She. My bad.
no, I was gonna say I actually just got into them this year too. I bought like that 30-30. I've been bought an AR. I've been had my I had that what 38. I had a 38 for damn some years now. Just bought a 9 millimeter. Bought a 22 AR style. I got that for my wife. That thing has no
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
recoil.
whoa!
Like,
Don't tell everybody. Don't tell everybody what you got, man. Some things you got to keep secret.
oh no, I got some I got some more in the tuck. These just the new ones I just got.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
he's
Yeah,
strapped.
Right,
I
but
got.
I'm just saying you don't
Hey,
want the wrong
anybody
people
looked
to
at
hear
that
what you got and come for them.
that H&K PDW, the heckling Koch? I don't know if anybody used that.
What is that thing called?
The personal defense weapon. It's like a gas gun.
You know what? I'm mixing it up with the 6 Hour. Was it the Victorious or Invictus? No, I hadn't seen the
I haven't
H&K
seen
one
that
yet.
one yet either.
I
I'm
think
just
it's
trying
called
to
the
see if
Rattlers.
anybody used it.
Mm-mm.
What is the safest gun to buy where you won't shoot yourself?
A rubber band gun.
Water gun.
Nah, I got a leaky trigger.
Shit, I've seen somebody, man, that it was a video that was even circulating in the Brutally Honest Men's group, where the motherfucker Blue hit the back of his arm off at the range. It went through his elbow. I don't know if y'all saw it.
Damn, I ain't see that.
It looked like the bullet went backwards.
God damn.
I mean, that can happen. The most that can happen, like I remember the first time I shot a 40 cal, which is my favorite gun, by the way. And you know, when the bullet slides out or it ejects, sometimes it flies up in the air. First time I shot it, flew up in the air and hit me in the head. The casing. I freaked the fuck out, but I didn't hold the gun right at the time.
Yeah, when you go to the range, they actually tell you to wear eye pro, ear pro, and a hat, because when the hat flies back, it'll hit the hat and it'll hit the goggles versus hitting bare skin.
Yeah.
So if y'all going to the range, keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Don't try and John Wick that
when
shit.
I took BLET, basic law enforcement training, we went through all of that.
This is up. Yeah, there's a video of a young kid. He was shooting and I hate the name of this damn thing, but he was shooting okay, I'm gonna say it. Sorry. He was shooting a mini Draco.
Wannabe Kalashnikov?
Yeah, actually it's an AK-47 pistol.
Yeah.
People swear by this mess. I don't know why. The thing to me, but he had his girl with him, and she was like, "Yeah, baby, you got it." That fool started shooting at the target, completely missed the target, started shooting the roof of the range, and the range master came out and said, "Hey, you just
Oh shit!
what are you doing? Hey."
Shit, when you do basic law enforcement training, I think they want you to do center mass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he didn't shoot on target at all, is what you're saying.
He didn't even touch the target. If the air was the enemy, he'd be a pro. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's why the Rangers I go to, they tell us no rapid fire. Like one day I was in that mug, I almost got the whole building shut down because I had my 2.9s and 22. I was letting my wife shoot, so she didn't want to shoot them because we get Groupon so we can go in there, shoot the gun, and they actually give you a gun to shoot with the Groupon discount. So I actually had them guns just laying out. So I was like, man, I'm finna have some fun. I'm like, man, I got all these bullets. I was like, man, I'm finna go in and just start busting them. I unloaded 3 guns, and by the time I put down the last gun, they came out. Everybody stopped. Didn't we say no rapid fire? Because I'm talking, I was going to ham. I was like, you would have thought it was a Uzi, but I was busting so fast. You would have thought it was a Uzi, but
man, let me tell you, my nephew, they felons and everything, and them motherfuckers doing New Year's or 4th of July. They got all kind of guns I ain't never seen, and I'm telling you, and they can shoot. They shoot better than me.
Yeah.
But like a couple of people in the chat are saying, if you're going to even purchase a gun, it's best to get the training and let your family know too. This kind of goes back to the good father topic. So yeah, because my daughter, whenever I have her over, automatically let her know every time, like, do not touch this. You'll get hurt. You get hurt very bad. And I got a KSG shotgun, and I modified it with some bayonet spikes and a door buster on it. So the whole front of it looks. And when she's over, she'll be in her bed, and I'll be on a mattress on the floor next to her, and I'll tell her, you don't touch that. You leave it alone. And she's like, I leave it alone, Daddy, because it looks scary. I'm like, good. You already know.
Let me tell you something, man. Y'all have really made me think tonight on road rage, because you never know who know about guns and who have the motherfuckers in their car.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They
Because
had
some
a-
people snap.
They had a video of that. It was a dude actually had road rage, and I think somebody cut him off. And then you know how people get mad and they start flashing you with their headlights. So the guy pulled over, and the person rose up beside him to try to shoot the bird. Man, that joker got out of the car, let that car go. I'm talking about unloaded the whole clip, then jumped back in. But the crazy part was they couldn't get the tag or anything because the camera was actually facing frontward, so it only got the incident where it happened, but it didn't get a tag or anything because they only had the camera going one way, and nobody else had a camera on that street but that person.
Damn.
Yep.
I
And
saw a
all that
video
just because
where,
of road rage.
right. I saw a video where this dude was in a sports car and he was behind the guy in a truck. I guess he was riding his bumper because the guy in the truck brake checked him. So the guy in the sports car, he drove by, cut him off, and then they were going neck and neck because in all actuality, the guy in the truck should have just let him go, but he didn't. So you see the sports car window roll down and the guy cocks, he pulls the slide back on a gun. Now here's where it gets even crazier. The guy in the truck pulls out his handgun. He's got a passenger now. Pulls out his handgun, starts shooting through his own windshield at the dude in the sports car.
Damn.
I couldn't figure out why the hell would you want to shoot through your own windshield? I mean, you should have just let dude go, man. Because if you gotta shoot through your own car to try and shoot at somebody, you might as well just let him go. Period.
That's to blame them to say that they actually shot at me.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tell
so
that
you been shot at too?
No, I'm
Huh?
saying that's in my case. If I was to do something stupid like that, that's what I said. They shot in my truck. That's why I started shooting at them.
Well, hell, if that car is going 100 something, and you're trying to keep up with them, and then it slows down. I mean, hell, at that point, you could have de-escalated that situation a long time ago. You just let them speed off as soon as they cut you, instead of just trying to chase them down. That's what the dude did.
Yeah.
Damn.
So like I said, the last thing you want to do, huh?
Yeah. No, I was gonna say ultimately when it boils down to it, it ain't that serious, man.
Right.
It really ain't. Where you at, man? Shit, we here.
I'm in GA. I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, you is okay. We all been in Atlanta, man. I used to live in Atlanta. I live out here in the Bay Area now, in San Francisco.
Okay. Yeah, I used to visit out there when I was younger. I had family out in LA. I got family out in San Francisco. And I got a couple of cousins I don't really know because that's on my other side of the family. But then I got a sister that stays in Arizona. I used to stay in New Mexico. I was born out that way. I was born in New Mexico.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. So you got you a nice little house out there in Atlanta?
Yeah, I got one in the perimeter in the city in Decatur.
Okay, my mom lived right off of Browns Mill.
Okay, right around the corner.
In Panola, yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to find a house either going towards either Ellenwood or Covington. Because I want a house in the city just because of the market value. Because it's going up real high. Like when I first,
he said go to Dunwoody.
Dunwoody's okay, but
it ain't black enough.
it just you're gonna spend more money for nothing. It's just you spending more money for nothing though. It's like with me, I wanted to get that part of the city right there because they're gonna like Decatur. They're gonna start gentrifying that area a whole lot. I mean,
you so motherfucking right and so smart about that. you are right. Like the city of Decatur, like downtown.
Yeah, cause see, I had a house in Snellville, but the
Okay.
traffic for my wife, me and her, that's why we moved back in the
Oh
city.
yeah, my
But
mom
ever
lives in
since,
Snellville.
I want to get me another. I want to get me another house back on the outskirts because I'm looking for more land this time. To where I was looking at before we even talked with the guy Seven. I was already looking at to give me some land so I can grow stuff and do my own little farm and stuff like that.
Let me tell you, like
Toomsboro.
if you go past Buford by the Mall of Georgia, right there
Yeah,
past Chateau Elan,
yeah,
they got a lot of land. Winder, and
yeah. I know you're talking about Wanda.
Flowery Branch, where Atlanta Falcons football camp is. A
Yeah.
lot of nice houses are out there for cheap, real nice.
Mm,
You know, mine
I
was mine was about 350,000. 9 bedrooms. I that was a steal for me.
Damn, 9 bedrooms.
Yeah,
yeah.
9 bedrooms.
Jesus
Well,
Christ, I need to come out to Georgia for real estate.
hey,
Bro, if y'all look
here's
at my
something.
page right now, I got a fucking gutted piece of garbage in Brooklyn for $800,000. That it's down to the studs. You talk about a 9 bedroom house? I'm moving to Georgia. What the fuck?
Yep.
Damn.
But I'm gonna
And
tell
then
you
Mini
when
something, bro,
mansion.
about that house. You in New York. You probably in a good location, but you people in New York are used to that. Now the people
Nah,
out
bro,
here,
that house in the fucking hood. That house is in East New York, which is not gentrified yet.
but let me tell you, like out here, black people especially don't know what good living is. And they be like, oh, I spent $1 million on this house, and the motherfucker look like a shack. Now, you can find good places to live out here, but you got to look for things that you're used to. Like I'm used to nice shit. Even when I lived in Atlanta, I lived in nice apartments, like where they filmed Love and Hip Hop and shit downtown. Like I just had an extra apartment on the side. And that was where the block lofts is, like
yeah,
near Little 5 Points and all that.
yeah,
Right there. That's where I had a little spot because I did my work out of that apartment as well, so that I wouldn't have to go all the way to Buford because that shit is like pretty far.
Yeah.
But like out here, you got to find something that's comparable. I'm not gonna live in. You can't tell me that I'm gonna pay you $3,000 to $5,000 a month and it look like shit. And don't even have central heat
Right.
and air. And that's what you get out here sometimes. So they don't show that part,
yep.
on TV.
Yeah.
And a lot of
And
motherfuckers out
PK
here.
said,
A lot of motherfuckers out here homeless, but they homeless for a reason. They functioning. They ain't on drugs and shit. They just sleep in tents and RVs and shit. But I ain't living like that. But
right,
if I'm a living something, it's got to be nice.
right. And PK Angel said something in the chat. Said, get your money, then move to Georgia to buy Georgia's real estate for the space it's worth. It's just bad to rent in Georgia, in his opinion. But also get this. I found out from a guy that I took a range class with that if you have a lot with trees on it, you can actually sell the trees and make money off of that lot. I didn't know that because usually I thought you hear so much about tree removal to the point where you don't think about selling the trees.
Yeah, but if it's a part of the home association, they
No, I mean like an open lot out in like one of those side road lots or whatever where you got like a whole forest area.
Okay, cool. I get it. Because I guess it's a difference between a neighborhood and a subdivision and open land, like what you say.
Yeah. Yeah, correct. Like it's agricultural land where it's barely any houses around.
Yeah, because even with them sub communities, that's why I don't live in no subdivision with HOA fees. I mean,
I
even
hate
though it's
HOAs.
supposed to be prettier and it's supposed to be, better for the community, the people there, but they hassle you about every little thing. My homeboy, he got fined because he didn't put pine straws in front of his house.
Wow.
Ooh,
Like
man,
everybody got pine
stupid.
straws.
I had an Indian man that used to always act like he taking a walk down the damn highway. I mean, down the street. He'd look past my house and he'll look, and then he'll write something down. He'll look, 80-year-old goddamn man. And I'm like, what you doing out here, man? You know, he's like, oh, I'm doing nothing. I'm going to Burger King. I said, really? What? I said, okay. I said, why are you writing these things down? His motherfucking friend is the owner of the whole damn situation out there, you know. So you know, you write about them home association fees, man. I don't need the pool. I don't need the damn tennis court that they got. You know, I just want my own shit. You know,
Yeah.
Very
and
true.
you can't have no more than 1 or 2 cars on
That's
your
it.
yard, and they got to be moving.
So back
Right.
to
Yep.
Black
And they got to be
Fatherhood, though.
updated too.
In terms of that, one thing I want to mention, and it's germane to the conversation that y'all are having. One thing about Black Fatherhood, before I hop off this and go to bed with my wife, is in terms of documents, right? So we need to make sure that we keep our documents in a great place, and that's the purpose of your bank deposit box, your safety deposit box. So, gentlemen, all of your documents, your deeds to your real estate, any contract, your birth certificate, your death certificate, all your insurances, any investment, the paper of the investment, like the stock certificate, keep all that shit in the and keep a digital copy, right? So keep a copy in the cloud, but definitely that's all like I done had too many. My aunt just died 2 weeks ago. She didn't have no life insurance. She was 84 years old. And you know, my family's looking at me crazy because I sell the shit. And I'm like, you know, I can't force nobody to buy this shit. So the difficulty was we don't really know if she had no life insurance or not. But you know, in the Black family, I got to go through my paperwork. Well, I ain't going through that paperwork, and we all had to do a GoFundMe for her. So the important part is, as Black families, especially as Black men, teach to your children, the next young Black man, whatever, keep your documents, because this is how the crackers do, in the safety deposit box. I had to have the same conversation with my aunt, and she was like, yeah, you know, where we keep the important, you know, family heirloom rings? No, wear the fucking heirloom rings and keep the paper documents that are important, that really show where your shit is, in the bank safety deposit box. It's like $20 a month.
That's right. That way you won't have motherfuckers fighting over nothing, and your shit'll be already ready.
Yeah, get that trust, because that's what I had my stuff. I set up a will, but I'm actually looking in the trust, dealing with you guys on in the ministry, Roger and everybody else, because I technically got a couple of policies out on me for my kids and my wife. And you know, like I said, if something go wrong, they're gonna be well taken care of. And I've been thinking about that for a while, because my dad passed. He was in the military, and so basically being in the military, we got the benefits that was, you know, given for him. And since I didn't go to the military, I was thinking, well, you know, how I'm gonna help my kids. And you know, life insurance was one of the things that I was looking into, because I
But they
actually
but they
go ahead.
did bury your father, right? The
Yeah, they buried
military,
him.
and he was with he was with the VA and all that, right?
Yep,
Okay,
got
but
all.
so when you was growing up, were you able to get the benefits too?
Yeah, I was able to get the benefits, go to the VA for the hospital if I had any kind of illness or anything. You
Okay, did
know,
it stop? How did it stop?
it actually stopped because, you know, my family, we didn't keep going through the military, because when I turned 18, I was supposed to go get another card to actually be able to go back and forth on the base. But it just, you know, dealing with my older, because I actually stayed with my grandmother, so dealing with her, it's like the benefits kind of slowed down and stopped getting so much stuff.
And that's the
Once I
importance of keeping those documents, folks. If we keep those documents somewhere, because here's what happens, right? So like I said, my aunt died. We don't know where the fuck to go look for the papers. If you tell me, look, all my shit is at Chase Bank on 123 Peachtree Street, then I know, then I know when you die, I can go find your shit, and your family can actually. I done seen too many families out here who have had the shit but don't tell nobody. And then that's like me telling you, yo, bro, I got $1,000,000 for you. And you like, okay, can I have it? And then I just disappear. Well, then I don't really have the $1,000,000 for you.
Dude, let me tell you, my aunt, she worked all her life. We didn't know located. She was a fucking what you call it, evangelist.
Mhm.
She had donated nearly $1 million to her church. You know what I'm saying? To her church. And none of the motherfuckers came to her funeral, but she used to always act like she didn't have no money when she was sick and everything. When she died, the people that took care of her, like my brother, she left him. She wrote it down in the Bible instead of fucking, just really putting it in a thing. But when she died, she left him $30,000 and a car. And she had just in her regular bank account 50,000 just there, and she already had her funeral shit already ready, and she all the money that she had was supposed to be distributed amongst all the nieces and nephews. We had one greedy aunt that went and took all the money and the notes and shit that she wrote. So you're right. That's what happens when you don't take care of it. You take care of things, but she took all that money and ran through it and went to Vegas and came back. My mom had to wire her $1,000 to get back out of $100,000.
Damn.
And that's not tax free if it's in her bank account.
We got some kind of feedback. Who's up?
Well, what they done was what my aunt did was put that woman on a motherfucking wig and walked her to the bank before she died and had her to sign her name over to her.
Yeah, but it's still not tax free. You still got to pay taxes on that money, right? Whereas life insurance, if I put a life insurance policy on me and made you the beneficiary and I die, you get 100,000. Zero taxes are you paying on that? You get 100,000. Uncle Sam don't get none of that.
Mm-hmm.
Different avenues. There are taxes you got to pay, and I was actually mentioning this, and I had a few people come at me sideways on my Facebook, and I was like, y'all niggas is worried about Trump paying $750 in taxes. I'll tell you exactly how he did it. He bought a life insurance policy that's called a modified endowment contract.
Damn.
Basically, it's a tax shelter. And then I had to have somebody who used to be a client of mine who was a CPA say, oh, how do you know? And I had to explain to him, bro, you know who my family works for. Like, I have direct connections to the federal government. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to drop their knowledge like that. But so there's like loopholes that I'm able to take advantage of that a lot of people may not know or be aware of just because the affiliation that they don't have. But, like I'm saying, man, this shit is so easy to just get us dead correct. Like LeVar Ball is probably teaching his son shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Look, protect yourself from these hoes. Put your money where it need to be. You know what I mean? And you will be all right. Because like you said, Lonzo right now got to pay $30,000 a month to some white hoe that came and got his nose, got his nose open. Mm-hmm. But again, if he wants to be responsible, he can just cut her off, do the financial abortion, put the money in the account, and there she goes.
You know what, bro? Mm-hmm. I really do appreciate you kicking this shit to us because a lot of us don't know that. I'm educated. I know about the law. I think I could bring that here. You sound like you know about finances and insurance and thinking about the fucking future because a lot of us don't think. Now, what I want to learn from you, you look like you sound like you know about finances. I want to learn how to separate business credit, build business credit, and separate it away from my regular Social Security name.
I mean, that's really easy to do. That's a little more in depth. But in terms of building business credit, see, this is the beauty of a licensed life insurance agent. Like, I know y'all hear about people doing the FES and the lines of authority, just so you guys know. I have life, health, financial, property, casualty. I also have my PTIN, which is a preparer's tax identification number. I also have my real estate license.
Boy.
Some other license I'm missing.
How much do you charge for your services?
It depends on what you're looking for. So if you're looking for insurance services, that's free. That's building your financial foundation. So if we were to build a house, I wouldn't start with an investment because that's your roof, and you would call me a stupid motherfucker for starting with your roof. So I start with everyone with life insurance because that's the financial foundation. So that's the concrete in the ground that the house is going to sit on. When we're looking at investments, I usually start at about $1,000 an hour. But it really depends. And to be honest, I don't like to charge, because if you're looking at investments, like if anybody's in the teaching field and you've heard of TIAA, CREF, Teachers Insurance and Annuity Association, one of the big things that I hate to see a lot of people do, and a lot of people, especially Black folk, get stupidly pushed into this, buy term insurance, invest the rest out. In fact, I'm gonna do a video on that tomorrow morning and show y'all the proper way to do that. But a lot of people, go into these investments. And here's the problem with these investments, right? They tell you, oh, yeah, you're going to get all this percent, da, 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 da. What they don't explain to you is someone like me, who is a financial professional, who comes to you and sells you, let's say I sell you a mutual fund, or let's say I sell you a regular investment in ETF. I didn't take your risk tolerance to find out that, what your risk tolerance is. Meaning if you give me $10,000, and then tomorrow that $10,000 turns to zero, are you going to want to put a bullet in my head? Or are you going to be like, fuck it, it's a loss? Because that's what investing is. If you put $10,000 in my pocket and I lose it tomorrow, you have to be willing to be like, fuck it, it's a loss, and not want to put a bullet in my head. Also, Black people end up getting fucked over because we don't understand the money management fees. So while I put you in this mutual fund and it looks great because you're supposed to be growing at 6%, or let's say like Tesla that has a stock split and is going up 16%. But when I charge you 2% of your fucking net worth every year, regardless of if you buy something, it's also eating away at your returns on investment. And there's many other money management fees that are involved with that as well.
Damn.
Yeah, because my goal right now is to unfuck my finances, because yeah, it's not pretty, man. It's not pretty at all right now.
But you know what though, man? You got the mind to think and the mind to get out of the situation you're in. Like me, I may have fucked up myself because I used to have every credit card there was, didn't have no bad credit, but it seems like when I decided to get rid of everything and just pay everything with cash because I got tired of bills, the credit score went down. So now I want to be able to build it up, but in a smart way without dealing with these fucking discoverers and
do this. So tomorrow morning, between the hours of 9 a.m. and 4 p.m., you can always go to irs.gov and you can get your EIN. That's your employee identification number.
I got 5 of them. I know that.
So those are free 99, right? Now, do you have them attached to any sort of a business entity?
Yes, I do. I have Babe Blotter News, which is here. I also have Full Zeke Menswear, which is a fashion design. Then also under my own name, addition to Professional Life Preservers to protect your bills, wills, and rights. That vault that you're talking about.
Oh, beautiful. Yes, we need to partner up because I can be sending you, when I insure someone, part of my job, I'm not just going to get your life insurance policy and leave you. That's what most agents do. They come, they suck up your money, and then they leave you the fuck on. They're not doing a policy review every 1 to 2 years, which things change, right? The tax code changes every 1 to 2 years. Every financial professional needs to go for what they call continuing education or retraining because they change the laws every 2 years. If you watch my prior video, like I was doing a video on Section 529 college savings plans. Sheet, I know you saw that. One thing that's new that I didn't know about was the law change in 2019 where they added apprenticeships, right? Prior to, you couldn't even do an apprenticeship program for 529 college savings plan. All you could do was qualified college expenses, which people think that's just college tuition. It's actually paying for, fucking books and room and board too. But I'm gonna definitely do some topics in the morning. If y'all got questions, make sure you hit me up anywhere here. Facebook is the same name across all platforms. If you want my email, it's alonzohall374@gmail. I'm getting ready. My wife is knocked out already. I'm about to go cuddle up on that ass. So
and that burger too.
Oh, that burger gone, man. I was thinking a few minutes ago. But
look, we really do thank you for all the information that you kicking. And this is the kind of shit that I be wanting to hear when we're in these groups, because these dudes be talking about a whole bunch of nonsense. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Real talk.
That's what I said the
about the
other day,
evolution.
man. Now, I was gonna say real quick. I said that the other day. We was talking about issues about these women, and I told the guys. I said, hey, I said we know we talk about this in a circle every time. We always talk about these women ain't shit. I say let's get off that topic and let's get back to the money. I said because what this man talking about with the life insurance, I got the life insurance and put the life insurance that he's identifying. I know what he's talking about because these are most of the life insurance I actually have. And like I told him, y'all need to listen to him because
You know what?
half of y'all behind the eight ball.
And you know what, bro? I mean, my motherfucking ears is open at what time it is, 11:38 out here in California. But I'm gonna tell you this: I have a friend that I grew up with. We grew up. We got our first job at 13. We lied on a work permit. You remember you had to have a work permit?
Yeah, yep.
15. We lied. We signed. We forged the shit to get a job. We had a fake ID, all that to get a job because that's how bad we want to work. We both went. We both were in the same direction up until we started getting women. You know what I'm saying? I got married. He didn't. He got 2 children. I didn't. Women ruined his life. They didn't ruin mine. You know what I'm saying? And the long story short is he's a scorned man, like what we was talking about in the Brutally Honest group. But he never learned. He feel empty without a woman. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to be okay with being by yourself. That way you can get your shit together. If your mind ain't right and you ain't got things going for yourself other than just working a 9 to 5, and taking your money to a woman, hey, I don't know what it is, and she not really your woman. He can live in apartment A next to apartment B, and he'll move out of his to move in with her, and then she cutting up his shit and bleaching it.
Right. And then that's also why I said a few days ago on the Roger Report, like we as men, we got to network better because if we keep coming into these spaces and everything, because I was the guy that mentioned forex and other things, and then Lonzo, you came into it, but if we keep coming to these spaces, we're not trying to build as men. At the end of the day, it's going to prove those women white. Wow. Hang on a sec. It is going to prove those women right. And then at that point, we don't really have a leg to stand on. And like I said yesterday, this is Thermopylae. You know what happened to King Leonidas after they lost? He didn't just get, the movie was nice and everything. They gave him a nice ending. What actually happened is they drew and quartered the man, which is basically they attach your limb as a horse, or rather they tie you to horses and they pull you apart. And I use that metaphor to basically describe what will happen to black men in black society if we don't get our shit straight and the ropes are already tight.
Factual evidence. One last, Drew, before I leave y'all, I want to talk about declines for policies and this is another reason why it's important. So first of all, everybody, if y'all have a kid, it is 100% irresponsible of you to not insure that child's life as soon as they are born. You can get life insurance on a person as soon as they are 15 days old. There's something called the cost of insurance, which is what makes your life insurance cost more. And the more your cost of insurance is, the less money in premium dollars goes to your cash value. That's why, again, like I did on the video that I did today, I used a 1-year-old. And it was $76 a month. I tell people, listen, if you buy, the minimum you should be paying on a life insurance policy is $100 a month. If it's a cash value policy, because you're looking to build cash. The importance of life insurance is not a death benefit check. That's death insurance. That's what they teach us in the hood. Just like they teach us how not to speak to police when they come to us. I never have an issue with police because I always be like, hey, officer, you want to buy some insurance? And they always run the fuck away from me. But
so that's what the white man with the briefcase who used to come to your house and shit would tell you, and you would believe it as a black person.
Say that one more time.
I said, so that's what the white man with the briefcase who would come to your house, with the life, and you would believe it. That's what I be trying to, my mom, them, they into that, So I would like somebody like you to get a hold to what they're doing.
Yeah, I do policy reviews. I like to do policy reviews. I actually, like I said, I just did. So my mother-in-law was a financial advisor with Morgan Stanley. so like I've got a lot of connections to this shit, right? And I just had to sit and educate her because she's retired. So I just had to do her retirement planning. A 65-year-old black woman. And it's very difficult when you're working with somebody who has the licenses you have, but hasn't done the work that you've done. Like, she was an account manager, but I was out there on the street. Like, yeah, you had a salary. I was out there. Like, I don't eat unless I kill the shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, but forget that. I want to talk to y'all about things like declinations. Like, you would look at me and think I have life insurance because I sell it, but I don't. And everybody's like, what the fuck? There's a reason I don't have life insurance. And the reason I don't have life insurance is because I started selling life insurance at the age of 27. And I was overweight, I was diabetic, and I was a smoker. Diabetic with an onset before the age of 50.
Yeah.
So when I applied, they immediately said, huh, yeah, you can sell it, but we ain't insuring you, nigga. And unfortunately, which again, a lot of us are not taught, there's something called the
Let me ask you something. What year that was when you decided you weren't going to have that life insurance due to them turning you down? Because now they have insurance companies where they can't, you know, you can have a pre-existing.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Unfortunately, I'm not in that age range. That's usually a final expense, which ranges from 45 to 85. When you're under, well, usually if you're under 50, there's no like what they call guaranteed or simplified issue. And that was the year 2012. There's something called the MIB, which is not Men in Black. It's the Medical Information Bureau. What the MIB does is your doctor that you go to right now, when you're talking to your doctor and you see them scribbling the notes on your whatever on the chart, well, those notes get submitted to the Medical Information Bureau. So when the insurance company, when you say, hey, my doctor's John Smith and I'm perfect health, the insurance company is like, okay, this is why I want to strangle people when they say I want to think about it, because while you're thinking about it, the insurance company is thinking about it. They can take up to 8 weeks to either approve or decline your policy. So while you're sitting there waiting, they also, if you're 6 months closer to your next birthday, age you up that year. So your costs, you're paying as if you're a year older. Right? There's a whole bunch of tricks in this shit. But the MIB goes and it takes your medical records. But not only the medical records, it takes into account the notes that your doctor writes. So, for example, I smoke marijuana. I tell my doctors I smoke marijuana. But when I apply for life insurance, I say, no, I don't smoke marijuana. Well, guess what? The insurance company is going to look at my medical records and decline me because they're going to say, well, you lied. You said you don't smoke marijuana, but you obviously, in confidence with your doctor, because you thought this shit wasn't going nowhere, told your doctor you smoke marijuana. Because of that,
so OSHA is false.
OSHA, you mean HIPAA?
HIPAA, yeah. Damn, did I say? Yeah, HIPAA.
HIPAA is not false. HIPAA is 100% accurate, but inside of HIPAA, those medical records are allowed to go to the Medical Information Bureau.
But shouldn't the law under 552A and 552B, Freedom of Information and Privacy Act, protect that?
Yeah, that's great if it was so you're applying for something and you're asking them to offer you millions or hundreds of thousands of dollars. So they need to be able to research you. So that is waived in the event that you're asking this company to, because in the event that death happens, which will, you're asking them to pay XYZ dollars. So they have to protect themselves. It's all about indemnification or keeping themselves whole.
Oh my God, man! I need to go back to school.
I'm sorry, and I noticed I code switched, which you was talking about earlier.
You're fucking me up right now.
I'm sorry. I don't intend to.
No, you're cool though. But I like it though because it helps me get back in those books.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I didn't go to get my master's for nothing.
Factual evidence, brother. Man, listen, y'all. But you know what? I didn't got my second win. I might stay another 15 minutes, but.
Well,
like I
you
said,
take the rest of my energy. I'm gonna head off. You have a good one.
I got you, bro.
You know what? Hey, watch y'all. This is some good information, though, man. It make you think. I mean, like even you have.
You can always come back and watch it later.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it's good information, but if I'm not awake to listen to it,
No, I
then
know
yeah,
you're
I
not
can't
awake.
come.
What I'm saying though, you agree
Mhm.
because obviously you seem like a guy that got your shit together. I mean, shit we hear he sound like it too. Of course, the man of the podcast. You know, it's just this is really good shit for us, man. It make me
Yeah,
think.
yeah. But let me before we get too far off.
Mhm.
Uh, um, it's been 5 hours and I'm a little tired myself. I got a job too. So I mean, I got
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll be working tomorrow morning. So Alonzo, that was very good, man.
No
it
doubt.
really was.
Appreciate that, and
yeah. Thank you, man.
everybody was very good tonight. So any final statements? Go right ahead.
You want me to hit the Dragon Ball Z outro?
Go
Nah, dead ass. I'll do it.
ahead, go ahead, guy.
All right, hang on. I think I got enough energy for you. Next time on the Black Nexus, we'll discuss whether or not the Nation of Domination was actually worth its time in WWE. And also, stay tuned for Black Men Brutally Honest.
Thank
Oh
you.
man, good
Thank
voiceover.
Good voiceover, but next time it's the Black Dimension. So
I'm
yeah,
sorry, man.
no,
Look,
no,
look, you
no.
got to get me
That
when
was
I'm
very
awake.
good. Yeah, that was very good. Though that was very
The
good. I
Black
appreciate it.
Dimension.
Yeah, yeah. So be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for that. But the first step you can do in order to see that broadcast and get notification is to go and subscribe. Go find that post in my community tab and hit the link and hit the subscribe button. But any other final statements before I wrap it up?
Yeah, real quick. Once again, gentlemen, thank you for receiving me. I appreciate it. Peace and Black Power. We gonna grow. You guys have given me some topics, so tomorrow, either before, during, or after the Roger Report, I will be doing another live video in regards to some of these topics.
All right, yeah, and subscribe to Alonzo Hall's channel as well. Like I said, I got one of his broadcasts in my community tab, so check that out as well. Help the man channel grow. Very good stuff, especially tonight. So
Yeah. Well, I really enjoyed myself tonight, man. I'm usually a person that just like to sit back, and see who's on first before I get on. But it turned out pretty good tonight. I mean, it was good the last time too. But I would like to really, further all this, with y'all about, what we can all bring to the table as far as you know, what Alonzo is talking about.
Yeah, definitely. And I forgot to mention, I just want to say thanks, Kev. I think you gave me the inspiration to get back into doing my podcast again, Warbound Radio. Talk about a lot of geek culture and stuff. And I think my next topic is going to be about why the shortage of PlayStation 5s and how many scalpers out there have been waiting on it. So,
all right, well, I did put my email in the chat, and then my email is in some of my videos. But I'll put my email in the description after I get done with this. So just contact me. Just shoot me links. Tell me what your product is, and we can talk about it more extensively here on future broadcasts. So
cool. Appreciate it.
yeah. So you said Warbound Radio?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Warbound Radio.
oh, okay. Yeah, awesome. That's a cool name for real. All right. Anyone else?
Yeah, man. This is my name actually Rashid D. That's my other channel. I actually talk about trucking, and that's why I try to get a lot of young guys into it, man, because this is one of the careers where, as long as you know how to hold a steering wheel driving, man, you can make money. I'm actually driving right now to North Carolina, and once I drop off, come back in to GA. That's why I try to get it, guys in the trucking to, make easy money. Because like I tell them, in the end, you can go ahead and flip a burger. You can go ahead and stock a shelf at Walmart. But, easy pay. Like you your own boss on the road. You know what I'm saying? Handle your business. Do whatever it takes. And, and my channel is called She We Here. I actually just started it for the manosphere. But my other channel I do for trucking.
Okay, that's real good to know. And Yeah, just building toward being a part of a platform that is helpful for Black men, and especially with topics such as these. I do feel like in the past we've dropped the ball as far as Black fatherhood. We don't respect it, but it is definitely needed. Um, and it's not viewed good because you have young men out here, which is a smaller minority than everyone thinks, that will make babies and don't care about taking care of the children. And it's a lot of things that we do to avoid the circumstances. We just want to go with one narrative. Actually, there are men out here, plenty of us Black men out here that are proud to be fathers and are there for their children, and that is myself included. So I do think that that is a narrative that has to improve. And thank God for platforms such as these. I'm talking about the Black Manosphere. Whatever people think of my platform here singularly, or the Habitual Line Steppers platform, whatever they think. Whatever it is, that's on the people. If we're helping, time and history will tell. But anyway, Black fatherhood is not respected in the Black community, and this is a community that has been through so much to have such petty resolve for something that is basically, if the one of the most important things is for a functioning Black community, and that should never be taken for granted. Um, whether you want to, whether you had a father or a father figure or such, because I do know that some people feel some kind of way because their fathers weren't there. The important thing to remember is that when you are very angry about such and you go on campaigns expressing how that Black fathers have failed the Black community, and you're supposed to feel a certain kind of way because your dad wasn't there. If you continue with this, a person like me, I'm going to say I don't care. I'm not going to have any empathy, and you're more than likely you're an adult that's complaining about something that, hey, you know what? If you're an adult, you made it. But don't be whack as fuck about Black fatherhood just because there are some unfortunate situations. My father was there. I mean, life was unfair. I mean, just because I had a father doesn't mean that I didn't struggle in other areas. So let's just try to keep that in mind. What we need to do is we need to promote anything that is productive for the Black community. And shitting on Black fathers and Black men in general is not helping at all. Now, we had a panel tonight, some very smart, productive men that weren't just talking shit and trying to bring everybody down. It was some very useful information that was being divulged tonight. And for those who stuck with us and listened and listened through it all, thank you very, very much. I mean, you know, you never know. I mean, I go into broadcast, going into broadcast expecting something great, you know, and you never know. I mean, I go into broadcast. Somebody got some feedback. Going into broadcast expecting something great, you know, and I got you. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Yeah, you go into broadcast expecting something great, and then it comes out, with something that not only great, but something else that you could always go back and you can grab something. And as long as it reaches a few people positively, that's what matters to me. So thanks for sticking it out. I will probably do a couple broadcasts during holiday week. Definitely tune into the Black Dimension when we do that Nation of Domination broadcast. I do have some very good things planned for that broadcast and many other broadcasts as well on that particular channel. But thank you for your support here and your support for the Habitual Line Steppers network. We're very happy about that, and we will continue to bring you great content. So long live the Habitual Line Steppers. This is Kev. This is Black Men Being Brutally Honest, and Kev we trust. Goodbye.